Ugh. I remember.
Yeah. Yeah.
This was
See Fritz the cat.
yeah. I think I like this. Well, I don't know. I've only seen Fritz the Cat once, and it was a long time ago. I think I like this one more, but I have no idea. I'll have to watch it again.
Hmm.
It's a very different movie.
Yeah, that one takes place in like the real world almost.
Yeah,
Like it takes place in like a city, right?
yeah, and like the
Yeah.
cops are actual pigs, from what I remember.
Yeah. Yeah.
This was Wizards. I remember.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
It's a weird noise. Whatever. I'm fucking exhausted. Oh, I went over my album master and wrote a gigantic email. Fucking gigantic email about just what to try and adjust and change. Not even as if there were like a shit ton of things, but a lot of consistent things, but I'm just like ugh. I made a ham. I cooked a gigantic fucking ass ham because my parents left it here over Christmas. We were gonna have it done, and then they didn't. So I'm just trying to make room in the freezer, and there's so much shit in the freezer. I'm like, well, I guess I'm gonna make this ham. So I thawed it for 3 days, and then now we have a shit ton of ham. I'm just like I'm so fucking exhausted. Yeah, the American election is stressful.
Yeah.
This was Wizards was Fox's first. Did the donations go through? Let's see. I can check my PayPal. Yeah, I see them. Thank you. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
fucking exhausted.
This was Wizards was Fox's first animated movie. This was Wizards was
Yeah.
Wizards was Fox's first animated movie, apparently.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Animated movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was originally going to be
Wow.
movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was originally going to be
Wow.
called
Really?
Yeah. It was originally going to be
Wow.
called Wizard Wars or War Wizards. And then Fox be
Wow.
called or War Wizards. Going to be
Wow.
called Wizard Wars or War Wizards. And then Fox War Wizards. And then Fox got him to change the title because they were releasing Star Wars like 2 weeks after this.
Yeah.
It was like 2 weeks after this.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I was actually thinking about the Star Wars comparison because I noticed it was the same year, and I also noticed the similarities with the similarities between the stories, even being heavily inspired by World War II and having the kind of magical element and the team that have to go on an adventure type thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there probably is a reason that Star Wars is a reason that Star Wars is remembered more than Wizards.
Yeah.
Because it does take
Hold on one second. I'm so tired.
Wizards.
Yeah.
Because it does take the inspiration from westerns and epic fantasy and that kind of stuff and combine it in a more I guess marketable way. I guess marketable way than the Wizards does, because it is way more I guess marketable way than the Wizards does. Marketable way than the Wizards does, because it is way more, you can see all the inspiration a bit more clearly and overtly, and it does lead to it clashing a little bit more, I think, as a
Mhm.
result. But as you say, it is short and sweet and quirky and charming and very, very 70s, which is neat because of the music and the kind of old sound everything has. Like the mics weren't the best quality and the sound
Yeah.
effects are all really silly and over
Yeah.
the top.
Yeah, I don't. It's, even if
Best quality and the sound
Yeah.
effects are all really silly and over
Yeah.
the top.
Yeah, I don't know. It's even despite me enjoying this like somewhat
And the sound
Yeah.
effects are all really silly and over
Yeah.
the top.
Yeah, I don't know. Even despite me enjoying this like somewhat ironically, I'm still able to get into the tone in a lot of instances. I think the soundtrack's really great. I think able to get into the tone. I think the soundtrack's really great. I think the music works really well. And
Yeah.
it is very dark at points. And I don't know, when I see something that's at points, and I don't know, when I see something that's especially animated in this like fantasy universe, and all of a sudden the like ostrich horse thing gets like arrowed in the fucking head, I don't know, it's so shocking to me because you never see a lot of
And
stuff
they're,
like that
sick
in
highling
animation
and stuff.
Avatar is like really Avatar is like I don't know. It's so shocking to me because you never see a lot of
And they're,
stuff like that
sick
in
highling
animation.
and stuff.
Avatar is like really rapey.
Stuff.
Avatar is like really rapey, and that was just rapey, and that was just product of
Yeah,
its
really
time,
weird,
I
like,
guess.
It's such a stereotype for like animators to like love animating, you know, voluptuous women.
Yeah.
And here we are again with another example of it, like Betty Boop fairy character,
Mm-hmm.
which like is always kind of being sexual, basically. So it's kind of being sexual, basically. So
Yeah.
Giant cleavage.
Sing us a song, Eleanor. I don't want to, but that's why we brought you. But that's why we brought you.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how to feel about that stuff.
Yeah, it's, I don't know, it adds Sing us a song, Eleanor. Sing us a song.
Cleavage.
Yeah.
Giant cleavage.
And so
Yeah.
this
that was being sexual.
yeah, it's, I don't know, it adds to its personality. Again, kind of like ironic
yeah.
enjoyment in a way.
Because a lot of it is just like, wow, like,
In a way.
because a lot of it is just like,
In a way.
because a lot of it is
In a way.
because a lot of it is just like,
In a way.
because a lot of it is just like, a lot of it is because a lot of it is just like, a lot of it is just like, a lot of it is just like,
Of like ironic
yeah.
enjoyment in a way.
because a lot of it is just like, wow, like,
Again, kind of like ironic
yeah.
enjoyment in a way.
because a lot of it is just like, wow, like, you just couldn't release something like this in the same way, especially if
Man,
it is just like, wow, like, you just couldn't release something like this in the same way, especially if it's coming from a studio like
Oh,
Fox
yeah.
or something. Like, there's no way. You kidding me? Showing actual like Nazi propaganda.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
And so
Yeah.
this
Because that was the point that the movie like Nazi propaganda.
yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Because that was the point that the movie really kind of changed in my mind. Because it's like it's fairly basic up until that point where they start showing like my god, like actual Nazi, like when the real Nazi flag comes down, I was like, oh Christ, like they're actually going there. I was not expecting that.
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently.
Expecting that.
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently they were aiming for a PG rating and they got it.
I was not expecting that.
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently they were.
I'm just out of it. And just in a very strange mood, honestly. Because it's like almost fucking 8 p.m. And I haven't been doing nothing. Like, I was going over my album master, like, track by track, and, like, including notes in the email that I sent to the guy that's doing the mastering. That's what I was doing with most of my day. And it's, like, I have to do it so that this other person can make these changes. And I guess what's stressful about it is, like, the entire mastering process is so foreign to me. And it's done in an outsourced way where, like, I'm not physically there at the studio. And I believe with the amount that I've paid for it, I think it was, like, it might have been, like, $3,000 or something. I don't know. I think with the amount that I paid for it, I get to have, like, 2 more changes or something until I would have to pay more or something. And so that also adds to the stress. Is just like, if I'm so unfamiliar with this process in the first place, like, I barely understand what mastering is. Like, I've tried it myself, and it's not something that I have, like, that much of a grasp for. Mixing, sure, but mastering is this whole other alien concept to me. And so in these criticisms that I have with the master, I'm hoping that what I'm saying is actually... I'm hoping that the criticisms I'm making are actually ones that can be fixed through the master, and I'm not just saying a bunch of bullshit. Because I think you can still bring out certain tones in the track even if the mix is finished. Even if the levels of the instruments are already set in place, I think you can still bring out the tones of each instrument more through, like, EQ or something. And so, yeah, it's very complicated. I'm just going to use a word counter here. Holy shit, it's saved my Tyrone script in the word counter. I didn't know that it had cookies. All right. About over 1,800 words. So that's how long my email was. So yeah, I was spending a good amount of time today on that. And I just hope that, like, what I'm saying, without having, like, the full knowledge or, like, the specific terms of what I'm talking about, like, I don't know. I'm hoping that it gets communicated properly and that this person can make these changes and have the album sound the way I want it to. Because it's very close. It's getting there. It's getting there. The tracks themselves sound mostly great. But there's some changes that needs to be made in the master. Just things like ending a song slightly earlier and not having as much space between the next track, or, like, the volume differences between tracks, or how full and distinct the instruments sound from each other, if that makes sense. And so I got the footage back from the colorist for the music video, and so I got to start editing that sometime soon. I got to do my Lion King review, and, like, the fucking Kimba shit that I've been watching, and I was watching a good amount of it while I was gone, and I was still doing work while I was gone. I was, like, editing, I got some commentary tracks stuff edited up and watched over some shit from the gaming channel edits and stuff like that. But yeah, so I watched more of that Kimba shit while I was gone. I'm on the second series, mostly finished the second series. And I might just wind up deciding to make Kimba a different video because there's so much I want to say about it that I think it's at the point where it would just be way too much of a segue in the actual Lion King review for it to even be included there. And so I'm thinking, should I just make a Kimba review first? Because I think the Kimba shit's hilarious. And I want to make a video on it somehow. But I think that with the amount that I want to say about it and the amount of clips that I want to show from it, like the amount that I want to talk about it also, like just, I don't think it would work as like a little segue in the YMS review anymore. Like that thing about the poster in Old Boy, like just talk a bit about that and come back sort of thing. But I think the Kimba shit is just way too, there's too much I want to say about it. So I might wind up just like finishing the Kimba shit, like finishing the show, making an entire video of that. Not like a full YMS review, something more akin to like a thoughts on video, and then get back to the Lion King thing. I think that's what I might wind up doing at this point. Ugh, the Kimba shit's like still fresh too. And then when I make my Lion King review, I can mention it, but not go into detail about it. Yeah, mastering is after mixing. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Oh, fuck. Just got a lot of shit to do. Okay.
Aiming for a PG rate.
I was not expecting that.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently they were aiming for a PG rating and they got it. Like this, the MPAA rated this
Really?
PG. Yeah, isn't that weird? You could release
That
the
is
same
weird.
film. Yeah, isn't that weird? You could release
That
the
is
same
weird.
film today. I don't think it would get PG. At least film today. I don't think it would. Like, did they watch it? Yeah, isn't that weird? You could release
That
the
is
same
weird.
film today. I don't think it would get PG. At least PG-13. You would think.
Yeah.
Like, did they watch it? 13. You would think.
Yeah.
Like, did they watch it? Like, what?
Well, that explains that, my what. If there was no PG-13, I forgot PG-13 was added later, so that explains it.
At least PG-13. You would think.
Yeah.
Like, did they watch it? Like, what? I don't understand. Like,
Maybe
were standards just
were
so
just
different?
back then.
But you like,
Yeah.
I don't know. In any other genre, like in live action, usually you would think that like it would be easier to get a higher rating. Like, there's so many horror films that were like rated X at the time, and then were standards just
were
so
just
different.
back then.
But you like,
Yeah.
I don't know. In any other genre, like in live action, usually you would think that like it would be easier to get a higher rating. Like, there's so many horror films that were like rated X at the time and then got bumped down to rated R now.
Yeah,
You know, or
they
like
cut it
rated
down,
NC-17.
or like Taxi
and then-
Driver.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bumped down to rated R now.
Yeah,
You know, or
they
like
cut it
rated
down,
NC-17.
or like Taxi
and then-
Driver.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
Yeah, Taxi Driver. They had to like color correct.
the rated R now.
Yeah,
You know, or
they
like
cut it
rated
down,
NC-17.
or like Taxi
and then-
Driver.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, Taxi Driver. They had to like color correct it slightly,
Oh,
like
cool.
a paler red, so it passed that.
yeah.
It passed
It's
that
so
rating.
weird.
It probably was just from the name. And like the poster, like you never think it from the poster. It looks fairly innocent, you know, just from the advertising.
Yeah, maybe they
posters.
didn't. Maybe they didn't watch it.
Poster. It looks fairly innocent, you know, just from the advertising.
Yeah, maybe they
posters.
didn't. Maybe they didn't watch it. I mean, honestly, it's the MPAA. Maybe they were like, "Oh, the poster's fine."
Yeah.
Looks like maybe they were like, "Oh, the poster's fine." Maybe they were like, "Oh, the poster's fine."
Yeah.
Looks like a fun
Probably.
family movie.
You watch
PG.
the first 30 seconds and we're like, yeah, whatever.
Boring.
Yeah. That's how they watch the Oscar nominees.
Boring.
That's how they watch the Oscar nominees too.
Yeah. Yeah. If I've actually
Absolutely.
seen Ralph the Rings thing.
Sniffles.
It's been a long. The Oscar nominees too.
Yeah. Well, very clearly Lord of the Rings inspired.
Oscar nominees too.
Yeah. Well, very clearly Lord of the Rings inspired. I don't know if I've actually
Absolutely.
seen Ralph Bakshi's Lord of the Rings thing. If I've actually
Absolutely.
seen Ralph Bakshi's
Absolutely.
I don't know if I've actually
Absolutely.
seen Ralph Bakshi's Lord of the Rings thing. And I know I've seen bits of it.
Yeah, I've only
Yeah, it's
seen
cool.
bits.
And I know I've seen bits of it.
Yeah, I've only
Yeah, it's
seen
cool.
bits.
It's been a long time.
Seen bits of it.
Yeah, I've only
Yeah, it's
seen
cool.
bits.
It's been a long time. I saw it when I was like 13 or so, but I remember enjoying. I saw it when I was like 13 or so, but I remember enjoying it. It's no Peter Jackson Lord of the Rings, but you know what
It's
is
a good, yeah.
Peter Jackson Lord of the Rings, but what
It's
is
a good, yeah.
I think my
Lord of the Rings, but what is
the only thing that I really kind of dislike about this movie to the point where it's like I can't
Rings, but
it's
Yeah, or just some kind of like that, because it
Rings, but what is
the only thing that I really kind of dislike about this movie or that like irks me to the point where it's like I can't this movie or that like irks me to the point where it's like I can't enjoy it ironically even is I was really into ironically even is I was really into the character design of Peace / Necron 99 or whatever. And
Yeah.
as soon as he opens his mouth, it's like not the right voice. Should be
it's
like
very
a deeper,
confusing.
more intimidating kind of voice. Just given the should be
It's
like a
very
deeper,
confusing.
more intimidating kind of voice. Just given the character design, I think. But
Yeah, or just some kind of
given the character design, I think.
Yeah, or just some kind of filter or something, so you actually understand that you're supposed to be like a mechanical being or something like that. Because it is, it took me a while to figure out, oh, he's supposed to be like not like a human in a costume, I guess. He's supposed
Yeah.
to be like a mechanical thing.
He just sounds like kind of a dope. But yeah,
Yeah.
I wasn't really that off put by any of the
Thing.
he just sounds like kind of a dope. Yeah,
Yeah.
I wasn't really that off put by any of the other
I'm so like stressed out about everything right now.
he just sounds like kind of a dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't really that off put by any of the other voice acting. It was just felt like kind of a product of its time kind of thing. Weehawk's screams were fucking blood curdling.
Yeah, they were.
Fucking blood curdling.
Yeah, they were. That's another thing I wasn't
Like
expecting.
constantly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When he's fighting that like
yeah, there was a
weird
bit of
spider
unintentional
thing.
humor.
That was creepy.
Yeah, there's
Just fucking everything, man. It's a lot of shit that I've got to do. In fact, I'm going to send a message about the album art right now. I forgot to do that. If I remember this person. Hmm. I'll actually be back in a little bit. I gotta poop. BRB.
Have fun, son. All right.
Hello.
When he's fighting that like
yeah, there was a
weird
bit of
spider
unintentional
thing,
humor.
that was creepy.
Yeah, there's lots of strange things like that in the movie.
All right.
I always like whenever like weird,
There he is.
Thank you.
lots of strange things like that in the movie. I always like whenever like weird animated movies spend a bit of time just to show off some of the strange scenery and world and that kind of stuff. It's kind of the whole fun of it to me. So, and every time they do it, it's like when it's at its best.
Okay. Well, I enjoyed it more than you guys did.
When it's at its best.
Well, I enjoyed it more than you guys did. Whatever. I got to see it again. So, I'm happy about that.
I think I like it about the same, if I'm being honest. I just
Oh.
like
About that.
I don't,
I'm happy about that.
I think I like it about the same, if I'm being honest. I just
Oh.
like I have to, because I did like it and enjoy it because the same, if I'm being honest. I just
Oh.
like I have to, because I did like it and enjoy it because it was so brief. There was a section in the middle where I was like, okay, this needs to move along because it's
Yeah.
really not keeping me that engaged. But aside from that, it was cute. You know, watched it. So I think you've given out.
Mm.
Yeah. It was cute. You know, it was quirky and weird, and I'm glad I watched it. So I know what rating you've given weird, and I'm glad I watched it. So I know what rating you've given it. I think mine's the same.
Okay.
So
Mm.
yeah.
6 out of 10.
Sorry, my dog's barking.
Weird, and I'm glad I watched it. So I know what rating you've given it. I think mine's the same.
Okay.
So yeah.
6 out of 10.
Sorry, my dog's barking.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. 3 stars out
Okay.
of. Mine's the same.
Okay.
So yeah.
6 out of 10.
Sorry, my dog's barking.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. 3 stars out
Okay.
of 5 for me.
Cool. What about you, Rolf?
1 out of 5.
His dog just
I'm with
barking.
you. 3 stars out
Okay.
of 5 for me.
Cool. What about you, Rolf?
1 out of 5.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah.
Rolf.
1 out of 5.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, son.
Didn't enjoy it. Mhm.
That's fine.
Yeah.
No, I get it.
I don't even
It's
know
like-
if I would. Like, I kept thinking maybe it's dated and, like, the budget. Mhm.
That's fine.
Like, I kept thinking maybe it's dated and, like, the budget. Yeah.
I'd agree.
The- Yeah.
Damn, son.
Didn't enjoy it. Mhm.
That's fine.
Like, I kept thinking maybe it's dated and, like, the budgetary restraints, but I don't know. Like, Gulliver's Travels from 1930, like, or the 30s looks good. That looks better than what I saw here.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, the Aristocats had, like, a $4 million budget, and that was made in the 1970. So I
Mhm.
don't, like, I just didn't enjoy the 1970. So I
Mhm.
don't, like, I just didn't enjoy the animation. I didn't enjoy the world of it, and it didn't make me laugh. I didn't dollar budget, and that was made in the 1970. So I
Mhm.
don't, like, I just didn't enjoy the animation. I didn't enjoy the world of it, and it didn't make me laugh. I didn't like any of the characters either. The
Mhm.
voice acting is pretty terrible sometimes. Yeah,
I'd agree.
it didn't work for me.
Okay.
That's fair enough.
Work for me.
Okay.
That's fair enough. Like, I don't know how many people I could recommend it to, but I found my own warped sense of enjoyment from it.
Yeah, it feels very of its time. It's cool to see like a psychedelic 70s like animated movie. I could see like people smoking pot in the theater watching it, like they did 2001 or something.
Yeah.
Like I think that's like the experience of it.
Yeah, it's a good
It feels
cult
like one of those.
movie.
Experience of it.
Yeah, it's a good
It feels
cult
like one of those.
movie.
Have fun,
Exactly,
son.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be doing an Oscar stream on Sunday. Scoot and Gael.
The experience of it.
Yeah, it's a good cult movie.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. It feels
Yeah.
like
That's like the experience of it.
Yeah, it's a good cult movie.
exactly, yeah. It feels like
Yeah.
if you grew up with it, it would be like quite nostalgic, kind of fond memory type movie, like
Yeah.
a childhood.
But you know, I'm just watching it on my TV, like sober. I'm like, okay, that was fine, fine. I
Should
don't
have
know.
watched it on your fucking phone.
Yeah, I should have watched it on my fucking telephone.
Well, that's it.
that's
Speaking of David Lynch,
Phone.
well, that's it.
that's
Speaking of David Lynch, have you seen?
Question.
Well, that's it.
That's
Speaking of David Lynch, have you seen
Questions?
Rabbits?
No, I.
Damn, you guys sound sexy.
Thank you.
Questions?
Rabbits?
No, I haven't.
No.
that's
Speaking of David Lynch, have you seen Rabbits?
No, I haven't.
In Rabbits?
No, I haven't.
No. Have
Oh,
you
is that
seen-
his new one? Or
No, it's
the new one
like
he made is
2002.
Jack.
Lynch. Have you seen Rabbits?
No, I haven't.
No. Have
Oh,
you
is that
seen-
his new one? Or
No, it's
the new one
like
he made
2002.
is Jack.
No, yeah,
oh,
there's a
that
Netflix
one. Yes, I
one he
did.
made
Because that's
recently.
part of. Yeah. So I did see that one actually. It's
The
like.
Netflix.
A,
Have
oh,
you
is that
seen-
his new one? Or
No, it's
the new one
like
he made
2002.
is Jack.
No, yeah,
oh,
there's a
that
Netflix
one. Yes, I
one he
did.
made
Because that's
recently.
part of. Yeah. So I did see that one actually. It's like
Netflix
a
one.
short, but
Okay,
it's
I haven't
also
seen
part
that.
of his feature. Is that
Seen-
his new one? Or
No, it's
new one
like
he made is
2002.
Jack.
No, yeah, there's a Netflix one he made recently.
Yeah. So I did see that one actually. It's
Ne-
or
No, it's
the new one
like
he made
2002.
is Jack.
No, yeah, there's a Netflix one he made recently.
Yeah. So I did see that one actually. It's like
Netflix
a
one.
short, but
Okay,
it's
I haven't
also
seen
part
that.
of his feature Inland Empire,
Yeah.
which is like 3.5 hours long or something.
Yeah, he just
so
seen
part
that.
of his feature Inland Empire,
Yeah.
which is like 3.5 hours long or something.
Yeah, he just
It's
decided
3
to
hours long.
throw in a bit of his web series into Inland Empire for some reason. You some reason. You can watch
It
Rabbits
fits
on
the
YouTube.
story,
I'm
I
just
guess.
curious what you guys think about it.
I haven't seen it,
Oh.
but
Watch
It
Rabbits
fits
on
the
YouTube.
story,
I'm
I
just
guess.
curious what you guys think about it.
I haven't seen it, but I
Oh.
did watch some of that monkey interview one.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I have to watch that.
I still want to watch that, but I wanted to watch it with my family. They're like,
Watch that.
it's like 3.5 hours long or something. I did see that one actually. It's like
Netflix
a
one.
short, but
Okay,
it's
I haven't
also
seen
part
that.
of.
Seen Rabbits?
No, I haven't.
No. Have
Oh,
you
is that
seen-
his new one? Or
No, it's
the new
it's
one
like
he made
2002.
is Jack.
No, yeah, there's a Netflix one he made recently.
Yeah. So I did see that one actually. It's like a short, but it's also part of his feature Inland Empire,
Yeah.
which is like 3.5 hours long or something.
Yeah, he just
It's 3
decided to
hours
throw
long.
in a bit of his web series into Inland Empire for some reason. You can watch
It
Rabbits
fits
on
the
YouTube.
story,
I'm
I
just
guess.
curious what you guys think about it.
I haven't seen it, but
Oh.
I did watch some of that monkey interview.
You can watch
It
Rabbits
fits
on
the
YouTube.
story,
I'm
I
just
guess.
curious what you guys think about it.
I haven't seen it, but I did watch some of that monkey interview one.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I have to watch that.
I still want to watch that. I wanted to watch it with my family. They're like, no fucking way.
They're
Tim. Yeah.
not Lynch
Rabbits
fans.
is weird too. They're like, no fucking way. Tim.
They're not Lynch
Rabbits
fans.
is weird too. I don't think so.
They're not Lynch
Rabbits
fans.
is weird too. I don't think so. They like his more. I don't think so. They weird too. I don't think so. Tim.
They're not Lynch
Rabbits
fans.
is weird too. I don't think so. They like his more, the stuff that everyone likes, the Blue Velvet and Mulholland Drive.
Twin Peaks.
But then he has the really weird stuff. Yeah, Twin Peaks people like the weird stuff like Inland Empire or, I say the weird.
Yeah.
Could find like. I say Empire or. I say the weird stuff. For him, that's the weird stuff. Inland Empire and Rabbits, like that shit's so far out there. He shot on like the worst consumer grade fucking camera you could find. Like Inland Empire, it's like crazy.
Yeah. I think Inland Empire.
respect- Empire, it's like crazy.
Yeah. I think Inland Empire.
Crazy.
Yeah. I think Inland Empire was
respect
my
him, though.
first David Lynch experience, I think. I think that was the first thing
Really?
I saw from him. Yeah. Experience, I think. I think that was the first thing
Really?
I saw from him. Yeah.
Hmm.
It was one of those it was back in the day. First thing
Really?
I
Really?
saw from him. Yeah.
Hmm.
It was one of those it was back in the day where I would just watch something if Jeremy Irons was in it. I think he was in that, right?
Yeah, that's right. He's.
Was in it. I think he was in that, right?
Yeah, that's right. He's in it.
Yeah. That would be one.
Laura Dern is so good in that movie. It's a shame like people know her now from like even her character Marriage Story is like whatever. And even her character Marriage Story is like whatever. And like the Star Wars Last Jedi. But she's like excellent in Inland Empire. She fucking like acts her heart out in that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a lot of improv too. She did a great job. They shot it like on the streets of LA. Did a great job. They shot it like on the streets of LA.
All right, question time.
They shot it like on the streets of LA.
All right, question time.
LA. Streets of LA. Of LA.
All right, question time. All right, question time.
Yeah, let's do
Epic.
it.
Time. Question time.
Yeah, let's do
Epic.
it.
Okay, if you want to leave your own
Question time.
Yeah, let's do
Epic.
it.
Okay, if you want to leave your own questions for us to answer on the questions this time, with it simply being, what are your favorite gay movies?
Yeah, let's
Epic.
do it.
Okay, if you want to leave your own questions for us to answer on the next episode of Sardonicast, head over to the Sardonicast Reddit, where there's a suggestion thread, and you can ask us whatever you like. Let's start off this one from Crappy McDick, who had one of the most upvoted. Let's start off this one from Crappy McDick, who had one of the most upvoted questions this time, with it simply being, what are your favorite gay movies? Whatever that means.
Gay movies.
I suppose we can interpret that however we like. Movies about I suppose we can interpret that however we like. Movies about gay people or with gay actors.
Movies
I don't
with
know.
Gay
Just
people. Yeah, I just
interpret
like
it
it to
however
be a
you
great
like.
movie.
Ben
Like,
and Arthur.
Call Me
Which?
by Your Name is a great romance.
Oh, yeah.
Ben
Like,
and
Call Me
Arthur.
by Your Name.
Sorry, which?
The actors, I don't
Movies with
know.
gay
Just
people. Yeah, I just like
interpret
it
it
to
however
be a
you
great
like.
movie. Like, Call Me by Your Name is a great romance.
Oh, yeah, Call
They're
Me by Your Name
gay,
is
but
awesome.
It's just like a really great fucking movie.
Yeah,
them.
that's an obvious
Like,
pick,
the
I
gay
suppose.
aspect is like, okay, but it's about more than that. It's about
Okay.
An obvious
like
pick,
the
I
gay
suppose.
aspect is like, okay, but it's about more than that. It's about growing up. It's about love. It's relationships. It makes Italy look great.
Yeah.
So we can count lesbian movies. It makes Italy look great.
Yeah.
So we can count lesbian movies too, right? Portrait of a Lady
They
on
don't
Fire
count.
recently. That was great.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we can count lesbian movies too, right? Portrait of a Lady
They
on
don't
Fire
count.
recently. That was great.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
And the obvious pick's Ben and Arthur, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Ben and Arthur, classic. That movie is
I
very
really
like
enjoyed,
liberal and progressive.
Sorry. I really enjoyed.
That movie is very like liberal and progressive. Oh, go ahead.
I really enjoyed Weekend.
Liberal and progressive.
I really enjoyed Weekend from 2011. That one wasn't like a huge hit or anything. I don't think a huge hit or anything. I don't think a lot of people saw it, but like that was one of the first instances where I saw like a gay romance movie, and I was like, you know what, this is actually really good. I thought it had some good music, and the characters were interesting. Their conversations were interesting. It had some good music, and the characters were interesting. The character, like, you know what, this is actually really good. The characters were interesting. It's actually really good. The characters were interesting. Their conversations were interesting. It's like pretty low budget sort of thing, but I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah.
Moonlight, obviously.
Low budget sort of thing, but I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah.
Moonlight, obviously.
Oh yeah, Moonlight's great.
See?
Oh yeah, Moonlight's great. Yeah, there's been a lot of better.
Moonlight, yeah. It's just sad.
Obviously.
Oh yeah, Moonlight's great. Yeah, there's been a lot of better gay movies coming out. Honestly, the past like 10 years. Because it used to just be a
It
bunch
just
of
sounds
bullshit.
weird. Gay movies.
Yeah, because it was just like...
Gay movies.
Yeah, because it was just like Brokeback Mountain. And that was like the one, wasn't it, for a while?
Yeah, from
I've
Ang Lee.
never
Yeah,
actually
that
seen
was the
that.
one.
How does
And
that
everyone
one
called
hold
it the
up?
gay cowboy movie. It was actually
That's
like
right, yeah.
ridiculous.
Brokeback
That's all it
Mountain
was
had its
about.
place in history because it was like, you know, like gay
Mhm.
romance.
Everyone
Hold
called it
up.
the gay cowboy movie. It was actually
That's
like
right, yeah.
ridiculous.
Brokeback Mountain had its place in history because it was like,
It was actually
That's
like
right, yeah.
ridiculous.
Brokeback Mountain had its place in history because it was like one of the first times where a studio would be like, yeah, you know what? We're going to actually pump this shit out. We're going to advertise this. We're going to put it in theaters. You know, like gay
Mhm.
romance
A-list
story. Advertise this. We're going to put it in theaters. You know, like gay
Mhm.
A-list
A-list
story.
actors.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jake
awards
Gyllenhaal and
Mm-hmm.
what's his face? Gyllenhaal and yeah, Jake
awards
Gyllenhaal.
consideration.
We're gonna put it in theaters. You know, like gay
Mhm.
romance
A-list
story.
actors.
Yeah, Jake Gyllenhaal and
Mm-hmm.
what's his face? Joker?
Heath Ledger.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
And
Mhm.
what's his face? Joker?
Heath Ledger.
Yeah. Yeah. And I
Heath Ledger.
yeah. And I
Other
haven't seen
Joker.
Brokeback in a while, but I
Other
haven't seen
Joker.
Brokeback. Yeah. I haven't seen Brokeback in a while, but I remember the soundtrack. I haven't seen Brokeback in a while, but I remember the soundtrack being really great. The cinematography was really great. The performances were great.
Mhm.
The story was decent, but yeah, like performances were great.
Mhm.
The story was decent, but yeah, like it's funny because Brokeback Mountain became like a bit of a meme just because it was one of the first like
Yeah.
big, the first like
Yeah.
big Oscar, like the first like
Yeah.
big Oscar like gay movie sort of things, and so a bunch of people would be like, "Oh,
Director of Gemini Man.
like gay movie sort of things." A bunch of people would be like, "Oh, what? You gonna go to Brokeback Mountain, like to try and call someone gay or
Aye.
something? Gonna go to Brokeback Mountain to try and call someone gay or
Ah,
something?"
yes. Yeah.
But
No, that's one I need to actually check out.
yeah, there's some good
Especially 'cause
stuff
I'm
going
so
on
obsessed
in
with
it.
Cowboys at the moment. No, that's one I need to actually check out.
Yeah, there's some good
Especially 'cause I'm
stuff
so
going on
obsessed
in
with
it.
Cowboys at the moment.
Director of Gemini Man.
And the
Oh,
Good
definitely
Hulk
gonna check that one
movie.
out then. Yeah, the Good Hulk movie.
Of Gemini Man.
And the Good Hulk movie.
There he is.
Thank you.
At the moment.
Director of Gemini Man.
And the Good Hulk movie.
Yeah, the Good Hulk movie.
Yeah,
The good one. Yeah.
exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Ralph, you got the sniffles.
Yeah.
Movie.
Yeah, the Good Hulk movie.
Yeah,
The good one. Yeah.
exactly. Yeah. I don't know. Does American Beauty count?
The good one. Yeah.
Exactly. Does American Beauty count? Is that a gay movie? Some gay
yeah.
stuff in it.
Yeah.
Does Rocky
There's
Horror
some.
Picture Show count? It's more of a cult thing.
Too Fast, Too Furious. Top Gun.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Nightmare on Elm
Covenant.
Street 2.
The Covenant's
Top,
really.
Top Gun.
Yeah. I think any Rennie Harlan movie.
Death Race 2. That's a gay movie. Death Race 2. That's a gay movie. Yeah. All right, there's some good ones there. 2. That's a gay movie. All right, there's some good ones there.
Yeah. No, there was.
There's some good ones there.
Yeah. No, there was. Yeah, that was a good selection.
Mm.
Let's move on to this one then from Dylan LaCroix, who asks, "Hello, boys. Tricky one here. What are some underrated or underappreciated aspects of critically acclaimed films? For instance, I saw someone mention Aaron Eckhart's performance in The Dark Knight. Maybe lighting / art direction of Eternal Sunshine, the Lighthouse screenplay, etc."
Do I think being gay is a choice? I don't think anybody chooses what they're interested in, whether it be sexually or otherwise. You can't choose your desires. That's not a thing. Now, whether it's nature or nurture, I think it's a combination of both, but what the fuck is this?
that's actually a good thing, fanboy, to reference because I agree 100%. That was when I really started watching Your Movie Sucks as Adam's things again. Thanks, Dakota. I got back from Avengers Endgame. Yeah, I got choked up. Yeah, it was a good movie. I suspended my absolute hatred of time travel movie plots and just enjoyed the movie. I thought when everybody started disappearing at the end of the movie before that, I was like, well, they're either going to do the blatantly stupid but super easy low-hanging fruit grab of Time Machine, or they're going to introduce some cool new character or go more into Doctor Strange or portals going back in time or something like derpity derp Time Machine.
Okay, that's cool. Thanks. Hold on one second. Ugh.
I saw someone mention Aaron Eckhart's performance in The Dark Knight, maybe lighting/art direction of Eternal Sunshine, the Lighthouse screenplay, etc.
I don't know.
The
'cause-
twins in the Social Network. That's
Have fun, son. All right.
Screenplay, etc.
the twins in the Social Network. That still blows me away.
Yeah.
How
no,
seamless that is.
Yeah, that's
like how
that's
good
the-
Army Hammer is those two, and the how seamless
was-
that. Social Network. That still blows me away.
Yeah.
How seamless that is. Like how good Army Hammer is those two, and the VFX of that is so impressive.
Yeah, I'd extend that entirely to just the way Fincher uses CG in general. Like, there's loads of CG
Yeah.
in movies like Zodiac and a lot of his period piece type movies. It's so
Yeah, even
seamless. You
Gone
don't even... A lot of his period piece type movies. It's so
Yeah, even
seamless. You
Gone
don't
Girl.
even think about it. Yeah, Gone Girl, Fight Club. They all have, because he comes from a visual effects background. He's able to integrate it so seamlessly. You don't even think about it as an effect shot necessarily, and that's like the ultimate achievement, really, in
Yeah.
visual effects.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
In
Yeah.
visual effects.
Yeah, that's a good answer. The examples given.
Yeah.
Visual effects.
Yeah, that's a good answer. The examples given in the questions, I'm not sure I would agree with, because, like, I don't know, do people watch Eternal Sunshine? Agree with, because, like, I don't know, do people watch Eternal Sunshine and not think about the? People watch Eternal Sunshine and not think about the art design, like.
Yeah.
He just means
like even what we
underappreciated.
talked.
Art design, like.
Yeah.
He just means
like even what we.
Design, like.
Yeah.
He just means
like even what we talked
underappreciated.
about. I think a lot of people appreciate Fincher's use of VFX. Like I don't
Yeah.
think we're
Yeah,
in the
that's the thing.
minority there. Yeah.
I guess it's
hard.
you have to think about it in terms of, like, if your average person sits down and watches Zodiac, they're not going to be thinking about that. So I suppose in that sense,
Yeah, I guess so.
like if it would be a fact for someone if you revealed that's actually CG there, or this isn't, and whatnot. Like I guess that's what it means. Because, like, with the example of Aaron Eckhart in The Dark Knight, I kind of understand with him kind of being overshadowed by a more kind of eccentric, memorable character doesn't mean he is any lesser in the movie. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is just overshadowed. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
he is just overshadowed inherently, just because all the buzz is not around him, I suppose.
Yeah, I don't know. Because when I'm thinking of like art films, usually those sorts of aspects are what I already appreciate about them.
Ralph's dog.
Like underappreciated.
Yeah, that was his dog.
Usually those sorts of aspects are what I already appreciate about them, but I guess I'm just like not really aware what aspect not really aware what aspects stick out to the general public.
Yeah,
like-
I think as a general answer, just anything to do with sound, I think is largely like underappreciated. Because when
100%.
sound is doing its job, you're not really. It's like a lot of things actually.
Yeah.
Like underappreciated. Because when
100%.
sound is doing its job, you're not really. It's like a lot of things actually.
Yeah.
Like editing and anything technical that isn't like completely on the nose, like an obvious. I think largely can be overlooked. You know, like there's still like an obvious. I think largely can be overlooked. You know, like there's still like when we talk about things like the Oscars and everyone gets confused by like the difference between sound editing, sound mixing, like all the technical stuff definitely gets kind of sound mixing, like all the technical stuff definitely gets kind of lumped and sidelined compared to obvious like actor performances or creative choices that are obvious to spot.
I'm not.
That are obvious to spot. That are obvious to spot.
I'm not sure I have.
That are obvious to spot.
I'm not sure I have a great answer, or any answer. I'm not sure I have a great answer, or any answer for this. I'm not. Nothing's really coming to mind. Any answer for this? I'm not. Nothing's really. For this, I'm not. Nothing's really. I'm not. Nothing's really coming to mind.
Like,
Fincher's
take your
used-
Answer for this. I'm not. Nothing's really coming to mind.
like
Fincher's
take your
used to
favorite
sound
movie
too.
for
Let's go
example.
back to Fincher.
What's an aspect of
Fincher's
take your
used to
favorite
sound
movie
too.
for
Let's go
example.
back to Fincher.
What's an aspect take
Fincher's
your
used to
favorite
sound
movie
too.
for
Let's go
example.
back to Fincher.
What's an aspect initially sort of think about?
What are you doing, Ralph?
Does suck. Movie for example. What's it
Coming to mind.
like? Take your favorite movie for example. What's
Is Pokemon Blue a 16-bit game? Because that.
Coming to mind.
like? Take your favorite movie for example. What's an aspect of that movie that really stands out to you that maybe you wouldn't initially sort of think about? Of that movie that really stands out to you that maybe you wouldn't. Movie that really stands out to
That's
you that
8-bit? What's 16-bit? Is 16-bit like... Oh, Super Nintendo? What have I played from Super Nintendo era? Like Game Boy Advance games don't count or what? $32-bit is PlayStation? Okay. 16-bit. What if I played that 16? Have I played any 16? I'm sure I have. I don't know how I could pick a favorite though. I don't think I've played much. I haven't played the original F-Zero. I don't think.
Favorite movie, for example. What's an aspect of that movie that really stands out to you that maybe you wouldn't initially?
I don't know why I thought N64 when N64 is 64-bit. That's the whole point of 64. Oh man, I just got a flashback to the kid that got the N64 for Christmas, and I want to watch that. That's an old meme. The happiest kid of all time. I wasn't allowed video games when I was a kid. Definitely not that age. Yeah, that's kind of unheard of now, isn't it? That was like a thing for 90s kids. There would be a bunch of, well, depending on where you lived, I guess. I lived in Alberta. But like, there tons of parents were like, you can't have video games, because then you'll just sit in front of the TV all day. Even though I already was with TV shows and movies. Блядь. I don't know why this is funny. I'm gonna watch this Nintendo 64 Kid remix. This might be the one I'm thinking of. This E-Bombs World thing. I'm not on E-Bombs World right now, obviously. There's the remix, right?
I think they're excited.
Yeah, this is the remix. It's not like great, but this is like early internet content, you know? This is the type of shit I watched when I was like 13. It's not great. There's so much better shit on the internet now, but this is what we had to work with back in the day. That's fine. Oh my god, Kyle Kalinske was on Jesse Lee
The hell is
Peterson?
we-
What the fuck? Oh, I have to watch this. This is old. I have to watch this. Oh, later. Oh my god.
Aspect of that movie that really stands out to you that maybe you wouldn't initially sort of think about, and you've only kind of
Beta! Amazing.
you sort of think about, and you've only kind of developed an appreciation for upon, you know, almost
Trump got a Twitch?
appreciation
Nice.
for upon, you know, almost studying it, rewatching it, that kind of thing.
I don't know.
That kind of thing.
I don't know. Because all of the elements work really well, and they're all like,
Rewatching it, that kind of thing.
I don't know. Because all of the elements work really well, and they're all like pretty apparent. Like, I don't know.
I feel like I'm editing in this a lot faster than I was yesterday. I'm glad I took a break and came back to it.
And they're all like pretty apparent. Like, I don't know. It's like usually in something like that, like I appreciate every element of it, but then wind up appreciating those same elements more with each watch. It's not like I didn't think about the music or the cinematography or the different environments before. It's just I like different environments before. It's just I like them more.
If Trump asked me to co-op Halo 3 on stream, would I? Yes. Of course I. Who wouldn't do that? Of course I would do that. Who wouldn't do that? Co-op Halo 3 with Donald Trump? Hell yeah.
The music or the
That'd be
cinematography
awesome.
or the different environments before. It's just I like them more with each watch. So I don't know if there's like really single elements from a film I can think of that I really love that go super under.
Who the fuck wouldn't do that? You're crazy. What kind of a question is that? I'd be like, I'd like shoot an elite and be like, take that, Soleimani.
That I really love that go super underappreciated. Maybe if I thought longer about this, then I would think of something, but I'm not sure. Think of something, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Okay. Let's do this one then from.
Think of something, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Let's do this one then from. Here we go. PPO67834.
Yeah, I would get mad
Who-
views.
They don't include you for some reason, Adam. But 34, who they don't include you for some reason, Adam. But I'm sure you can answer too, because I'm sure you'll
Okay.
be passionate. I'm sure you can, but I'm sure you can answer too, because I'm sure you'll
Okay.
be passionate about this. Do you guys have any interest in seeing Zack Snyder's cut of Justice League, even if it does suck?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. But it's not gonna
course.
happen.
I haven't even seen
'Cause
the.
Yeah, it doesn't
I mean, you
normally
need millions of
exist.
dollars to. You gotta pump millions of dollars into that to make it happen. And the only kind of people who have that kind of money is Warner Brothers. And I don't think they're gonna give it to him. But I'd like to see it.
Presumably they wouldn't have finished.
Ralph, you and your sniffles. This is why it was taking so long to edit the other day. Well, partially why. I'm like mad at him that he's sick. He didn't even say he was sick. I didn't even notice until now. When we were like recording the thing, I didn't hear him sniffling over Discord. But now I'm editing this and I'm like, yeah, he's sick.
You got to pump millions of dollars into that to make it happen. And the only kind of people who have that kind of money is Warner Brothers. And I don't think they're going to give it to him. But I'd like to see it.
Presumably they wouldn't have finished his cut anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I thought the production was only finished because half the film was reshot.
There's another one.
Over because
I'm so much faster right now.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I thought the production was only finished because half the film was reshot, right? That's my understanding. I could be
someone else
wrong
took
on that.
over because his daughter died or something.
Yeah. Film was reshot, right? That's my understanding. I could
Someone
be
else
wrong
took
on that.
over because his daughter died or something.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, there was a tragedy.
Died or something.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, there was a tragedy in his life, and so Joss Whedon took over. But Joss Whedon already beforehand was like planned to come in and do reshoots. They were already kind of easing
Yeah,
him
they're
out
trying
of
to
it.
get
Think
him
about
to-
this for a second. In the year 2060, there's a good chance we'll have a gamer president. Bernie and Trump, they're not gamers. Yang might be a gamer. He's pretty young. I don't know. But we might have a gamer president at some point.
Already beforehand was like
Rise
planned
up.
to come in and do reshoots. They were already kind of easing
Yeah,
him
they're
out
trying
of
to
it
get him
because they didn't
out
like
of it.
his vision of it, and like what is he gonna do? Like he's gonna have all these action scenes. Easing
Yeah,
him
they're
out
trying
of
to
it
get him
because they didn't
out of
like
it.
his vision of it. What is he gonna do? Like he's gonna have all these action scenes and stuff that he's gonna make in his new cut, but you need tons of money to render this stuff and make it look good. So you're gonna watch like this unfinished. It's gonna look even worse than the finished Justice League movie, which already looks bad.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm curious though.
Like
See it.
like Justice League turned out to be like one of the worst superhero movies, like probably in terms
Yeah,
of like
honestly, of the decade.
it's as big of a fuck up as like Fan Four Stick, you know, in my mind, with just in terms of like just an utter failure.
Sniffle.
As bad as
It's
like
because a
Man
lot of
Steel
studio
is, like,
interference too.
of a fuck up as like Fan Four Stick, you know, in my mind, with just in terms of like just an utter failure. Like it, you know, as bad as like
It's because a
Man
lot of
Steel
studio
is, like-
interference too.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
I think
at
they
least
really
Man
fucked
of
it
Steel
up.
was like, it clearly was Zack Snyder's kind of vision. Whereas what's it called, Justice League?
It was
like,
consistent.
yeah, I obviously Batman v Superman as well. Like that wasn't very good, but like, but that also had a bunch of studio interference. So I mean, I don't really know. I don't either. Studio interference. So I mean, I don't really know. So I mean, I don't really know. I don't either which way. I don't think it would really like it doesn't. It's not really valued to me. I don't think it would particularly make the film
Sure.
better.
Will I be on a best of the worst in 2020? That would be cool. But they have to invite me, so.
Think it would really like it doesn't. It's not really.
I don't know. I feel like if Red Letter Media's fan base is so elitist, they're not really like a part of the community. They don't really consider themselves to be. They're just people who use YouTube as a platform to produce their own art. And I love them, obviously. But like I wouldn't see that going well. I would see I honestly I would expect a lot of hatred from their fan base. A lot of their fan base doesn't like me, I think. So
Show studio interference. So I mean, I don't really know. I don't either which way. I don't think it would really like it doesn't. It's not really valued to me. I don't think it would particularly make the film
Sure.
better necessarily.
It's
but I'd be curious to see.
Still haven't.
See, at the very least.
Yeah.
Still haven't
It's a
even
tough
seen
call.
the normal one.
I don't-
I'd be curious to see, at the very least.
Yeah.
Still haven't
It's a
even
tough
seen
call.
the normal one.
I don't think it would change my it wouldn't change my view on the movie either, because that's the cut they chose to release. But I don't know. But I don't know. I think it would suck anyway. Release, but I don't know. I think it would suck anyway. Honestly.
That's my guess.
Yeah.
It's I think that
It's
a lot
better
of
to
people
like
are
leave
like,
it in your head. Have like this. As you were hoping.
Absolutely.
I think a lot of this just comes from people being already emotional.
Honestly.
That's my guess.
Yeah. It's better to like leave. I don't know. I think it would suck anyway. Honestly.
That's my guess.
It's better to like leave it in your head. Have this vision of the Justice League alternate cut in your head than to like actually live it out, cuz I think you'd be disappointed, whoever you are, DC fans, if like you
Oops.
be if like you saw the actual cut, it probably wouldn't be as good as you were hoping.
Absolutely.
I think a lot of this just comes from people being already emotionally attached to these pre-existing characters from the comic books or something. No one's going like, release the Snyder cut of attached to these pre-existing characters from the comic books or whatever, and they're just like, if they're a little bit disappointed by something or think that there's like a better version of some of these characters and their story out somewhere, they just want to see it. Like, no one's saying release the Snyder cut for any other movie that he's made if there was like interference with the studios or something. No one's going like, release the Snyder cut of Legend of the Guardians Elves of Ga'Hoole or some shit. Like, it's only with this superhero stuff, right? Like, it's this idea that like, oh well,
Well, they
Suicide
wanted a better
Squad
movie.
will be better if it's
like,
extended.
they were really looking
like, there was
forward
just
to
a few
this.
scenes missing or some shit. I don't know.
A lot of people were
Scenes missing or some shit.
a lot of people were looking forward to the Justice League movie like they were the Avengers or something. It was like a big build up to this event. And the studio really fucked up like the movie. Like, whatever Zack Snyder came up with is probably better than what they came up with. Because it does feel like a mess. It does feel like a third of a movie that was like re-edited and then another guy came in and finished the rest of it. It's such a disaster. And I can see why people was like re-edited and then another guy came in and finished the rest of it. It's such a disaster.
Of course you would want that. I like birds.
Came in and finished the rest of it. It's such a disaster. And I can see why people were disappointed.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it's never
not
going to
gonna get
happen
any
there,
better. And I can see why people were disappointed.
yeah, it's never
not
going to
gonna get
happen
any
there,
better.
so whatever.
Yeah. Better just leave it.
It's a funny,
They'll make another Justice League movie in 15 years when they reboot every.
funny.
It'll be sooner than 15 years, honestly.
People were disappointed.
Yeah, it's never
not
going to
gonna get
happen
any
there, so whatever.
Yeah. Better just leave it. They'll make another Justice League movie in 15 years when they reboot everything. And
Oh,
hopefully
yeah.
that one's better.
Release
What are
the
they going to
JJ
abandon the
cut.
Justice League now? They're never going to make another one?
No, that's what Disney will buy the rights to DC, and then they'll do it.
Justice League crossover with Avengers. That's what they'll do.
yeah. You say are the most in terms of, I don't know, me 2001
What are my thoughts on Ralph's Joker review? It was all right.
It's over with Avengers.
I
We have a great question
don't see anything wrong with his opinion. Perhaps he could have communicated his opinion in a way that would have been more persuasive to people that didn't already agree with him. I think that that's probably the main issue with it. Is, it's not necessarily a wrong opinion, but I think that a lot of people hate it because he didn't present things in a way that spoke to them necessarily. And in a way, I think he kind of foresaw a lot of pushback, and that wound up taking up too much of the review is him, I guess, anticipating the pushback, which doesn't really work out all that well, and I've done it before, and I've learned from it. There are reviews where I've gotten overly defensive because I'm aware of how people will perceive it. And over time, I've learned that that's not the best way to approach it. But, yeah, I mean, it's not like a wrong opinion sort of thing. But you can definitely see a change in how people respond to something depending on how you approach it, I think. Yeah. And I knew he was going to get a lot of fucking pushback on this review when he was on Twitter saying he was going to do it. I was like, I'm ready, boys. Give me that popcorn. But yeah, now we're like in an era of YouTube where, depending on the type of film, it's going to be met with more criticism than it would have 5 years ago. See, that's the thing, though, is like with the 1917, I know I structured my review in a way that I was comfortable with, and I didn't overly anticipate pushback. And I think I communicated myself well. So the people that are freaking out about 1917, I don't really give too much of a shit about. I do mention it briefly in my Oscars roundup video, and I clarify a couple things that I consider to be like misconceptions about my review, but yeah, it's people are treating it like there's a common response of like, well, I didn't see that marketing. It's like, okay, right. And then there's the other implication that like if the marketing was different, that I would feel very differently about it. I don't think I would feel very differently about it. I might feel a little bit differently about it. But the marketing itself is not necessarily like, oh, you lied to me, which they kind of did. It's a little bit of that. But the reason why I mention the marketing is because it makes it that much more clear what the film is trying to be and what the director's intent is, which I think are very important factors in terms of grading a film. I think director's intent is a very incredibly important factor. So yeah, exactly, Adrenaline Dragon. You didn't even know it was a one-shot. Okay, sorry. I thought you said going on, not going in. Like, the way the film was, it was, like, difficult to tell that that's what it was even trying to go for watching the film. You know? It wasn't... It felt like it was trying to be several things at once. If the marketing was different, if it didn't have the one-shot gimmick... Yeah, the one-shot thing I felt didn't really help the movie. It felt like contradictory to the rest of the movie. It felt like a completely different thing. It felt like it was trying to be two things at once. Like, do you want to be a basic, formulated, cliched, cheesy war movie, or do you want to be an art film? Because the one-shot gimmick implies you want to be an art film, but then the rest of the movie implies otherwise. So... like, I can understand the perspective of wanting it to be in real time sort of movie. Like that's its own argument to make. And when I see people defending the one shot thing, they always use examples that really do not defend one shot. They defend the in real time aspect. So yeah, I can see a defense for in real time, and that's not necessarily what I was criticizing at all. But the one shot aspect, I really didn't help the movie, and it was distracting and just kind of pretentious, honestly. If the rest of the movie backed it up, it wouldn't be. If the rest of the movie felt genuine, if it wasn't just some cheesy basic war movie, then it would be fine. But as it is, it's just really kind of pretentious and weird that that's what's in your movie when the rest of it is just so basic.
Make another one.
No, that's what Disney will buy the rights to DC, and then they'll do it.
Justice League crossover with Avengers. That's what they'll do.
Yeah. We have a great question from Three-Headed Freak. Yeah. We have a great question from Three-Headed Freak, who says, what would you say are the most over-referenced movies? So movies in pop culture that we're kind of sick of seeing referenced in terms of, I don't know, memes, be it within movies themselves. Like there's lots of movies contain references to other movies, be them overt or more subtle.
Star Wars?
An obvious example. Yeah, Star Wars is the obvious one. Just watch any Kevin Smith movie and that will start tiring you. 2001, Space Odyssey gets referenced a hell of a lot.
Yeah.
Although Mr. Robot referenced that pretty well.
Referenced a hell of a lot.
Yeah.
Although Mr. Robot referenced that pretty well.
Yeah, that was a good example of it.
Sniffles!
That was a good example of it.
There's always exceptions.
Yeah, that was a good example of it.
There's always exceptions.
Have fun,
Good
son.
example of it.
Alright.
There's always exceptions, but yeah, Star Wars and that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess Pulp Fiction.
There's always exceptions, but yeah, Star Wars and that stuff.
Yeah, I guess Pulp Fiction as well is. I mean, they even reference Pulp
Yeah.
Fiction in Space
It's not so
Jam,
much
didn't
like
they?
the movie itself. I just don't like how it's referenced.
Yeah,
like
no,
how
it's nothing
Kevin
about
Smith's
the
just
movies.
like, oh, it's a Star Wars thing. You recognize that, right? Haha.
Mhm.
There's no like subtlety to it or like a joke even. It's just like references.
Yeah.
Back to the Future gets referenced a bunch.
Joke even. It's just like references.
Yeah.
Back to the Future gets referenced a bunch.
Yep.
A bunch of classic movies gets referenced a bunch.
Yep.
A bunch of classic movies to the
But I
point
think,
where
like,
it's like you
paying
don't even really
homage
need to
to, like,
watch the
classic
movies.
movies is cool.
You can just understand what gets referenced a bunch.
Yep.
A bunch of classic movies to the point where it's like you don't even really need to watch the movies. You can just understand what they are through pop culture references.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The Sixth Sense.
More sniffles.
Culture references.
Yeah.
The Sixth Sense. You know? It ends.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
look, you
Gonna take a short break. Was Paul Schrader specifically referencing 1917 or no?
Have fun, son. All right.
Ugh. I hate it when you're like eating a chip and then like gets caught somewhere, like just like a tiny piece or something. So it feels like it's like in my sinuses. Why hot chip? Like, I know what that meme is, kind of, but why hot chip? What is that?
You can just understand what they are through pop culture references.
Yeah.
The Sixth Sense. You know, everybody knows how it ends.
Yeah, that,
Yeah.
yeah, there's a
Hot chip. What is hot chip?
They are through pop culture references.
yeah.
The Sixth Sense. You know, everybody knows how it ends.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a distinction, isn't there, between we rag on that film Ready Player One a lot, because I think it deserves it.
Gael is the Lebanese one.
Isn't there between we rag on that film Ready Player One a lot, because I think it deserves it, but one a lot because I think it deserves it. But like compare that to the way like Tarantino homages classic Hollywood in his latest film, and there is a huge difference in my mind between the kind of creative intent behind it. One is just
Yeah.
look, you remember this, you remember Back to the Future, don't you? Look, there's the score from Back to the Future, and then there's
Right.
you know the subtle stuff going on in
Yeah.
in
Tarantino,
the
it's more.
subtle stuff going on in the
Tarantino, it's more
opposite
like
film.
part of the world and organic. Like there's all those
Yeah.
music. Like he's known for his use of music, but it's all like through the radio. Characters are listening to all these classic songs through the radio. It's
Yeah.
more like world building. It's clever.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm.
Yeah, absolutely.
Building. It's clever.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know. It's just a bunch of classic movies.
It's clever.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know. It's just a bunch of classic movies, especially from the 80s. Classic movies, especially from the 80s.
Yeah,
People love
no,
80s
80s,
nostalgia.
circle jerk.
Mhm.
Circle jerk.
Oh.
No,
80s
80s,
nostalgia.
circle jerk.
Oh. I don't have much more to add to that.
That's fine. Let's move on to this
Yeah,
one then
I-
from Basiled, who says Hideo Kojima has expressed interest in making a film for his next project. What sort of film would you like from him? And do you think his skills working with games would translate well to a film? Thanks for the podcast.
I don't like Hideo Kojima.
Sometimes I don't know what Ralph's opinions are.
Working with games would translate well to a film. Thanks for the podcast.
I don't like Hideo Kojima. I mean, I kind of do. Like, I respect him as, like, what he's trying to do, like, being almost an auteur of video games.
Hmm.
But his style is so obnoxious and, like, overly long. And he is kind of pretentious, I think. We don't
Speaking
throw
of
that word around a lot.
referencing,
But
You were speaking
and, like, overly long. And he is kind of pretentious, I think. We don't
Speaking
throw
of
that word around a lot.
referencing,
But
you were speaking very highly.
and like overly long, and he is kind of pretentious. I think we don't
Speaking
throw
of
that word around a lot.
referencing,
But
You were speaking very highly
know-
of Death Stranding before.
We don't
Speaking
throw
of
that word around a lot.
referencing,
But
You were speaking very highly of Death Stranding before. Speaking very highly of Death Stranding before.
yeah, we were also in a bar.
No, I mean even on the podcast.
Well, I like Death Stranding a lot. Like, there's so many aspects to his games, and he is kind of pretentious. I think we don't
speaking
throw
of
that word around a lot.
referencing,
But,
You were speaking very highly of Death Stranding before.
but
You were speaking very highly of Death Stranding before.
yeah, we were also in a bar.
No, I mean even on the podcast.
Well, I like Death Stranding a lot. Like, there's so many aspects to his games, even Metal Gear Solid, that I love. And, like, some of the direction of the cutscenes, like how he uses long takes, it's really cool. But, like, especially when it comes to characters or, like, the way he shoots women in his stuff, like, it's close-ups on tits and asses all the time. It's so, like juvenile and stupid.
it's the dialogue I have
And
the
I wonder
issue
if that
with.
that would carry over into his, like, his movies, too.
Yeah, some of the dialogue.
Yeah,
His movies.
Yeah, some of the dialogue is
Yeah.
pretty bad.
yeah, he
Yeah.
strikes me as
Dialogue is
Yeah.
pretty bad.
yeah, he
Yeah.
strikes me as one of those kind of characters.
It's like his movies.
I got rid of another sniffle for you, Ralph.
It's like his movies.
It's the dialogue.
Wonder if
issue
that
with.
that would carry over into his, like, his movies.
Yeah, some of the dialogue is
Yeah.
pretty bad.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
strikes me as one of those kind of classic ideas men type characters, like a George Lucas, who can come up with these ridiculous concepts, but you might need someone else to kind of rein it in a little bit.
Yeah,
'Cause,
maybe because he is kind of a genius. I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause,
maybe because he is kind of a genius.
Damn it, that chip is just in my sinuses
to kind
somehow.
of rein it in a little
Like
bit.
back there.
Yeah, maybe because he is kind of a genius.
To kind of rein it in a little bit.
Yeah, maybe because he is kind of a genius. I think.
Yeah, but he's always been propped up.
Ugh. All right, that was gross. I think I got it though. Ugh. Ugh.
Concepts, but you might need someone else to kind of rein it in a little bit.
Yeah, maybe because he is kind of a genius. I think.
Yeah, but he's always been propped up by how.
I think the term genius gets thrown around a little too often. There's very few people I would say are geniuses. Like artistically. Like if we're talking about science or math or anything that I'm not obviously an expert in, then I have no opinion. Not to say I'm an expert in movies, but when it comes to art, there are very few people I would say are geniuses. Even like my favorite lyricist, Conor Oberst, like I wouldn't call him a genius. I would call Charlie Kaufman pretty genius. Stanley Kubrick I would call genius. Very, very few people that exist that I would call geniuses, though. I think that word gets thrown around way too often. Hideo Kojima? No. Come
one of
on.
those kind of classic ideas men type characters, like a George Lucas, who can come
Neil
up
Breen? Yes, obviously.
with these ridiculous concepts, but you might need someone else to kind of rein it in a little bit.
Yeah, maybe because he is kind of a genius. I think.
Yeah, but he's always been propped up by how fantastic the actual game design is. I don't know if he
See, even Hanukkah, even Michel Hanukkah,
if he
I'm not sure I would even call him he's my favorite director. I'm not sure I would call him a genius. Maybe I just have like a different threshold.
basically. As
Because, like, he's my favorite director because he gives a shit, right? It's not like he invented giving a shit. It's not like he invented being meticulous. Like, he's super creative and thoughtful, and I love his films so much, and they connect with me on a personal level, and I love everything that he's doing, and it just speaks to me. But genius. I feel like that word shouldn't be thrown around too often. There's very few people I would consider a genius. Charlie Kaufman is like a real fucking thinker, though.
ideas men type characters like a George Lucas who can come up with these
Have fun,
ridiculous
son. All
concepts, but you might need someone else to kind of rein it in a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. Because he is kind of a genius, I think.
Yeah, but he's always been propped up by how fantastic the actual game design is. I don't know if he doesn't have that, and everyone is forced just to sit through just a 2-hour cutscene, basically, which is a film.
Yeah, cutscenes are so long.
I'm not sure if people would give him.
So long.
I'm not sure if people would give.
Yeah,
Film.
cutscenes are so long.
I'm not sure if.
Cutscenes are so long.
I'm not sure if people would give him the same. I don't want to say pass, but you know what I mean. Like people do. People do forgive certain things that I don't think they would in a like narrative feature.
Oh, of
film.
course.
Right.
Narrative feature.
Oh, of
film.
course.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Plus, the video game is so long. There's so
Narrative feature.
Oh, of
film.
course.
right. Plus, the video game is so long. There's so much to take in. Like in an hour and a half movie, not so much. Like if he starts with the juvenile bullshit in his movie, or if he like makes a cameo in it, he has to like put his name everywhere. Directed by Hideo Kojima, written by Hideo Kojima. He's in Metal Gear Solid. Like if he
Yeah, it
starts doing
becomes a
crap
bit
like that,
farcical.
people are gonna get sick of it. Because movies are very different in that way, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what he would make.
And, yeah.
1 second. I don't know if he's in Metal Gear Solid.
By Hideo Kojima, he's in Metal Gear Solid. Like if he
Yeah, it
starts doing
becomes a
crap
bit
like that,
farcical.
people are gonna get sick of it. Because movies are very different in that way, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what he would make.
And, yeah.
I have no idea.
Yeah. I don't know either.
So I don't know what type of story I would like to see him tackle, or what kind of movie I would like to see him tackle. I would like to see him do whatever the fuck he wants, and then I would be
More sniffles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. To see him tackle, or what kind of movie I would like to see him tackle. I would like to see him do whatever the fuck he wants, and then I would be interested in seeing how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if he would necessarily do live action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if he would necessarily do live action, or if he would, basically just make a
If it was
video game
animated, that could be cool.
cutscene
Like a
movie.
CG animated. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
who
would
knows?
be cool too.
If it's
Video game
animated, that could be
cutscene,
cool. If it was
video game
animated, that could be cool.
cutscene
Like a
movie.
CG animated.
Cutscene.
Cut sign. The fuck was I saying there?
Video game
Animated,
cutscene
that could be
movie.
cool.
Would, basically just make a
If it was
video game
animated,
cutscene
that could
movie.
be cool.
Like,
Oh, I see what I did. I went too far.
Animated,
cutscene
that could be
movie.
cool.
A
If it was
video game
animated, that
cutscene
could be
movie.
cool.
You know, basically just make a
If it was
video game
animated, that
cutscene
could be
movie.
cool.
like a CG animated. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
who
would
knows?
be cool too.
He's
yeah,
certainly
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
who
would
knows?
be cool too.
he's
yeah, I'd
certainly
wanna see
creative in ways.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
who
would
knows?
be cool too.
He's certainly creative in ways.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah,
The
his
more
worlds are very
conceptual and
intricate
weird.
and thought out.
He's certainly creative in ways.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah,
The
his
more
worlds are very
conceptual and
intricate
weird.
and thought out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'd want to see. Something.
They're very intricate and thought out.
Yeah,
He's certainly creative in ways.
exactly, yeah.
Yeah, his worlds are very intricate and thought out.
Yeah, that's what I'd want to see. Something. Maybe even like lean to. See some.
Intricate and thought out.
Yeah, that's what I'd want to see. Something. Maybe even like lean towards kind of horror. Because he's always kind of been good at that kind of.
Mm-hmm.
The
Yeah.
creepier side. And especially in Death Stranding, from what I've seen.
More sniffles.
And in the way they display.
Mm-hmm.
I'd
Intricate and thought out.
Yeah, that's what I'd want to see. Something, maybe even like lean towards kind of horror. Because he's always kind of been good at that kind of
Mm-hmm.
the
Yeah.
creepier side, and especially in Death Stranding, from what I've seen, like some of the concepts are very interesting in the way they're displayed. It's just the dialogue that kind of lets it down for me personally. And
Mm-hmm.
I'd be down for watching like a weird film, like even if it is something like Wizards and it's just completely mental. At least it would be entertaining and valuable in that sense.
Yeah, we'll see. He really loves.
Valuable in that sense.
Yeah, we'll see. He really loves Nicholas Winding Refn, so maybe he'll make something with Winding Refn. So maybe he'll make something. Winding Refn, so maybe he'll make something with him.
Yeah, uses all of his actors. Mads Mikkelsen.
That's a good point.
His actors. Mads
That's
Mikkelsen.
that's a good point actually. Or like, isn't Guillermo del Toro in that game as well? Like loads
Yeah.
of filmmakers.
Yeah, he is.
If
He uses a lot of like A-list. Yeah, uses all of his actors. Mads Mikkelsen.
That's a good point actually. Or like, isn't Guillermo del Toro in that game as well? Like loads
Yeah.
of filmmakers.
He is.
If
He
if
uses a
he,
lot of like A-list actors. Fucking,
Yeah.
you know, established actors. It's cool.
del Toro in that game as well. Like loads
Yeah.
of filmmakers.
Yeah, he is. He uses a lot of like A-list actors. Elia Seydoux and Norman Reedus. And fucking,
Yeah.
you know, established actors. It's cool.
If he conceptually came up with some kind of idea and worked with a filmmaker like Del Toro, like I could actually see something quite unique
Yeah.
coming from that. But I don't know if he was given full control, if it would particularly gel with me or not.
He's a crazy man.
If it would particularly gel with me or not.
He's a crazy man.
Yeah,
Crazy.
gel with me or not.
He's a crazy man.
Yeah,
Crazy,
need him,
brilliant
though.
man.
yeah, we need that
Mhm.
kind of
Crazy, brilliant man.
Yeah, yeah,
Crazy,
need him,
brilliant.
from that role if it would particularly gel with me or not.
He's a crazy man.
Yeah,
Crazy, brilliant man.
yeah, we need that
Mhm.
kind of crazy.
I do have that love-hate relationship with him, because there are those moments in these games that are like beautiful and perfect, and then there's some shit that's so stupid, or characters that are so stupid.
Yeah.
And it makes me want to shut it off. Honestly. I was playing Metal Gear Solid, and there's like, it's like literally 10 minutes of Metal Gear Solid, and there's like literally 10 minutes of text explaining like the nuclear war and how like society changed from 1990 to 2006. It's like,
Yeah.
holy shit! You couldn't even skip it. It's fucking
I'd like
terrible.
to see him actually tell a story in less than like 20.
Sniffle.
Couldn't even skip it. It's 90 to 2006. It's like,
Yeah.
holy shit! You couldn't even skip it. It's fucking
I'd like
terrible.
to see him actually tell a story in less than like 20 hours or whatever he normally takes to
Yeah.
dump a bunch
Yeah,
of
I don't know
exposition.
what the hell he would do, given that
Yeah,
time
'cause
frame.
it has to be breakneck in comparison. Because isn't like the final cutscene in Death Stranding literally like 2 or 3 hours long in and of itself? And
That's what
just
I've
the
heard.
end.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
It's just like a whole film. You just have to sit and watch a movie.
Yeah,
You could do a
he's
mini series.
already
I don't
kind
know.
of doing it.
Yeah, maybe that'd be movie. You just have to sit and watch a movie.
You could do a mini series. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe that'd be more for him. It's a longer format.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe that'd be more for him. It's a longer format.
But it's also just like you're already in your field and you're so well known. But it's also just like you're already in your field and you're so well. It's also just like you're already in your field and it's also just like you're already in your field and you're so well known in your field. You might as well stick there. People responded fairly positively to Death
Yeah.
Stranding. Why not just stay along? Like you don't need to make like Death Stranding 2, but try something else. Like something you don't have to do a movie. It's not the be all end all. If that's what he wants to do, then sure. But
Yeah.
it's not like an upgrade.
We'd actually see how good of a storyteller he is in a short format.
Yeah, which would be fairly telling, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
It will, yeah.
It would be
Which is why
interesting.
I'm kind of interested in seeing it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think we'd all watch it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to deny that.
Watch it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to deny the guy's brilliant, because like,
Yeah.
his games are excellent. I think a lot of them are.
Yeah.
Chewy boy.
Games are excellent. I think a lot of them are.
Yeah.
Chewy boy has one.
Yeah, I doubled down on 1917 in my Oscars Best Picture nominations video. I wonder how Damo's doing. February 3rd. Oh. He sent me a message yesterday morning saying he would get it finished tomorrow. So tomorrow would theoretically imply today morning, and he hasn't responded. So sent him a message, just checking in. He's been busy. He's like moving and shit, so just trying to like make sure this Oscars stuff is out for before the Oscars, otherwise there's no point.
Well, I think we'd all watch it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to deny the guy's brilliant, because like,
Yeah.
his games are excellent. I think a lot of them are.
Yeah.
Chewy boy has one. Only for Ralph, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Most important. Who says
Oh.
most important thing you learned in film school? That's all.
Most important thing.
What's the most
I
important
don't know. There's a
thing?
lot of things. Work with other people. Other people help you, and they're very talented and intelligent, and you should listen to them.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You have
It's
to
very
rely.
vague. They're very talented and intelligent, and you should listen to them.
Yeah, yeah. You have
It's
to
very
rely.
vague, but
No, I get what you mean.
it's
Like,
like
you do have to rely on like a team, don't you? More so when you're working on a project.
Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with Ralph here. Because I'm. The reason I have so much shit on my plate is because I work solo, because I don't trust anybody, and I don't trust anybody because people have let me down so many times, so.
work with other people. Other people help you, and they're very talented and intelligent, and you should listen to them.
Yeah, yeah. You have
It's
to
very
rely.
vague, but
No, I get what you mean.
it's
Like,
like
you do have to rely on like a team, don't you? More so when you're working on a project as large as a short. Or
I mean,
film or
even
something.
Hideo Kojima, he has a huge team of people that he coordinates with to make these grand visions. It's not just
Absolutely.
him. It's very easy to see one name on the poster or whatever. And like when you go into film school, I think people have that idea of like, oh, I'm gonna make movies, but it's more complicated than that. And like a lot of people discover I just like doing sound mixing, or they like
Mm-hmm.
being the director of photography instead of the director. They're not actually good at directing actors at all
Yeah.
or something. And like even actors, it's like most of acting and directing actors is just listening to them and what they want and like morphing the story toward them, or for me anyway. But yeah, it's just coordinate
Yes.
and collaborate.
Yeah. No, good answer.
But yeah, it's just coordinate and collaborate.
Yeah. No, good answer.
Want to do one more?
Plasterman 40. Yeah, let's end.
And collaborate.
Yeah. No, good answer.
Want to do one more?
Plasterman 40. Yeah, let's end on this one. No, good answer.
Want to do one more?
No, good answer.
Want to do one more?
Yeah, let's end on this one.
Want to do one more?
Yeah, let's end on this one from Plaster.
Oops. Why did I... Oop. What the fuck? I just... Command Q? I meant to do Command A. Command Q quits everything? Really? I tried to select all. A and Q are like right next to each other on the keyboard. I've never made that mistake before. Oh, whatever. It's not like it doesn't save. It's kind of annoying, but it's not a big deal. It saves just fine. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Some fan art that was posted 6 hours ago that I'm definitely going to use. Just looking at some subreddit stuff while Final Cut is starting. Oh, yeah. Oh shit, the new trailer for Saw?
What do you got there? Oh, it's just my wife, Emma. This is my son, Charlie.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
While it lasts.
Spiral?
And the wife.
There's a Saw subreddit?
Emma's cool, man. She's different. You don't know my wife.
You give a woman 600 Tuesdays. It ain't worth 3 Saturday nights. How much money you got left? How many products you got left? How many people?
This is like a cam rip,
Available unit, officer down.
but this is real.
Banks en route.
I don't know what movie this was before. Yeah, the Chris Rock Saw.
Whoever did this has another motive. They're targeting cops.
This shit's gonna go sideways fast. Somebody's out there pulling all the strings.
I have no idea how this is gonna be. It's difficult for me to take Chris Rock super seriously in a serious role, though. Spiral? Why is it called Spiral? From the Book of Saw? What the fuck? Directed by Darren Lynn Basman. Okay. Well, I'm subscribing to the Saw subreddit, I guess. Spiral? It's called Spiral. Okay.
Willem Dafoe, but it had some good genuine laughs.
Yeah, and like there were also some laughs that were drawn from the crowd that I think weren't.
Yeah, whatever. Get back to editing in a second.
Hey, no, Joe, no.
Well, some video of a bizarre scene on the streets of San Jose. Several people who'd been attending FurCon Friday night came to the aid of a screaming woman inside of a car. One man dressed as a pink dinosaur, another as a tiger, and several more helped pull a man out of the car who'd been assaulting a woman. They then sat on him and held him for police. Suspect arrested for domestic violence.
I was at that convention. That was in January. Yeah. That was posted on the YMS subreddit. Some like dude was like in an Uber and it was like parked on the road and he was like yelling at a girl and like started punching her And then the furries were walking by and like dragged him out of the car and beat him up. Well, they were in like half fursuit. That was in January. I was there. Well, I wasn't at the scene, but I was at the convention. So, yeah.
Good at directing actors at all
Yeah.
or something. Collaborate.
Yeah. No, good answer.
Yeah.
Want to do one more?
Yeah, let's end on this one from.
Want to do one more?
Yeah, let's end on this. Yeah, let's end on this one from Plaster. I think it's Plasterman 40. On this one from Plasterman 40. It's a more philosophical one to end on. How important is kindness, and how do you try to be kind to others?
Aw.
To others.
Aw.
Just throwing it out there.
It's very important. Golden rule.
Yeah, it's essential. Out there.
It's very important. Golden rule.
Yeah, it's essential. Yeah, because it's the way I kind of operate is like...
Golden rule.
Yeah, it's essential. It's the way I kind of operate is like I'll always be friendly to people. And I kind of give back whatever I'm given. Friendly to people. And I kind of give back whatever I'm given. So if I...
I don't know, a clip.
Well, some video of a bizarre scene on the streets of San Jose. Several people who'd been attending FurCon Friday night came to the aid of a screaming woman inside of a car. One man dressed as a pink dinosaur, another as a tiger, and several more helped pull a man out of the car who'd been assaulting a woman. They then sat on him and held him for police. Suspect arrested for domestic violence.
I was at that convention. That was in January. I like. They then sat on him. It's like that's a funny way to describe it.
I'll always be friendly to people, and I kind of give back whatever I'm given. So if I'll always start off being friendly, and as long as I'm reciprocated, then that's fine. It's essential. Then that's fine. It's essential you start there, because if you started like a if you started like the opposite end of the spectrum, the opposite end of the spectrum, it usually only leads one way. And
Yeah.
what is the
exactly.
point?
I think I'm glad that I have my podcast with two people that are not assholes. I'm glad I made a podcast with people that are not like gigantic pieces of shit. Because you see so many YouTube podcasts that will like disband after X amount of episodes. Like maybe eventually we'll just get bored and decide to do something else, or one of us will get busy or something. But hopefully, I don't think we'll have like any kind of like falling out or anything. But like, I don't know. I think Ralph and Alex are both good people. Not to say that there's no other good people on YouTube that I could have made a podcast with, but sometimes people have numbers. Sometimes people have a subscriber count, and then others will gravitate towards that. But that doesn't necessarily mean that someone's a good person. A lot of people with high subscriber counts are actually shitty, terrible people. And then people only wind up finding out about that later. But
started like the opposite end of the spectrum, it usually only leads one way. And
Yeah,
what is the
exactly.
point? If you can avoid pointless conflict, why would you not?
Yeah, in like
Pointless conflict, why would you not?
in like like that in conversations, I try to stay positive. If it starts to get negative or a way I don't like, I just leave or go, oh, okay,
Yeah,
well, that's
'cause
fun. I
they
don't
get-
want to like argue with someone. Just leave or go, oh, okay,
Yeah.
well, that's fun. I don't want to like argue with someone. Or,
Yeah,
like-
because as soon as the arguments start flying, then the original
goes
like,
downhill.
point
Yeah.
kind of is lost normally, and it becomes all emotional and about something that it probably wasn't to begin with. So
Mhm.
it's just pointless in my mind to do that kind of thing.
It's just you go to a bad place. It's pointless. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
If you treat people like shit, people will treat you like shit. If you don't want to
Mhm.
get treated like shit, people will treat you like
Have
shit.
fun, son.
If you don't want to get treated like shit, don't treat people like shit.
Yeah.
But how are you
it-
kind?
People like shit.
Yeah.
But how are you
it-
kind? I usually ask like, oh, how was your day? I want to hear
Yeah,
about their day.
I think
People like to
listening-
be listened to. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, listening and asking questions.
Treat you like shit, don't treat people like shit.
Yeah.
But how are you
it-
kind? I usually ask like, oh, how was your day? I want to hear
Yeah,
about their day.
I think
People like to
listening-
be listened to. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. Listening and asking questions is an easy one. Like just showing, like just you don't even need to show that much in. Listening and asking questions is an easy one. Like just showing, like just you don't even need to show that much interest. Just enough, just to keep it, kind of going.
No. I like to show genuine interest in at least like what they did that day.
Absolutely, because
Yeah,
you can
just things like
you
that.
can you can learn so much from people who are different from you.
Mhm.
So asking and finding out information about people who are different from you is always telling in some way, and you'll learn something from them. And you're not going to learn anything if who are different from you is always telling in some way, and you'll learn something from them. And you're not going to learn anything if you, start conversations in the opposite. You know. And you'll learn something from them. And you're not going to learn anything if you, start conversations in the opposite way.
Yeah, if I know a little bit about the person, I'll try to ask them about something they're passionate about. Like if we meet like fans or something, I ask them about movies. Or like if I'm talking to a doctor, I ask them like some, I don't know, like some fucking medical thing or, something they would know.
Your
So they
balls
just like,
healthy,
even
Doc?
if I don't know what they're talking about, they're at least passionate about something they're talking about. Like my
Yeah.
dad talks about insurance for like 10 hours. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck he's saying. But like, it's fine.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny.
I don't know. Just be excellent to each other. Everybody should just chill. Don't get stressed about things. Critical. Critical.
But like, it's fine.
I don't know. Just be excellent to each other. Be excellent to each other. Everybody should just chill the fuck out. Don't get stressed about things. Don't treat people like shit.
Yeah, just think before you act.
About things. Don't treat people like shit.
Think before you act, I
Like shit.
think before you act, I suppose.
Be
That helps.
self-critical. Try to put yourself.
I suppose.
Be
That helps.
self-critical. Try to put yourself in someone else's perspective. Try to be nice. from someone else's perspective. Try to be nice. Some people just can't figure that shit out. Some people just don't want to. Someone else's perspective. Try to be nice. Some people just can't figure that shit out. Some people just don't want to.
Not in all
be
cases.
cool.
For an instance, like a stand-up comedian shouldn't be funny. No, not funny. It shouldn't be nice. I mean. No, not funny. It shouldn't be nice. I mean, or shouldn't be worried about other people's opinions in that way. Like a stand-up comedian, I don't think they should be like trying to avoid subjects or trying to be nice, because I think they're trying to be funny, and they should be challenging, and someone has to be the butt of a joke to a certain extent, right? So there is an element
tell
of
a
that.
joke without insulting
Yeah,
someone.
you
It's a
have to
different story
insult
when
someone
it's-
or something.
When you're like creating art, that's like different than just. Oops.
Yeah, you
It's a
have to
different story
insult
when
someone
it's-
or something.
When you're like creating art, that's like different than just
Yeah,
normally
there's
interacting with
different
people.
context for it. It's not like, oh, just be nice to everybody all the time, because that's weird. There's ways of expressing yourself that you
weird.
can be like not so nice.
Yeah, because there's there are different ways to express, niceness and kindness. Because like, what you imagine when you imagine someone who is, really kind and nice is like a smiling, kind of bubbly person, and obviously, like, that doesn't really describe me at all. But it doesn't mean
That's
I can't
me.
and obviously, like, that doesn't really describe me at all. But that doesn't mean I
Yeah,
can't.
not me.
Be nice. Yeah, like you would. It depends.
I just think it's hard to be mean to someone when you're interacting with them or like having a conversation with them in that way, where it is so personal. That I'm like, but art or comedy or any of those things, I think you should, do whatever you want.
It's easy to be mean on the internet. There's a barrier.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
Easy to be mean on the internet. There's a barrier.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's easy to get lost in that kind of mindset.
There's a barrier.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's easy to get lost.
Ralph. Sorry. Just these mouth noises. That kind of shit.
Comedy or any of those things, I think you should, do whatever you want.
Easy to be mean on the internet. There's a barrier.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's easy to get lost in that kind of mindset and assume that that's just the way people behave. But at least from my experience, anyone I've met to do with YouTube or listeners or fans or whatever, they've always been like incredibly kind. Because people don't behave like they do on the internet in real life.
Yeah,
Otherwise
I
it
don't
would
like
just
people
be-
like that. They act like internet characters in real life.
Otherwise
I
it would-
don't-
on the internet in real life.
Yeah, I don't like people like that. They act like internet characters in real life. It's weird.
Yeah, so it can be that much.
Yeah, like they're doing like a. Yeah, like they're doing like a stand-up routine in front of you. I don't
Yeah, I
like
know what you
that.
mean.
That's not genuine to me.
I don't know if I.
To me.
I don't know if I know exactly what you're talking about.
Well, I don't know.
Give me an example. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Well, I don't know.
Give me an example.
I don't know.
I think
Exactly what you're talking about.
Well, I don't know.
Give me an example.
I don't know.
I think I
don't
know
wanna-
what you
I
mean. It's like an archetype of person, where perhaps through maybe some level of insecurity, they feel the need to like be the center of attention type.
Okay.
Yeah, or be what they think people like about them instead of just being themselves. Or
Yeah, like it's quite easy to tell when someone is being fake, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it usually rings quite true. I think that's kind of what Ralph's getting at.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
That's kind of what Ralph's getting at.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. If you can do
Good question.
a small thing. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. If you can do
Good question.
a small thing that is not a big deal for you, but it is a big deal for somebody else that makes their day, fucking do it.
Absolutely.
Makes their day, fucking do it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right. That makes their day, fucking do it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right. That's it for questions.
I believe so.
That's it for questions.
I believe so. It's a good lot.
Thank you. Is it? That's it for questions.
I believe so. It's a good lot.
Thank you. Is it Ralph's turn to recommend something?
I believe so.
Is it? Turn to recommend something?
I believe so.
Is it? Yeah, Alex, you did the one before.
Yeah, I did the last one. You did this one. So yes, Ralph.
Okay.
Have you seen the Meyer?
I did the last one. You did this one. So yes, Ralph.
Okay.
Get ready to post to the subreddit. Who wants to be first?
Have you seen the Meyerowitz stories, Adam?
Let's see.
Have you seen the Meyerowitz stories, Adam?
Let's see. Let me type it.
With Ben Stiller and Adam Sandler. Stiller and Adam Sandler.
Let's. How do you even spell Merowitz?
Meyero, and then
Because
see if
that's
you
Noah Baumbach,
if it comes
isn't
up.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Noah Baumbach.
It's on my watch list. I haven't seen it yet.
Okay, so I recommend that.
I haven't seen it yet.
Okay, so I recommend that.
Okay.
Another movie with Adam Sandler.
Okay,
We're on
nice.
an Adam Sandler-a-thon.
Noah.
Adam Sandler-a-thon.
Noah.
The
Madagascar
Meyerowitz
3.
story. Sandler-a-thon.
Noah.
The
Madagascar 3.
Meyerowitz stories. New and selected. 2017.
Okay.
2017.
Okay. Meyerowitz for anyone trying to type that
Yeah,
in.
I hope I'm saying it correctly. Probably not. It's on
And-
Netflix, so
yeah,
it's
on
easy to
Netflix,
get.
isn't it?
Okay,
And
great.
they should make a criterion of this one too.
We'll see.
Criterion of this one too.
We'll see.
Oh, nice. Oh, shit. I should get this soundtrack. What'd you think of the movie, Fanboy? It's seeming to be a bit polarizing. Were you aware of the movie before I recommended it, or what?
Make a criterion of this one too.
We'll see.
Because they're doing that for Marriage Story. They're doing that for Irishman.
Oh, it's a Fox in
So why
Space.
not?
Oh, it was clipped by you. Oh, really? That was from... Shit, I didn't look at the username. Oh, shit! When was it? That was... Oh, how did that get brought up? That's a weird coincidence. That's so weird. That's a crazy coincidence. I just editing through this one where I recommended it. Oh, that's really cool. You should tell him I recommended it on my podcast and that he should come on. Well, I can message him, I guess, but
Okay,
And
great.
they should make a criterion of this one too.
We'll see.
or just send him a clip of me saying that's so weird.
Okay,
And they
great.
should make a criterion of this one too.
We'll see.
Because they're doing that for Marriage Story. They're doing that for Irishman. So why not?
Directed by Noah Baumbach. Is that how you pronounce his name?
Madagascar 3?
Yeah.
Mhm.
The best. Ugh. Ah, excuse me.
Bless you.
Ugh. Sorry, I got the coronavirus. Ugh. All right. If you don't want to be spoiled for the
Don't think so.
I think
the best. Ugh. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Ugh. Sorry, I got the coronavirus. Ugh. All right. If you don't want to be spoiled for the Meyerowitz stories, directed by Noah Baumbach, 2017, then watch that before the next episode. If you want to support the show, $2. Then watch that before the next episode. If you want to support the show, $2 a month, sardonicast.com. Sign up for premium. You'll get these episodes early. Also, patreon.com/sardonicast. Same thing. Did I forget anything? /sardonicast. Same thing. Did I forget anything? I think that's everything.
Don't think so.
I think that's everything.
I don't know. Kind of out of it. I think that's everything.
Don't think so.
I think that's everything.
I don't know. Kind of out of it. Kind of out of it. Whatever.
Poor.
Okay.
Thank you,
we're done now,
everybody.
so it's fine. Yeah,
Love
thank
you all. Be
Thanks for
excellent
listening,
to
everyone.
each other.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Sure. We'll try.
Keep recording.
Bye-bye.
Sure. We'll try.
Yeah, let's end on this one.
So it's fine. Yeah,
Love
thank
you
you.
all. Be
Thanks for
excellent
listening,
to
everyone.
each other.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Sure. We'll try. I think that's everything.
I don't know. Kind of out of it. Whatever.
Poor.
Okay.
Thank you,
we're done now,
everybody.
so it's fine. Yeah,
Love
thank
you
you.
all. Be
Thanks for
excellent
listening,
to
everyone.
each other.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Sure. We'll try.
Yeah, let's end on this one from.
Okay. There we go. I actually really liked the soundtrack to Wizards. I thought it was pretty cool. I wonder if I can find that LP somewhere. Can't even fucking find it on eBay. Where the hell did... It's not even on eBay. Is it on Discogs? Oh. Light in the Attic. Okay. All right. This is a secure website, I guess. Out of stock. Limited edition. No shipping options are available for Canada. You son of a bitch. What about... CDs? Okay. I think I found one. Did I get the Space Jam soundtrack on vinyl? Yes, I did. Vinyl is not about just having the song. It's about having, like, a collector's item. It's about having, like, a physical piece of media, you know? For something that you enjoy. Only 360 euros, $3, €3 and 60 whatever for shipping. It's pretty good. Okay. Well, now I have the vinyl, theoretically, if it shows up. Give me 1 second, I gotta pee. BRB. All right. All right. So, the Sardonicast episode.
Yeah.
But it makes sense too.
That's a great point about.
I think he would be my pick.
He's consistently doing. Story is anchored around a kind of fantasy / sci-fi thing at the same time.
Kind of like ironic enjoyment in a way.
Because a lot of it is just like, wow, like you just couldn't release something.
Kind of like ironic enjoyment in a way.
Because a lot of it is just like, wow.
All of the elements work really well, and they're all like because all of the elements work really well, and they're all like pretty apparent. Like I don't know, it's like usually. Want to do one more?
Coordinate and collaborate.
Yeah, no, good answer.
Yeah.
Want to do one more?
Yeah, let's end on this one from Plasterman 40. As a more philosophical.
Whatever.
Poor.
Okay.
Thank you,
we're done now,
everybody.
so it's fine. Yeah,
Love
thank
you
you.
all. Be
Thanks for
excellent
listening,
to
everyone.
each other.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Sure. We'll try.
Three, 2, 1. Yo, listen up. Here's the story about 3 little guys that lived in a sardonic world, and all day and all night, and everything they saw was just sardonic, like them inside and outside. I don't want to get copyright claimed. Hey, everybody.
Wow, the nostalgia.
Did you see someone compiled all the openings from all the
did.
episodes we've done so far?
I was
Yeah, that's
thinking we
pretty
should have
cool.
done the same thing and uploaded it on the channel and monetized it.
Nah, you let fans do something like that.
Fine. Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm Adam from Your Movie Sucks. This is Sardonicast.
I'm Ralph the Movie Maker from YouTube.com/Ralph the Movie Maker. I'm Ralph the Movie Maker from YouTube.
I'm gonna listen to some.
Kyle Kulinski. He is a progressive talk show host on Secular Talk on YouTube and Blog Talk Radio. He's also the co-founder of the Jesters Democrats. And he's an interesting guy. Kyle, thank you for coming on.
Hey, thanks for having me, Jesse. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well.
So the first thing I want to clear up is that I hear that you had wanted to debate me at Politicon and that you thought I had refused it. But are you clear that I didn't know anything about it at all until all this came out and my staff didn't know anything about it? We had no idea about it at all. Is that clear with you now?
Oh, yes, 100%. In fact, when I floated your name among all the names I floated, I was most convinced that you would not say no.
Right.
And so when I heard from Politicon that you did, I was frankly floored. I said, that's very weird. So when I got that question at Politicon, where somebody basically told me, well, why don't you debate Jesse? I mean, I had to tell everybody that I floated it, and I heard back that you said no. But having said that, I 100% believe you. You're not the type of person to back out of a debate or a discussion or anything like that.
Absolutely. Well, I'm glad that's cleared up. Who was that little beta guy that gave you a hand smack up on the stage when that was said?
That's Marcos Melitsis.
Little beta guy.
He's the founder of the Daily Post.
Oh, no wonder. So, so Kyle, I read that you are an atheist. Is that true?
Yes.
And why?
I don't think there's any evidence for the existence of God.
And when did you start to think that way? Have you always thought that?
I don't know. I think that I didn't think about the question or care about the question for a long time. And then, I don't know, probably in my teens, I came to the conclusion
Jesse
that
Lee
there's no God,
Peterson
and that
is
was after
fucking
looking into reading
hilarious.
Christopher Hitchens and Richard Dawkins, among others.
Amazing. And were you raised by
Amazing.
Were you raised by your father and mother?
Yes.
And were they Christians? Or are they
My mom is a Catholic, and my father was pretty much non-religious.
Oh, I see. And at one point, were you Catholic?
I was raised in the faith, but I don't know if I ever actually believed any of it.
Oh, I see. Where do you get if you don't believe there is a God, where do you get your values from?
Logic, reason, basic empathy, trying to be universal in my principles. So I try to abide by the golden rule, which is something that we can come to the conclusion of without needing to invoke a magical sky wizard.
Amazing. And so you started a YouTube channel on Secular Talk, the channel Secular Talk. What was the purpose of starting that?
I was interested not only in God and religion, but also in politics. So Secular Talk was just a name I came up with for me to, turn on a webcam and start ranting. And it stuck. And I've had that channel since 2008. I did it, just as a hobby for a while. And then in 2012 was when I decided to try to do it full time, and that's pretty much when it took off.
You so just for the record, you don't believe there is a God. So I would guess that you don't believe that there's a hell either, right? Or Satan.
Correct.
No. And so that's an amazing thing. What do you do when you're
It's so fascinating because Jesse Lee Peterson asks these exact same questions to every single fucking guest he has on that's like not religious, right? And you'd think eventually it would just get through his fucking skull. You'd think eventually, the billionth time someone has said like, "Hey, you actually don't need God to have any kind of moral framework," right? Like a moral framework. Evolutionary is inevitable among social creatures, right? The existence of God is superfluous in this conversation. You'd think that eventually he wouldn't need to ask the question, but like literally, like no matter how many times people answer this question, he doesn't even listen to it really. He just goes, "Amazing, beta, amazing, man." Like it doesn't process in his fucking brain. He's so insane. It's so funny.
Lonely or by yourself, or you feel like life is not worth a dime, how do you deal with that?
Well, I'm fortunate enough that I've never felt like life isn't worth it. But whenever you go through a moment of sadness or depression or something happens where you lose somebody close to you or things of that nature, and I lost my father in 2011, and I was born in 1988, so I was pretty young at the time.
Yeah.
When something like that happens, you take it on the chin, you take it like a man, and you get through it, and you deal with your emotions, and you got to understand that everybody's human, everybody has emotions, everybody has feelings, everybody has ups and downs in their lives, and that's not an excuse to try to believe in Jigglypuff in space.
Do you believe that it's normal to be an emotional person?
Yeah, I think that some people are emotional, some people aren't emotional. But I think everybody in the course of their lives will go through phases of feeling either sadness or depression and happiness. So we're complicated, Jesse. Human beings are complicated, and there's a range of different things that you'll go through in your life.
What is the purpose of being an emotional person? It doesn't serve any good. What is the purpose of that?
Well, I think emotion is just kind of a natural thing in the same way that
It doesn't serve any good. What is the purpose of that? Like, what? Jesse Lee Peterson has got like a set idea of philosophy and beliefs. Like, and it's literally unchangeable. It's literally not something that can be budged ever. He's fucking old. He's so fucking old. And his ideas and beliefs are like concrete and set in stone. There is no single issue in which you could change Jesse Lee Peterson's mind on. It's literally not possible.
What is the purpose of being an emotional person? It doesn't serve any good. What is the purpose of that?
Well, I think emotion is just kind of a natural thing in the same way that happiness is a natural thing. There's an awesome quote I love that says basically, happiness is never stopping to think if you are. And I think that kind of encapsulates sadness too, and other emotions. It's just, if we had the magic formula, we would never have to deal with those feelings as humans. But we're all humans, so we all have to deal with it. And some people are more emotional than others. And again, I think it's just a range of things that all different people go through.
It is abnormal to be a happy person or a sad person. And people who are experiencing those emotions are in a fallen state. They have fallen away from God, because when you are a son or daughter of God, you have peace, not happiness. And peace is like everlasting, and never mind what situation that you're going through. Happiness is based on your environment, based on what you're going through, what you have or don't have, or the people in your life or not in your life. But when you have peace, none of those things matter, because only God can give you peace. What do you think of that?
I don't think you're necessarily wrong, but I don't think it's a
He literally just like says his conclusion, and then what do you think of that? Like, here's my worldview. What do you think of that? That's not a question. What kind of an interviewer are you?
Don't have, or the people in your life or not in your life. But when you have peace, none of those things matter, because only God can give you peace. What do you think of that?
I don't think you're necessarily wrong, but I don't think it's a hard rule. Like, I get the point you're trying to make. You're saying that people who believe in God potentially they have more stable feelings and emotions, and there's not necessarily these peaks and valleys.
Not at all.
I think that many people who are religious, I think you're right. I think many people do feel a lot more stable. But to me, it really comes down to what is true and what is false. All I care about is what's the objective approach to that situation, and what's the actual answer. And I also think, again, it's not a hard, fast rule. While I take your point, I think that it certainly is possible for somebody to be, a non-believer, and at the same time have relatively stable emotions and be on, one end of the spectrum when it comes to ups and downs that they feel in their life.
For a person, a man or woman that does not believe in God and have faith in Him and His son or daughter, they have no peace at all, and their lives are not stable at all. And
I think I have some peace, Jesse. I mean,
but you can't have it, because peace only comes from God.
But I think I know how I feel better than you do.
But I guarantee you have no peace if you don't believe there's a God.
You can't guarantee that. You're not in my head. I am in my head.
The fact that
a weird time to start debating, Jesse.
The fact that you are an emotional person says to anyone who is a son or daughter of God that you have no peace. Now, you may have happiness up and down, but you have no peace. I want to ask, would you consider yourself a liberal?
I mean, yeah, that's one word you could use for me. I prefer, social democratic, or populist left is another phrase I like, or just leftist. I mean, I broadly take the label liberal, but I don't necessarily use that label.
Right. And do you realize that it's abnormal for a man to be a liberal or socialist or secular? That's abnormal for a man?
No, sir, I don't agree with that.
Yeah, it's absolutely true. Men who are liberals are females. They have a female mentality, female emotions.
So if you believe in a social safety net, that's a feminine thing. If you think that we should have a society where when people are at their lowest, that there's a helping hand there for them and that they can get the bare minimums to keep life going, you think that that's a feminine thing? Or is that an empathetic and logical thing?
It's a feminine thing, because there are times when you shouldn't help a person like that. But if you're into your emotions, you will help them, and it will be bad for them, not necessarily good. But if you are a logical person, as a man should be, then you will see when to help and not to help, and it would be bad.
It's so fucking insane and hilarious that, like, in this day and age, in the past, like, 5 years, there's been this pervasive idea by conservatives that they are, like, the logical party. Like, if we're going to consider it, like, parties or whatever. There's this pervasive idea by people who believe in God and who think that, like, gays are going to ruin the country, that they are the logical ones, right? And it's like, yeah, there's a billion examples of people on the left that are fucking idiots. I'll give you that, right? That's pretty obvious. It's the only reason that, like, right-leaning YouTube channels are thriving right now. It's because there's so many fucking stupid people that identify as people on the left, right? But when you're saying, like, oh yeah, I believe in God, and also marijuana kills people, but we're the facts and not feelings group, it's like, oh god. How fucking bad did the left have to fail for this to happen? Honestly, this is a failure of the left for this to even be something that people could have been persuaded by. This wasn't a thing before.
Based on what you think or feel, what do you think about that?
I disagree. So what if somebody, for example, is going bankrupt because of their medical bills and because they don't have insurance and they can't afford it? What should society do?
A good question. Let me take a break and I'll respond to that. Don't let me forget.
I will not.
When I come back, I'll respond to that.
All right, sounds good.
Amazing. 888-775-3773. Back in a moment. Talking to Kyle Kalinske, a progressive talk show host on Secular Talk. So, Kyle, restate the question for me.
Sure. So, what if somebody is going bankrupt because of medical bills because they couldn't afford the premium and they're a hardworking person, but they're faced with the choice of either go bankrupt or don't afford their treatment and henceforth they would pass away? Do you think society should lend them a helping hand?
If that's it's a working class person who's been, as you said, doing the right thing, then we should help to a certain extent. And then they have to get on their own, because when you have situations like that in your life, it was something that you missed, that you didn't see happening in your life, right? You were not paying attention. And so as a result, that opportunity is like a wake-up call for you. So we should also allow them the opportunity to see what they're missing in their lives. And that way they don't become addicted to someone else taking care of them, as most black people have done.
So do you blame people for their physical ailments if somebody gets cancer or something and they're in that situation? Is it because they miss something in their lives?
That could be possible, yes. Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
What about if somebody works full-time and they don't make enough money to survive? Should society step in and make sure that they can make ends meet, or no?
What do you mean they don't make enough money to survive?
So it's a category called the working poor. We have tens of millions of them in the U.S. where people work a full-time job, but they don't make enough money to survive. Do you think that society should step in?
No, absolutely no, because that doesn't make any sense. If they're working full-time, they need to check themselves, because maybe they're overspending, maybe they're getting things that they don't need. It's impossible to have a full-time job and not be able to make it in life.
That's such a boomer thing to say. It's impossible to be working a full-time job and not be able to make it in life. Like, I get that you were raised in, like, the 60s, but that's not what the world is right now, Jesse. Like, that's the most boomer fucking thing that anybody could say. Like, you don't understand. You don't understand what the current world is. Like, look at like the graph of, like, cost of living versus minimum wage. Look at that fucking graph over time and see how that compares from, like, Jesse Lee Peterson's growing up to current day. It's a very different fucking story. And that's the problem, right? Anyway, let's... Yo, listen up. Here's the story about a little guy who lived in the blue world. All right. That's the file I want.
And who
It's
like,
yeah.
it was dead. Okay.
Did by Noah Baumbach. Is that how you pronounce?
Okay. And before I do that, I want to do this. There's a file that was sent to me for this Life is Strange episode.
Disgusting. All right, so we're surrendering for real,
Daniel, you're not a little wolf anymore.
at least. Disgusting. All right, so
So yeah, the note that I gave to the editor on this one.
disgusting. All right, so we're surrendering for real,
Daniel, you're not a little wolf anymore.
at least.
I asked for some titles because the ending sequence was a little confusing. So let's see where this is.
These characters. Disgusting.
There we are.
More? Ew! Ew! Disgust. Disgusting. All right, so we're surrendering for real.
Daniel, you're not a little wolf anymore. Forget who you are.
The next one.
At least. Gay.
forget who you are.
You're not a wolf anymore. Now you're a bear. All right, again. Over Daniel is basically just again. They really not much of at all. It's so bullshit. All right, okay, so cool.
I'm playing the voice. We're playing the voice.
Wolf stories. So cool. Yeah. This is so lame. So fucking gay, man. Nice. Like cocks. Bye. No, I love my birds. I'm telling you the answer for this. Oh yeah, no, too late. Oh, there's no purpose. It's so embarrassing. It's like nobody's invested in these characters at least.
There we are.
Actors at least. At least. At least. These characters at least. Gay boy. That's literally the only thing the gay option affects, I guess. Shoot! What? Why? What are you talking about? Why? Why? For what reason? For what reason? Why do you have to? For what reason at all? How is it justified? What's this bullshit? What? Why? I have to own presents. What the fuck? That's so stupid. That's garbage. I'm sorry, Sean. I'd rather be in jail than hang out with you for the rest of eternity. I'm noble, don't you know? I'm so noble. I'm most noble, actually. I'm way more noble than I ever be. This is the only reason, right? Very much. He's such a fucking asshole. He jumps out of the car. Yo, boy, I'm happy in Mexico. He's with me. And I'm right, bro. Wolf Brothers. Yay! Hey, my brother's so happy with him. He also has a gay boy. That's really the only thing the option affects, I guess. The gay option effects,
boy.
I guess. That's really the only thing that's also has a gay has a gay man also has a gay boy. That's literally the only thing the gay option affects, I guess. Shoot! What the fuck is this? What a terribly written story. Fucking awful. Keep on howling. Keep on howling. Ew. Ew. Disgusting. Gross. Thanks for playing and following Sean and Daniel on their journey. Their journey. Okay, if that's what you want to call it. Buy more? Ew. Ew. Disgusting. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna look at the other. Okay.
Oh, I see. That's where this is.
Following Sean and howling. Ew. Ew. Disgusting. 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 And Daniel on their journey. Ew. Disgusting. Okay, well, ew. Disgusting. All right. Ew! Ew! Disgusting! Gross! Thanks for playing and following Sean and Daniel on their journey. Their journey! Okay, if that's what you want to call it. Buy more? Ew! Ew! Disgusting! Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna look at the other endings on YouTube. Alright, so we're surrendering for real. Alright, so we're surrendering. All right, so we're surrendering for real. All right, so we're surrendering for real.
Daniel!
Endings on YouTube. All right, so we're surrendering for real.
Daniel! You're not a little wolf anymore.
All right, perfect.
Big. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna look at the other endings on YouTube. All right, so we're surrendering for real.
Daniel! You're not a little wolf anymore.
Load them all.
Daniel!
All right, perfect. Awesome. Happy to get this last part out. They were busy doing the 13 Reasons Why shit, so this one took a while. Doing a couple things at once.
Those people, a lot of people are overspending. They go beyond their budget. And so, or they can get us. That's not true. Not true at all. No.
No, it is true.
That
That's why
person,
you need to go to the social safety net because they don't pay you enough to live.
no, they're not paying attention to how they're spending their money. They're not managing.
Okay.
They're probably
Boomer!
secular people, and their lives are out of control. But let me.
If I was ever on Jesse Lee Peterson's show, like his fucking beta, I would just say, Boomer! He's so funny. I love him.
Yes, you disagree with me. You disagree with me that racism doesn't exist. I said that racism doesn't exist, and you disagree with that. Why? First of all, do you disagree with that?
I do, and I think there's plenty of evidence that racism exists. I don't think it's as bad as it was in the 1960s.
It didn't exist in the 1960s either.
So it never existed?
Never existed. And so where's your proof that it
Racism never existed, quote Jesse Lee Peterson. He's so fascinating. He's such a fascinating person.
Agree with that?
I do, and I think there's plenty of evidence that racism exists. I don't think it's as bad as it was in the 1960s.
It didn't exist in the 1960s either.
So it never existed?
Never existed. And so where's your proof that it exists?
Well, let me just ask you, was the Klan racist, the Ku Klux Klan, or no?
At some point, they became evil, but not racist. They were no different than Louis Farrakhan, Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton, and the Democratic Party, Black Lives Matter.
But if racism is thinking that your race is superior and other races are inferior, then why would...
Those examples he gave.
And the Democratic Party, Black Lives Matter.
But if racism is thinking that your race is superior and other races are inferior, then why wouldn't the Klan also be racist? Because that was in their ideology. The ideology is white people are superior to all other races.
And that's what racist. You believe that's racist to think that way?
To believe that a race is
Yes.
objectively superior to other races, yes, I do believe that's the definition
So
of race.
most blacks, or many blacks, believe that their race is superior to whites. Are they racist?
Of course, yeah.
And so Louis Farrakhan is a racist?
I don't know enough about Louis Farrakhan to answer that question.
Yes,
but I
you do know,
that-
you know that he hates Jews, and he thinks that blacks are superior to Jews and whites, right?
What I do know about him is that he does hate Jews. So yes, I call him anti-Semite. and I'm perfectly fine in calling him that.
And would that make him a racist?
Sure, yeah. If he thinks that black people are objectively superior to Jews or whatever, sure,
Or to
that
white-
means he's a racist.
He believes that they're superior to whites, so is he a racist?
Okay, yeah. If
So,
that's what he believes, yes.
so a person's belief is what makes them racist, in your opinion?
Yes, the belief that a race is superior and other races are inferior is the definition of racism. And by that logic, racism absolutely exists. You just gave one example right there. You think Louis Farrakhan is racist, which is weird.
No,
You
I don't
think
think
racism exists.
I don't think Louis Farrakhan is racist. Louis Farrakhan is evil, just like Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter was founded by a bunch of black lesbians and black homosexuals. And
Lesbian! He's so funny! Oh, I love him! I want to know what he thinks is racist. If there's no such thing as racism in his mind, whatever. I just want to know if he thinks that anything exists that could be considered racist.
just like Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter was founded by a bunch of black lesbians and black homosexuals and social justice warriors, white godless social justice warriors. And Black Lives Matter are worse than the KKK. Do you agree?
What's the body count? What's the body count? How many people have Black Lives Matter killed versus how many of the KKK killed?
By encouraging killing cops, they have caused, in my opinion, the lives of thousands of people. Because remember,
where did I find that? Is that a study that was done by Columbia or something?
Remember when they went out chanting, "What do we want? Dead cops. When do we want it now?"
I do.
Pigs in the blanket. Fry my bacon. Remember the Ferguson effect? After they did all that, blacks went out and started killing. Would you put Black Lives Matter in the same category as the KKK?
No, not even close.
Do you believe that white people are racist?
No, I think it depends on the individual white person in question.
Have you ever met a white racist person?
Of course, yeah.
And what made that person racist in your mind? Other than thinking he's superior, because all fallen state people believe that they're superior to someone else. That's what the ego is all about. In that fallen state.
I don't know why you struggle with acknowledging that racism is something that exists. I know you're trying to say you're rolling it into evil, so you're saying racism is just evil. I agree that racism is evil,
But there is no
also a
racism.
useful category on its own.
No. Our battle is a spiritual battle. It's a warfare between good and evil. You either serve good or you serve evil. And it's a spiritual thing, not a physical battle.
Yeah, but
since you don't believe there is
because they're a different color than you, that's racism.
They didn't hang them from the tree because they thought they were different color.
There was never lynching?
Yes, they did it because they hated blacks, not because they were black. They had judged them for some reason, and so it had nothing to do with the color itself.
So Emmett Till wasn't hung because he was a young black boy who whistled at a white girl?
No, they did it because he whistled at a white girl. They had judged black people. And they didn't want to mix the race.
Would they have done that? Would they have done it if it was a white kid?
No.
Right, so
Probably not.
the race was the operative factor.
No, but because they don't hate their own race. Well, they do. They just don't realize it. But they hate the blacks because they think they're better than blacks. It's a judgment, and it's not based on color. I got to ask you this. My biblical question is this week: how do you see black people? How do you see black people?
I don't see black people as a monolithic group. I see them as individuals like I see everybody else.
And how do you see them?
It would depend on the black person. Give me a black person, I'll tell you the answer.
Give me your impression of blacks as a whole.
I don't have one in the same way I don't have a feeling about white people as a whole.
And
There's white people who are in prison and who are the scum of the earth, and there's white people who are wonderful scientists who are making the world a better place.
Why do you think that most black people are Democrats? If you notice, they supported a secular, insane person like Barack Obama, who is anti-God, anti-white, anti-Jew, anti-everything that's good. And most blacks voted for him twice. Is that a normal state of being for a group of people to do that?
So I think it was perfectly rational for, and the statistics, of course, bear out what you're saying, that the overwhelming majority of black people voted for Barack Obama and voted for Democrats, because there was a political realignment in the 1960s where all the openly racist people decided to join the Republican Party, and of course the Democrats became the party of all colors, all races, and that's why they've been voting for the Democrats ever since the 1960s.
Well, why haven't they gotten better? They've only gotten worse as a result of voting for Democrats rather than better. Hold that thought. When I come back, I'll let you respond to that. Back in a moment. I want to get back to Kyle Kulinski, progressive talk show host on Secular Talk, on YouTube and Blog Talk Radio. He's also the co-founder of the Justice Democrats. What does that mean? What do you do with that?
So I'll answer that in just a second, but I want to answer the question that we were pondering just before the break. You asked me about statistics showing black people overwhelmingly voting for Democrats.
Yes.
You obviously don't think that's a good thing.
Right.
I think there's a perfectly logical reason for that. First of all, in 1958, before the war on poverty, which was waged by Democrats, 17.3% of the country lived in poverty. And then in 1973, after the programs had taken effect, that dropped all the way to 11.1%. You have that plus the Civil Rights Act, the Voting Rights Act, the fact that, Lyndon Johnson famously said as he signed these pieces of legislation, we're going to lose the Democrats, or excuse me, the Democrats are going to lose the South for a generation, because he knew that all the white racists, that there would be a political realignment, and the white racists would go to the Republican Party. So that's exactly what happened, and that's why you see the statistics overwhelming that black people vote for Democrats.
Well, that's not why Lyndon B. Johnson said that. Lyndon B. Johnson said that because they started to give black people free stuff. They told them that the government is going to give you welfare, but you can't have a man in the home, and in return destroying the family. And Lyndon B. Johnson said that we're going to keep these N-words on the plantation of the Democratic Party for 200 years, because he knew once the Democratic Party destroyed the family and became the daddy of black people and the so-called black leadership, the race hustlers became the thinkers for black folks, that black people were going to hell in a handbasket.
Was MLK one of those or not?
I grew up on a plantation down in Alabama. I was born there. I grew up there. I grew up under the Jim Crow laws. And black people were better off then than they are today because they got married. Less than 10% of black children were born out of wedlock. Black people worked for themselves. They did not rely on the government. They did not hate white people. They didn't blame white people. And most black people were Republicans up until the so-called civil rights movement started. And so once the civil rights movement started and blacks became addicted to the Democratic plantation, it's just been hell for them. So let me ask, you believe that, and just asking a question about Dr. King, I disagree with Dr. King when he went along with signing that agreement that the government would become the daddy of black people. But most of the stuff started after he was assassinated. Dr. King never got along with Jesse Jackson and others in the movement because they had a hidden agenda. But I want to ask you, you believe blacks are better off within the Democratic Party as opposed to the Republican Party? Am I right?
I believe that as a general rule, left-wing politicians are better, not just for black people, but for everybody than right-wing politicians.
Okay, so black women who were born in America, they're American citizens, they were born here. 77% of their children are born out of wedlock. Generation after generation. Is that a good thing? Because the government is taking care of them. The Democratic Party, the government take care of them. Is that a good thing for blacks?
No, I wouldn't say that that's a good thing, but I also don't buy your premise when you say that it was like a rule that the Democratic Party said you can't have a man in the home.
That is a rule. That was absolutely
written in law?
I don't know what the situation is today if it's still written, but at that time it was. Listen to me. I know black people who, when a social worker would come around once a month, however often they came, if they had a man, the man would have to leave the house and the woman would have to pretend that she had no man in order to receive free stuff from the government. And so time has passed, and now these women know that the government is going to take care of them, so they'll have babies, and their children will have babies, knowing that the government will take care of them. And that's a fact, and not a made-up thing.
So assuming
so
that all that is true,
is that good for black people?
No, but assuming that all that is true, why wouldn't the answer be to increase wages and incentivize people to get jobs by having jobs that pay a living wage, as opposed to right now they don't pay a living wage? So sometimes people are incentivized to go to the social safety net instead.
I cannot believe that's your comeback on that.
It makes perfect sense.
No, that is insane. You're a nice man, but that's insane.
People to work, that's insane.
That's not what the Democrats do. The Republicans offer that.
The Democrats are for minimum wage laws. The Republicans are against it.
That's the wrong way to do it. Back in a moment. Hold on. So my final statement with Kyle. And good morning to you live. I appreciate you guys and ladies. Kyle, if black people were to get married and fathers and mothers raise their children by being a good example, would we have
you just skipped the question
that we see around the country in urban areas? Would blacks be better off?
It's like, let's pause for a break while I completely ignore the conversation that we were just having.
All that is true, why wouldn't the answer be to increase wages and incentivize people to get jobs by having jobs that pay a living wage, as opposed to right now they don't pay a living wage? So sometimes people are
never going to get back to it.
I cannot believe that you'll come back on that.
It makes perfect sense.
No, that is insane. You're a nice man, but that's insane.
People to work, that's insane.
That's not what the Democrats do. The Republicans offer that.
The Democrats are for minimum wage laws. The Republicans are against it.
That's the wrong way to do it. Back in a moment. Hold on. So my final statement with Kyle, and good morning YouTube live. I appreciate you guys and ladies. Kyle, if black people were to get married and fathers and mothers raise their children by being a good example, would we have black on black violence in Chicago that we see around the country in urban areas? Would blacks be better off?
First of all, I think that violence is tied to the drug war. Second of all, how do you legislate that?
No, answer that question. Would blacks be better off? Would blacks be better off if they had good fathers and mothers raising them, being a good example, providing? Would we have the black on black violence that we see in Chicago and other areas around the country?
I think everybody is better off when you have a loving family, okay? But my question is, how do you legislate that? What, are you going to pass a law that mandates people stay together or get married in the first place? Because that is giant government, and I know that you're somebody who doesn't like big government.
So, Kyle, my question is, would blacks be better off?
And I answered it.
Would we still have the black on black violence in Chicago and other urban areas if black men and women got married and, by example, raised their children? Can you give me a yes or no on that?
I did. I gave you a much more thoughtful answer than a yes or no.
I didn't ask for a thoughtful one. I didn't ask about everybody.
Jesse Lee Peterson only knows how to ask, like, incredibly loaded questions, and Kyle answered the question very thoughtfully. He did. He said yes and also this, and Jesse Lee Peterson is not happy with that. He needs a yes and nothing else answer. That's insane.
That we see in Chicago and other areas around the country.
I think everybody is better off when you have a loving family, okay? But my question is, how do you legislate that? Are you going to pass a law that mandates people stay together or get married in the first place? Because that is giant government, and I know that you're somebody who doesn't like big government.
So, Kyle, my question is, would blacks be better off?
And I answered it.
Would we still have the black-on-black violence in Chicago?
He answered your
urban
question.
areas if black men and women got married and, by example, raised their children? Can you give me a yes or no on that?
I did. I gave you a much more thoughtful answer than a yes or
I
no.
didn't ask for a thoughtful one.
Excuse me.
I didn't ask about everybody. I'm only asking about blacks.
I think everybody, including black people,
I'm not asking about everybody. I'm only asking about blacks. Give me a quick yes or no. Would we still have the black?
I'm not asking about everybody. I'm asking about blacks. I'm sorry, but are black people not included in everybody? I'm not asking about everybody. I'm asking about blacks. What? He answered your question. He very clearly answered your question.
Black violence in the manner that we have it now. If black men and women got married and, by example, be a good example and raise their children, would we have the black-on-black violence around the country?
You would, because that's tied to the drug war.
Amazing. And so you're saying that you're saying that if black men and women got married and raised their children in the right way to go, that they would still be on drugs, and so they would still need a drug war or whatever is happening. Would blacks still be on drugs like that if they had good parents?
I answered your question. Now you answer mine. How do you legislate people stay together?
That's not an issue. You can't. You shouldn't. So my question is, are you saying that blacks would still be on drugs in the manner that they are if they had good parents?
I don't know how to legislate having good parents, number one.
That's not the question.
Exists because it's tied to the drug war. When you make drugs illegal, there's a black market for drugs, and then there's violence tied to that black market. So the bigger problem, Jesse, is the drug war. I'm not in the business of chastising black people for anything. Okay,
and why not?
Talk about how to fix these problems. Why not? I don't know how to fix it through marriage or legislating that they stay together or whatever kind of kooky idea you're implicating.
Do you love black people?
I love all people.
How about blacks?
Yes.
And so why aren't you in the business of chastising them when they're wrong?
Because again, I don't view them as a monolith. I view them as individuals. So if an individual black person is wrong about something, I will offer a helping hand and try to explain where I think they're wrong.
But you would not offer the group a helping hand.
I offer individuals a helping hand.
How about the group? If you saw a group of black,
I feel like if I were on Jesse Lee Peterson's show, I might just troll him the entire time. Because he asked the "Do you love black people?" question a lot. I feel like if he asked that to me, I'd be like, no, I hate black people.
People in trouble, would you offer them a helping hand?
If a group of black individuals, yes.
How about a group of black people? Would you offer them a helping
hand? I wonder if after I said that, he would be like, oh, great. Great, you're just like me.
My idea of helping them is different than yours. You want to yell at them for not having, coming from a loving family, whereas I don't understand how we could fix that. I'm here to fix the problems we can fix, and that means ending the drug war.
You fix it by stop taking care of them? No more.
See, it doesn't matter if you clip it, because I said it in a very sarcastic tone. That's the secret. When you say things like that on the internet, you have to say it in a voice. I did not say that in a normal, serious tone. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you clip it, because I didn't say it in a serious tone. Okay? I'm one step ahead of you, fucks.
Require that they be responsible for themselves.
Is healthcare freebies or no?
Yeah, now it is. Based on the fallen Messiah. Let me ask this because we ran out of time. Barbara Lee, you wish that Barbara Lee could become speaker as opposed to Nancy Pelosi. Why is that true? Why Barbara Lee?
Because she was the only voice standing up against the Iraq and Afghanistan war at a time where everybody else wanted to go to war.
She's a loser.
No, she's right about stuff.
No, she's a loser.
I would love to be on Jesse Lee Peterson's show, but I don't think I would be. Because his producers very clearly, dig dirt on the people coming on the show, and guaranteed if I showed up on the show, he would be asking me about furries and bestiality. So I'm not really interested. I'm also not like a political commentator, even though I share my opinion on politics. So
she's amazing in her foresight.
No, she's not. She's an evil, nasty loser. But let me ask you this. Are you for the big, beautiful wall going up around the border?
No, I think it's silly and it wouldn't accomplish anything.
Does it bother you that when these illegal aliens come into the country, they end up in the urban areas first and foremost, and so black people are impacted in a negative way when it comes to jobs and healthcare, employment, housing, and crime? Does that bother you that the illegals that are coming in are affecting blacks first and foremost?
It bothers me that employment situations can be impacted by that, which is why I believe in having a strong process in place whereby we evaluate people's claims to being a refugee, if they're looking for asylum, or if they're an undocumented immigrant. I do support a process by which we determine whether or not we give them citizenship.
So you are bothered that blacks are hurt, impacted in a negative way first and foremost by the illegal aliens? That bothers you?
I'm bothered by any time employment is undercut.
You're not answering the question again.
I am answering the question.
I'm asking you. I'm asking, are you bothered? Are you bothered that black people are affected negatively first and foremost by illegals coming into the country?
I'm bothered by cheap labor undercutting American labor, which is why I support a process by which you determine who should be here and who shouldn't be here.
So you're not going to answer that.
That is a direct answer.
My final question is, what is a man?
Oh, this is a good one. It's an adult human male.
So a male is a man?
An adult human male. Yeah, that's the definition. That's a textbol definition of a man. An
Amazing.
Adult human male.
What is love?
Amazing.
Love is when you care about somebody or something more than you care about yourself.
Amazing.
Wow, it's been fun. Thank you for coming on.
I said it before you did.
Yeah, absolutely. We didn't even get into Trump. I want to talk about Trump with you.
I know. We got to have you back. I want to get to the Great White Hope. Do you agree that he is the Great White Hope?
No, sir.
Thank you for coming on, man.
All right, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
All right.
Oh, he's so funny. Jesse Lee Peterson is such a Such a character. He's so funny. He's hilarious. Amazing. Oh my god. All right. Classic, because fuck you. Fuck you, new YouTube. I'll switch over when you force me. Fuck you. All right, there's that. And then I got to do this. I don't know what his platform is. Like, he does some shit on YouTube. I think he also has a radio show. All right. That's fine.
Easier to start out on. I think it would be easier to
Interesting.
like balance yourself on because you guys were having trouble.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it takes place.
Oh, oops, I saved it as comp 1. Whatever. Doesn't really matter what the title is, I guess. Okay, so that's going. Oh, that's already uploaded. Wow. Just processing now. Oh, is there another? Yeah, there's another Goose video I haven't checked over. Gotta keep going on the Resident Evil and the Goose right now. Let's see how well my computer can handle it while it's processing this other shit, though. While it's rendering that big-ass thing. 2 very CPU-intensive programs running at once. Let's see how well it can do that. Hold on. Oh yeah, I also gotta pay for the Life is Strange thing that I just got. Patreon usually sends me my money by the 4th. Why don't I have my Patreon money? Just looking at my PayPal right now. Maybe they send it at midnight? I don't know. How was Sundance? Sundance was fun. On the 5th of each month, it says. Okay. All right, I'll wait. Yeah, after going to like Sundance and all that shit, and my album and fuck, so many expenses right now. Like, I just gotta save money for the next 4 months to make sure I can actually pay taxes. Honestly, because I've spent pretty much all my savings. The album was fucking expensive. And I'm almost done paying for it, pretty much. The album probably cost me over the past 4 years. I think I've been recording it for like 4 years now. It'll be about 4 years by the time it's finished. I think it's cost me at least 65 grand. I could have bought a fucking Tesla. I could have had savings. You know? But right now I'm just like, like mostly living paycheck to paycheck. Because that fucking... Over 4 years, though, let's be honest. So... Yeah. That's insane. Because I bought a lot of instruments for it. Each recording session was $550. I was doing those about 3 a month. The mastering process was like several grand. I might get it back when it's released. I don't know. I'm hoping I do. It's not necessarily like a necessity, but based on my 4-track demo I released in 2010, I'm making like what, $200 a month off of it. So that cost $5,000, and I've made back the amount that I spent on it. And so with this album being much better production quality, production value, more tracks, I don't know. It should probably do somewhat well. It's literally making $200 off my album a month. My 4-track demo, $200 a month. Pretty much. Off of just like streams and iTunes sales and shit. Which is like really fucking good, honestly. That's really fucking good, I think. Maybe Jay-Z might disagree with me, but yeah, it would be nice to make a return on the album that I'm doing right now. Not just like for money, but like to know that people connected with it. It would be nice. And also, like, I don't have an agent. I don't have a manager. I don't have a producer. You know, I'm doing like this entire fucking thing independently. As I'm already doing my like 5 YouTube channels completely independently. You know, I'm managing all this shit. So you know, most sales at this point are digital. So that's a benefit to me. So I don't necessarily need a middleman to be able to distribute music. That's a plus. I thought there was a part 4 for Untitled Goose Game. Maybe I didn't download it yet. Hold on. Well, here we are. Yeah, I didn't download it yet. All right, hold on 1 second. What happened to my arm? I was playing archery tag, and I think that's when it happened. Ugh. Yeah, I don't remember getting hit there, but Yeah. I had a big bruise after, so I guess it must have happened then. BRB. Gotta pee.
Have fun, son. All right.
Ugh. Is it still downloading? Let's see. No, it's finished. Oh, yeah. Hey, Torican.
There he is.
Thank you.
Basically, it's like do everything in 5 minutes. Sort of thing.
That seems hard.
Yeah, everything except the time
Crazy
ones,
shit?
which we could try. Basically, it's like do everything in 5 minutes, sort of thing.
That seems hard.
Yeah, get into the garden, make him wet, steal
Pardon?
his keys. Yeah, like arouse him sexually.
Okay.
Is what it means.
Lubricate
Rake in the
him.
lake, have a picnic. Holy shit. Oh, this seems difficult. But
Yeah.
I'm up for the challenge. I like this game enough where it's something that I do kind of want 100% complete it. So why not?
More like entitled Goose Game. Privilege.
Can someone tell me how many people designed this game?
2 Hugh Laurie's. We've established this.
6 minutes, complete the garden to-do list. I mean, I could always do the pub one first. Oh, just get into the pub is the first one. So if I reset there, that's actually ideal. Break the dartboard. Get the toy boat, that's easy. Make the old man fall on his bum, that's easy. Be awarded a flower, that's easy. Steal a pint glass and drop it into the canal. Set the table. Oh yeah. Drop a
candle.
bucket on the burly man's head. Does that count in the
That's a star. I don't know if the star.
Yeah,
I would do
okay.
everything
'Cause you
before
couldn't-
the star.
Yeah, I would try everything before first. Step 1, done. Set the table. Knife, fork, plate, pepper, and candle. Break the dartboard. I don't remember how I broke the dartboard, but nothing's happening here. Nobody pay attention. Toy boat. Got it. Oh, almost got it. Oh, fuck you.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh, you bitch. You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. You're gonna ruin this. You're gonna ruin this for me.
Goddamn bitch.
Oh, you fucking bitch. You. Oh, I'm trapped. What the hell? I'm in a time loop.
Do it! Sit down! So this is pepper that I need to set the table anyway.
Poivre. Sel et poivre. Sure, I'm glad I took 12 years of French so I could remember French for salt and pepper.
Whatever, bitch.
Bitch, don't call me a hoe.
Yo, it doesn't matter. Fuck off. Doesn't matter. You don't even see me. I'm John Cena.
Wait a minute. I'm John Cena.
Where's the pepper? I think the candle's over here. There it is. Whatever. I'm gonna get the boat. Whatever, bitch. Go find the candle. Oh, fuck you. No.
No.
Give me that boat. Give me the 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 fucking boat. Give me the fucking boat. Give me the fucking boat. Okay, this one, this run is not gonna work, I don't think. We'll see. There we go.
You did it.
Okay, really messed with my groove here. Get out of my way! Chase me out. I don't
I'm
give
a
shit.
fucking
fuck
goose.
You. Oh no, she's here. I'll leave this for later. All right, and this. And then I just have to set one thing on the table.
Do a song. Yay! Do the flaps.
Come on,
Yay!
flower, now.
Give me that fucking flower. Yeah, bitch. Gotta go.
So if I don't get fucked up by that lady, then I got it, pretty much. Oh, less than a minute left. So I have
So
to
you do
drop
have
the...
to do it.
Really? No way.
She.
No way, unless it just hasn't recognized it or something. I really have to do the extra ones? Oh no.
That's monstrous.
All right, let's see. Dropping a bucket on the burly man's head. That was one.
How
where I
burly is
had
this man?
to-
Is he a real bear?
What did I do to make him do that again? I had to like steal some tomatoes or some shit. So this man found a tomato and he just puts it back in there. How did I get him to put the tomato back in the other spot? Like leave a trail of tomatoes or something?
Ah, the old tomato trail.
Hey, whatever, bro. Whatever. Come on. Come on, bro. Where's my beer mug? Oh, hey.
Yeah,
so
that
like
must
there's
be-
tomatoes in the other basket, but I don't remember exactly how. I don't remember how I got him to like decide that that was the basket to put tomatoes in. So I'm gonna reset that. I'm gonna try and do that first. Get out of my way, lady. Get out of my fucking way. I want your shoelaces, bitch. Play your fucking game. I'm gonna
Play
do
your
my thing over
fucking
here, I
game.
guess. Gimme. Got her. Oh, nope. She's mad. Get out of here. Okay, I'm gonna mess with the tomatoes. Does that count? I don't think it does. Where's my pepper? Come on, play your game.
Play it. Ignore me.
God damn it, he wants the harmonica now. Fuck you. God damn it. I'm gonna reset this one. I'll get this.
Will you?
I think I will. I'm pretty confident.
I know, and that is so commonly your downfall.
Go. Distraction. Oh no. Look at the van. Look at the van, bitch. Look at the van. Bye. Bitch. Chase me in here, boy. Chase me in here. Chase me in here. Chase me in here, you queer. Chase me in here, boy. Chase me in here.
Was that
Chase me in here. Yo, bitch. Yo, bitch. Yo, bitch. Get in here. Come on. Tomatoes. Tomatoes, boy. Not you, old man. God damn it. So to get him over there, I gotta honk like a mofo. All right. So far, so good. The more tomatoes I put on the ground, the longer he'll spend here, and the higher of a chance I'll get to fuck him up.
I gotta fuck up this man.
Are you playing darts? No, you're not playing darts. Stop trying to do that. Give me the fucking boat. Give me the fucking boat. I hate you. Candle. Oh no, where's the fork? Oh, whatever. Come on. All right. Dart. Play! Play darts! Don't look at me! I'm nothing. And a 1. And a 2. And up!
Honk!
Okay,
You
let's go.
idiot.
Don't fix the boat.
Just absolutely ruining everything.
Give me the boat. 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 Boat. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Pint glass drop in the canal. Oh no, I broke.
Oh, you smashed all the pint glasses.
Maybe not all of them. I hope that I didn't smash all of them. I might have. Fuck.
Why do you
I was
hate-
trying to distract her. I forgot that was one of the things.
Why do you hate success?
Is there another pint glass anywhere? Oh, I don't know if there's another pint glass.
Do the flappy.
Award me. Oh, it's because I left? Really? They won't? I have to wait for the whole
Do
thing?
the fucking show. Do the whole thing again.
Oh, god damn it. It's because I'm off the fucking thing. Alright. So, I still have time left, but I think I gotta reset because of the pint glass. I can see this as being possible. This is a game that I do want to 100%. Oh, god damn it. Fuck you up. Get out of here. Alright. Hi, lady. Lady, don't fuck me up here. I will fuck you up. First. Flower, now. Goodbye, plate. Go, 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 go. All right. Are you playing darts?
I'm playing
1,
sharts.
2, and hop. Playing darts. I got a plate. Set that plate down. Are you gonna sit or what? Okay, you're gonna fix that. Over here. Felt very close to getting this shit. Beer glass canal. Can do that right now. She saw me. Whatever. She's a bitch. I can set that down without breaking it. You're gonna sit down? Come on. Come on, boy. Sit down. I'll make you sit down later. Whatever. Beer glass canal. Go. Speed run!
Look
I
at
can
him
do
go.
this. Go. Okay. Oh, is this it? Yes.
You
One
idiot.
Candle. Oh, she sees me. Whatever. She's a bitch. I don't care. Alright. Whatever, bitch. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. Chase me. Chase me.
Toast me, toast me.
Pepper we need. Why don't I distract her with a secondary thing here? Oh. Uh-oh. Whatever, bitch. Whatever. Look, the pepper. Don't you care about the pepper? Got the toy boat. No, come on. Come on. Didn't count. Get the toy boat. Perfect. I'm about to get the pepper. There we go. So far, this run is doing not bad.
Is doing not bad. He's not so bad.
All right.
Setting up for a
Fork and
romantic
knife.
goose dinner.
All right, bitch. Get over here. I'm going to cut you. Fuck you. Got that. What else am I missing? Just the drop the bucket. I've got everything else. How much time do I have? 1 minute left. Fucking God.
Hey, bro. Bro, get at me, bro. Hey, bro.
Come on, bro.
Come here.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. Other side of the fence, bro. Other side of the fence, bro. Other side of the fence. See all these tomatoes? Get over here.
Hurry up, you son of a bitch.
See these tomatoes?
Here we go.
All right. Bucket time. This lady better not fuck me up. I'm gonna
Goddamn you, woman.
fucking
You
destroy
bitch.
her. I will fucking destroy her if she fucks me up here. Come on. I got this. Lean over. Yeah! Is this it? Did I get it? Come on, come on. Let me get it. It said 1 minute left. It said 1 minute left. That has to be it. That has to be it.
Uh-huh.
Did I get the time thing?
Uh-huh.
Recognize it. Recognize it.
Hey!
Yes! Woo! Yeah, boy!
Look at you. Who's a good boy?
Oh my! I'm a good boy.
You're a good boy.
Thank you. All right. So there's 4 areas that I have to do that with.
Holy shit.
I'm assuming that was the most complicated one because
That
that's
was-
the 4th one.
Turns out that one was by far the easiest.
It might be. I don't know. One of the objectives is to steal the gardener's hat. So I'll leave that one last because that one
It's for some fucking
I don't know.
reason.
How do normal people do it? I'm not a normal man. I mean, you could just be reading zines.
He could be reading zines, just could be hanging out in the temple.
Yeah.
Big money.
Yes. So to do quickly, the back gardens, that's this area. Dress up the bust, make someone break the fancy vase, that's
a
easy.
good
Make the man spit out his tea,
bust
easy.
dressing.
Get dressed up with a ribbon, easy. Make the man go barefoot, easy. So we got bra, socks, slipper, bar of soap, and then make someone prune the prize rose, which is also easy. Read your newspaper, bitch. Nothing. Read your newspaper, bitch. I forget how to get his other slipper. It's like he drinks tea with his other leg crossed or something.
Ooh, someone's a fancy girl.
Oh no, wet newspaper, sorry.
I love this sociopath goose.
What's funny is he throws things over to her side of the fence.
but she never does the same back.
No, it is a one-way
Yeah.
relationship.
Yep. If anything arrives on her side of the fence, it's gone forever. She's like, that's mine.
What's yours is mine, and what's mine is mine.
Nothing.
Give me that Slippy.
Does that count as the? Yeah, okay, that does. Okay.
Can you
It
do
seems
it?
simple. Yeah, I think I have an
You
idea.
think you
I don't know
can
what
do
order
it,
I'm gonna
man?
do it.
You think you can do it, Ese?
Y'all ready for this? Bam, 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 bam,
honk, 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 honk.
I'm gonna add that song. What's that song called? If I just search "Y'all ready for this" song. Space Jam theme? Is it the Space Jam? It's not really the Space Jam theme, though. It's not really. It's really not the Space Jam theme. Whatever.
idea.
Think you
I don't know
can
what
do
order
it,
I'm gonna
man?
do it.
You think you can do it, Ese? Honk, honk.
Y'all ready for this? Bam, 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 bam.
God.
You're stupid.
Y'all ready for this? This.
Nothing.
You can do it, Ese?
Y'all ready for this? Bam. This. Bam, bam, bam. Ready for this? Bam, 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 bam.
That's kind of funny.
Y'all ready for this? Bam, bam,
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Can do it, Ese?
Y'all ready for this? Bam, bam, bam,
Ese?
Y'all ready for this? Bam, 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 Ready for this? Bam, bam, This. Bam, bam,
Oops. Get out of here!
Y'all ready for this? Bam, bam,
Drinking tea. What are you, British? You think you can do it, Ese?
Y'all ready for this? Bam, bam,
Drink.
So you think I should have it with the silence here, fanboy? Is that funnier?
You can do it, Ese?
Y'all ready for this? Bam, bam,
Drinking
Yeah, that
tea.
is
What are
funnier.
you-
It's a little awkward.
Give me that Slippy.
Does that count as the? Yeah, okay, that does. Okay.
Can you
It
do
seems
it?
simple. Yeah, I think I have an
You
idea.
think you
I don't know
can
what
do
order
it,
I'm gonna
man?
do it.
You think you can do it, Ese?
Y'all ready for this? Bam, bam,
Drinking tea. What are you, British and gay?
I'll watch it one more time.
Think you can do it, essay?
Y'all ready for this? Bam, 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 bam.
Just need to compare levels, though.
And does that count as the? Yeah, okay.
Might
that
be a
does.
little loud.
Okay.
Can you do
Seems
it?
simple. Yeah, I think I have an
You
idea.
think you
I don't know
can
what
do
order
it,
I'm gonna
man?
do it.
You think you can do it, essay?
Y'all ready for this? Bam, 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 bam.
Drinking tea. What are you, British
kinda funny.
and gay?
Peck. And hopefully this will just happen. She won't notice this.
This, little of that. You dumb broad.
You're stupid.
I'm a goose and I'm smarter than you.
Speed run. Oh no, she didn't notice me already. Okay, clip. Yeah, come on, do one of them. Hurry up. Prune it.
Bitch.
Prune it.
You bitch.
All right, there's one. Now give me the fucking ribbon.
Put a
Put
pretty
the ribbon
bow on me.
I'm wasting time. Put the fucking pretty bow on me right now. I'm gonna have to do everything else super fucking fast.
Hurry up. Oh, you I don't care about your bad back. Should have got that fusion surgery 10 years ago.
Fancy vase.
Is that a bong? Is that weed?
Yes. Seems like not an efficient way to do it, but whatever.
He's
Whatever,
too
dude.
No! Woman!
Fix it. Okay, he broke the fancy vase because he tried to toss it over because he's an idiot. Oh no, my slipper, my hat. What happened to my hat?
The hat is fucking gone.
Don't worry about me.
Don't worry about little me. I'm just a goose.
Oh yeah, washing. That's a difficult one. Bra, pair of socks, slipper, and a bar soap. I'll have to do this one once more. I'm just going to familiarize myself. This man can't notice me doing it. So I shouldn't put his slipper in there because he's just going to return all this stuff I put in here if his slipper gets there. Okay. All right, bitches. They got this shit. Newspaper. Whatever. Read it.
Read it.
You never even noticed. You going to drink tea now? Okay, you're drinking tea. So this would be the prime time to make you spit out your tea. Drink it. Ah, drink it. Drink. He just cycles between tea and newspaper. So I gotta steal his newspaper. Go! You're drinking tea. That's fine. You want to read your newspaper? Read your newspaper. Nothing.
Nothing.
Drink your tea.
Ignore me. How many individual lives has the goose destroyed this day?
Come on. Tea time. Tea time. Yep.
Uh-oh. Oh. You've been
Perfect.
pranked.
Sit down. Have a nice sip. Have a nice sip of your fucking tea. Hurry the fuck up.
Watch a movie on your fucking phone.
Oh no, I don't have a newspaper. I'm so mad. Why don't you sip some fucking... Have a nice sip of your fucking tea. Hurry the fuck...
I'm just going to download that David Lynch clip to make it a tiny bit better here.
Now, if you're playing...
Come on. Really, 240p max?
the movie, you will never experience the film. You'll think you, but you'll be. It's such a sadness. Seeing a film on your fucking telephone. Fucking get real.
Fucking tea.
Movie on your fucking phone.
Oh no, I don't have a newspaper.
Watch a movie on your fucking phone.
Oh no, I don't have a newspaper. I'm so mad.
Movie on your fucking phone.
I don't have a new. No, I don't have. No, I don't have. have a newspaper. I'm so mad. Why don't you? Oh no, I don't have.
Movie on your fucking phone.
Oh no, I don't have a newspaper.
I think that's enough.
Hurry the fuck up!
Watch a movie on your fucking phone.
Oh no, I don't have a newspaper. I'm so mad. Why don't you?
Yeah, that's all right. Because the next line I say kind of interrupts what Scoot is saying, so I can't put a clip in between.
You've been
Perfect.
pranked.
Sit down. Have a nice sip. Have a nice sip of your fucking tea. Hurry the fuck up!
Watch a movie on your fucking phone.
Oh no, I don't have a newspaper. I'm so mad. Why don't you sip some fucking tea? Come on. Do I get that? There we go. All right, I got it. So far, so good.
Yeah.
Hey, sir.
Look at it.
Look at it. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Yeah, bitch. All right, so I gotta distract her with this shit. Where's my voice? It's broken, bitch. Oh no, the ribbon. Oh no, the ribbon. Oh, whatever, bitch. You fuck. Pay attention to this.
Put a
Look at
bow
this.
on me.
Look at this.
Make
Look at this.
me pretty.
1 minute left. Oh fuck.
Oh fuck.
Her like doing the gate back up is gonna fuck me over.
Trying to
yep. Time and time again. So anytime she's distracted with something else, she's distracted with something else. Time and time again. So anytime she's distracted with something else, I should concern myself with moving those laundry items from one side of the gate to the other. That would be the ideal strategy.
Nothing.
You'll
You don't
never
even
get
know.
this.
You don't even know that your left foot is bare right now. How fucking stupid do you feel?
I don't have feeling in my foot. So I'm going to do the same thing again, but I'm going
better.
to take it straight to the pond. Read your newspaper, bro.
Hey, little mama.
Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear. Oh, no. Sorry, why don't you take this? Oh, no, my boobies. My booby pads. Oh, no, I guess you better fix that. Drink tea. Drink
That's
tea.
a good
drink
edit.
Tea. Come on. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Oh no, keep arguing. Oh, sorry. Oh, all right. Fine.
Oop.
Deal with your hat.
And I oop.
I don't give a shit. Don't follow me over here. I'm not doing anything in your fucking pond, okay? It's totally irrelevant. I'd still probably make it. Oh no, your hat. Oh no, go get it back. Go get. Fuck, god damn it. Why'd you trap me? You piece of shit. He didn't even notice that I took his hat. Really? Alright, you're gonna have to grab one of these. I guess I can grab your hat right now. This is stupid. Come on. I don't care. Just stop looking at me. This is not going well. I think I still got time. You fucking bitch. Look over here. Look over here.
fucking
Look over here.
bitch.
Don't fix your shit over there. Look over here. Look over here. You whore.
Tits.
You fucking whore. 2 minutes left. I need one more for the bust. Get dressed up with a ribbon. I didn't do the barefoot one yet. That sucks. God damn it.
Okay.
Go, go, go.
Smashed all the pint glasses.
Maybe
only
not-
thing I
not
think
all
could
of
be
them.
trimmed
I
down
hope
is
that
like
I didn't smash all of them. I
this
missed a pint glass.
good run here.
Oh, I don't know if there's another pint glass.
Do the
But
flappy.
even so, I
Award
think
me.
the episode's
because I
fine.
left. Really, they won't. I have to wait for the whole
Do
thing.
the fucking show. Do the whole thing again.
Oh god damn it! It's because I'm off the fucking thing. All right. So I still have time left, but I think I gotta reset because of the pint glass. I can see this as being possible. This is a game that I do want to 100%. Oh god damn it! Fuck you up! Get out of here! All right. Hi, lady. Lady, don't fuck me up here. I will fuck you up. Do this first. Flower now.
There's some funny
Goodbye,
edits in
plate.
here.
Go, 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 go. All right. Are you playing darts?
I'm playing
1,
sharts.
2, and hop. Playing darts. I got a plate. Set that plate down. Are you gonna sit or what? Okay, you're gonna fix that. Over here. Go, 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 go. All right.
I'm playing
1,
sharts.
2, and hop.
Playing darts. I got a plate. Set that plate down. Playing darts. I got a plate. Set that plate down. Are you gonna sit or what? Okay, you're gonna fix that. Over here. Felt very. Could I even make an edit without the music sounding really weird though? And hop. Playing darts. Felt very close to getting this shit. It's not the worst edit. It doesn't sound like so bad. But like it could be trimmed down a little.
I'm playing
1,
charts.
2, and hop. Playing darts. Playing darts. Playing darts. Felt very close to getting. Because I would rather just go to like. Goodbye, plate. Me setting down the plate. Alright. Are you playing darts?
I'm playing
1,
charts.
2,
I
don't think it was necessary to show that I had to wait there. Playing darts. Felt very close to getting. Yeah, I think it still sounds fluid. Flower, now! Goodbye, plate. Go, 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 go. Alright, are you playing darts?
I'm playing
1,
charts.
2, and hop! Playing darts. Felt very close to getting this shit. Beer glass canal. Can do that right now. She saw me, whatever. She's a bitch. I can set that down without breaking it. You're gonna sit down? Come on. Come on, boy, sit down. I'll make you sit down later. Whatever. Beer glass canal. Go. Speed run!
Look
I
at
can
him
do
go.
this. Go. Okay. Oh, is this it? Yes.
You idiot.
Candle. Oh, she sees me. Whatever. She's a bitch. I don't care. Alright, whatever, bitch. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. Chase me. Chase me.
Toast me, toast me.
We got pepper we need. Why don't I distract her with a secondary thing here? Oh, uh-oh. Whatever, bitch. Whatever. Look, the pepper. Don't you care about the pepper? Got the toy boat. No, come on. Come on. Didn't count. Get the toy boat. Perfect. I'm about to get the pepper. There we go. So far, this run is doing not bad.
Is doing not bad. He's not so bad.
All right.
Setting up for a
Fork and
romantic
knife.
goose dinner.
All right, bitch. Get over here. I'm going to cut you. Fuck you. Got that. What else am I missing? Just the drop the bucket. I've got everything else. How much time do I have? 1 minute left. Okay. Yeah, I think this was a good episode. Awesome. All right. So, is my computer going to crash if I try to export this at the same time as the other thing? Let's find out. Why don't I actually pause this? There we go. I'll pause that while I export this. That wasn't Fanboy's episode. That was Damo. An Aussie. But I can go over a Fanboy episode. All right. Nice episode, Fanboy. So I already paid Damo for that episode. Did I already watch part 3? Yeah, I went over that when I was out of town. I did that when I was away in Sundance. So I'll be doing part 4. So part 3 is like good to publish now. And it's already scheduled. There's a part that's kind of edgy. I don't remember. I mean, what part? Can you say what it is? Refresh my memory, maybe? Because I went over it. I don't think I was drunk when I did it. I wasn't drinking a lot when I was in Sundance. So theoretically, like, the mention of the Outlast rape scene, I don't remember that part. I think it should be fine.
Previously on...
I don't think you're...
Do you remember when that was? I definitely went over it, and I edited through it.
Bug.
I don't think that's a...
Oh, she...
I don't know. I wouldn't worry about it.
If you need further evidence that the Democratic establishment is panicking, look no more. NBC says John Kerry overheard discussing possible 2020 bid amid concern of Sanders taking down the Democratic Party. That he even discussed the possibility suggests that prominent members of the Democratic Party remain deeply unsettled by the current field. Former Secretary of State John Kerry, one of Joe Biden's highest-profile endorsers, was overheard Sunday on the phone at a Des Moines hotel explaining what he would have to do to enter the presidential race and the possibility of Bernie Sanders taking down the Democratic Party down hole. Sitting in the lobby restaurant of the Renaissance Savory Hotel, Kerry was overheard by an NBC News analyst saying, maybe I'm fucking deluding myself here, and explaining that in order to run, he had to step down from the board of Bank of America and give up his ability to make paid speeches.
Oh,
Kerry
it's
said
on
donors
part
like venture
4.
capitalist Doug Hickey
Okay.
would have to raise a couple of million, adding that such donors now have the reality of Bernie. Asked about the call later on Sunday, Kerry said that he was absolutely not contemplating joining the Democratic primary race. He reiterated this sentiment in a tweet later, saying that any report otherwise is fucking or categorically false. Minutes later, he deleted. Wowzers. So, he's really like, no. But here's the thing. Nobody's saying that you made this comment. Like, you went to the media and said, I am now considering running in the primary, and I'm thinking about what I would need in order to hop in and do it. They're saying that basically the story is there's an NBC reporter, NBC employee in Des Moines because of the Iowa caucus, and he overheard John Kerry talking on the phone to somebody else saying these things. Now, so do I think that this happened? Yes, I do. Is it possible it's slightly exaggerated? Sure, of course. But, I mean, the specifics, if somebody's making it up, I mean, the degree of specificity is really something else. Let me tell you what this means, guys. This means John Kerry and the rest of the Democratic establishment, they see the writing on the wall. They're like, oh my God, Biden's so weak right now. John Kerry is there to be a surrogate for Biden.
Dude, I love Kyle. Like, he's one of few people that understands how important that Bernie is. And I mean, like, sure, Cenk you could say to some extent, but Cenk's kind of a buffoon. Kyle is like Cenk if he wasn't a complete asshole.
He's like, dog, we in trouble. Wow. It's also hilarious, too, because let's assume that he was saying everything he said here on the phone to somebody. Like, dude, you ran in 2004 and lost to George W. Bush after the country had 4 years of George W. Bush. Do you understand how weak that is? Do you understand how sad that is? Because what he ran on is, who, me, bro? Listen, the Iraq War is great. I'll be a better manager of the Iraq War, though. Wow, what a bold and inspiring message. I'm like the other guy, except like, a little bit more managerial and smarter. It's funny, when you don't run on like a bold and opposite vision, you lose. So he lost. So, the last thing I want to hear is talks about getting elected from one of the biggest electoral failures of my lifetime. I mean, seriously, losing to George W. Bush after 4 years of George W. Bush, when George W. Bush lost the popular vote in the first election. I mean, come on, man. How sad are you? So, the other thing is, guys, look at their perception of Bernie. Their perception of Bernie is like, he's going to take down the whole Democratic Party. Actually, in a weird way, he would save the Democratic Party. Because, John, nobody likes you. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes Tom Perez. Nobody likes Hillary Clinton, 36% favorability rating, and she's the face of the Democratic Party and refuses to let go of power and keeps reemerging every other week to shit on the leaders. So,
yep.
Yet again, their perception is exactly backwards. Their perception is, oh my God, Bernie Sanders, he's going to take us down, he's going to do this, he's going to do that. What he really means is, oh, Bernie's going to take down the moneyed interests in the Democratic Party. He's going to get rid of the centrist, neoliberal corporatists. And on that, he's right. Ain't going to be no hanger-on lobbyists, son. Ain't going to be no Wall Street people, military-industrial complex people, big pharma people, for-profit health insurance company people. They are outskis. They are gonzo.
Hopefully, yeah.
Nina Turner, head of the DNC. What? Come on, man. And that's what we're looking at here. So they see the writing on the wall with Bernie, and they're panicking on how to stop him. This is actually low-key a really positive story, because they are freaked. They are freaked out. And they're like, what are we going to do?
Bernie is like America's one chance to catch up with like the rest of the Western world in terms of like social policies and like treating their citizens properly.
And it's so funny that in this story, they literally say like, okay, I have to stop giving my paid speeches. I have to step down from the board of Bank of America. I have to take venture capitalist money. Sure, I'm sure that in this very populist anti-corruption era that we have right now, anti-establishment era.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can make the argument Bernie alone won't do that. Yeah, that's a completely legitimate argument. There are some things that a president can do, though, when they're in power. Like, literally, the president right now can make an executive order to make marijuana legal. That's a thing that they can do. Trump has decided not to do that. It's not like Trump is like, oh, maybe, marijuana would be good legal, but there's such a huge process to be doing that for. No, you can literally do that day one in office. You can make an executive order in terms of like scheduling drug classes. That's something that you can do. So I don't know like every specific on every law that you can do that for, but there's an example right there that like Trump's not doing, Obama didn't do, every fucking president that's been in office forever, fucking establishment candidates have just conveniently decided not to do because they wouldn't think it's popular, or because alcohol companies would be losing money and they might get some donations from them. Who knows, right? So
that, people hearing that, they're really going to want to support you. They're really going to want to support you. Hey, guys, sure, I hopped in at the last second. I took venture capitalist money, but I stepped down from the board of America, so Bank of America, so support me. Oh.
There are things that the president
You were right. If he actually
do.
said, maybe I'm fucking deluding myself, if he actually said that part, I have a message for you, John Kerry. You're right. You are deluding yourself. See, they feel like the party insiders. They really feel a sense of entitlement. Like, what do you mean? We're the party insiders. We're the elites. We get to pick stuff. Pretty sure the voters are supposed to pick in a constitutional republic and a representative democracy.
Oops.
I want to take a second to reflect on the state of the money primary here. But I'm talking about a very specific angle of the money primary, namely self-funding. So put aside, the entire conversation about individual contributions or PACs or whatever.
All right. BRB, gotta pee. Oops. Heyo. Heyo. Ugh. Hello again. All right.
Previously on the Dumpless Resident Evil 7.
I love that voice. It's my favorite text-to-speech voice.
Previously on the Dumpless Resident Evil 7.
Never gonna catch me. Oh,
Oh.
she's
Crawling in my skin! These wounds will not heal! Are you dead? No, you're not! Ah!
brain. Good shot. Oh,
Oh.
she's.
These wounds will not heal! Are you dead? No, you're not! Ah!
Brain. Good shot. Bad shot.
Fuck!
Better shot. Perfect.
1 second. Okay. That's good. Oh, god damn it. These wounds will not heal! Are you dead? No, you're not! Ah!
Brain. Good shot. Bad shot.
Fuck!
Better shot. Perfect.
The same time as all other clocks.
420.
Oh. It won't let me. The closest I can get is 4:15. Damn it!
Find another clock. Shoot grandma.
She's entertained. It is going through my hand. I was entertained. It is going through my hand. Just that's something that, if I'm referencing, should probably be emphasized on. She's entertained. It is going through my hand. Yeah, that's fine. Ah. What are you doing? Rendering. You're back? Are you bliat? She's entertained. It is going through my hand. I wish I could just kill her right then. I would much rather have a game that like allowed me to kill her and then I was like immediately punished for it or something.
Yes.
We all yiff down here.
Oh, is that the new It?
Yeah.
I'd watch it.
A videotape with Nice. Donnie Darko. Donnie Darko, Silent Hill 3, and weird, creepy Bugs Bunny picture from 4chan. Down here.
Oh, is that the new It?
Yeah.
I'd watch it.
A videotape with happy birthday written on the label.
All right. It's probably uplifting.
Can trespassing idiots solve puzzles?
Answer, no. Because they're idiots. Ooh, it's an SVHS. Good quality.
It's gonna be fun. Just you wait.
I like them.
This reminded me of a scene in Outlast where you almost get raped. Like, you're kidnapped and, like, tied up. You can, like, look down and see her dick. It's really weird.
Wow.
But all I was thinking was, like... That's funny. Yeah, this isn't
Yeah,
bad.
You can like look down and see her dick. It's really weird.
Wow.
But all I was thinking was like, man, if this was a female character, this would be all over
This would be
Kotaku.
this would
talking
be
about how
not
problematic it is.
okay.
But it's a dude, so it's fine.
So it's fine. You can look down and see your dick. It's really weird. Adam 2019.
That's not that edgy. That's fine. There's so many other things that I have to like wind up removing from some of the other editors on the gaming channel.
Just you wait.
I like him.
This reminded me of a scene in Outlast where you almost get raped. Like you're kidnapped and like tied up. You can like look down and see her dick. It's really weird.
Wow.
But all I was thinking was like, man, if this was a female character, this would be all over
This would be
Kotaku.
this would
talking
be
about how
not
problematic it is.
okay.
But it's a dude, so it's fine.
So it's fine. You can look down and see your dick. It's really weird. Adam 2019 after the operation.
I want to look at my arm. That's a nice
Operation.
I want to look.
Adam 2019 after the operation. Adam 2019 after the operation.
I want to look at my arm. That's a nice intact arm right there. Damn it. What the fuck?
What did you do?
That's a shower? Nice monitor setup.
Cool.
There's grandma.
Doggy.
Clown.
Always good.
What if I just leave this guy here for like fucking 5 hours and then I solve it and then it goes back to our main character and he's like, whoa dude, I didn't know VHS could hold 5 hours.
They can hold up to 8, Adam. Don't be ridiculous.
It won't
Well-
stop coming out.
Oh, this is maybe you did a bad or you did good.
I want to look at this. It won't stop coming out, but I don't know if that's bad.
Well,
Is
the
it gonna
goo
hurt
keeps
me?
coming and it won't stop coming.
Is this just gonna expand until it fills the whole room?
Let's find out.
That's really cool. We'll have to drink our way out. I like that it's still going. It looks like it reverts back.
Yeah.
I want to see how far it does go, though.
Go, 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 go.
All right, I guess this is as far as it's gonna go. Well, that was an interesting little experiment.
That was fun for everyone. Do it. You did it.
He's missing a finger, though.
Look at him go. I want this at my next birthday. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Fucking disgusting.
Shut up and get in there.
It's just a piece of poop. I can use it. What the fuck? This is...
Is this good? Is this helping?
Can I clean it?
Can you clean it in this? It's water.
There we go.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
The symbols. There it is. Hanging. Bird on a thing. Fetus. Success. This will help.
Straw doll.
How about straw dogs?
Oh,
a
Jesus.
stove. Stoves have heat.
Okay.
Stove
I
make
didn't see a
fire.
prompt there. I was
Fire
running all over the place
burn.
looking for a prompt.
Look at that. Progress. Balloons!
Die.
Why do Anna, why do you hate balloons?
Balloon.
Oh, but you're gonna keep that one.
One of them was really cool.
That was your favorite balloon. That's the one that you will spare in this balloon genocide.
One of them was really, really big and red and followed around a little French boy and then kidnapped him
That sounds cool. That sounds like my kind of balloon.
for like 30 minutes and then won the Palme d'Or in 1956. Eddie's fucking balloons. Is there an achievement for fucking up all the balloons?
There better be. Oh, y'all thought he wasn't gonna pop every single balloon? Y'all don't know OCD.
Come on. Come on.
That one's special.
Oh no.
That one's gonna
Screw
drive you
myself.
crazy.
It is.
Ugh.
Oh no, what have I done? I can't get it.
Well,
I fucked it. I screwed myself. Damn it. Can I like bump it out of that corner with other balloons? Come back. Come back. I swear there has to be an achievement.
yes, as we all know, OCD stands for oh shit, can't destroy this balloon.
Come on. So yeah.
Yeah.
Now I gotta make sure they don't go over there again.
Would you say this is your favorite part of the game so far?
Yes.
Yeah.
Gray balloons for a funeral.
99.
Well,
gray
no
balloons.
achievement. Fuck you, game.
Bullshit.
That's
Unless
bad.
there's a secret balloon somewhere.
Oh my god. So I got a balloon now, and I could use the balloon on this maybe.
Ugh. Ah!
Ow!
What did you do? Ugh. Well, that's a strange penis.
That's really fun.
Oh, who wouldn't like a feathered penis? That'd
That's
be sick.
hilarious that was what I was supposed to do. What the? Come on.
You can't hold it properly. You need that
He
new
needs
finger.
a finger.
Needs that finger.
I'll get the finger from the doll, I guess. Burn everything off, and then it becomes a finger, maybe.
Aha.
Dummy finger.
Dummy finger. Now draw me something.
It's probably the password.
What? Friend.
He's just shaking my hand. Hey, ow.
Love
This
it.
is hilarious. How did he grab your hand like that? Loser. That was really funny. That was hilarious. Oh, why? I'm being bullied.
So I got a feather stuck in my dick, an animatronic clown carved loser into my arm. Big day. Did you have that at Fappy for a minute?
I guess, didn't I? There we
Yeah.
go.
Now put it to puppy.
Happy.
Pappy. Now go puppy. It could be the answer.
No.
No, well, we tried.
Answer.
Excuse me, both tiger and horse have 5 letters. That is a fair point.
Oh. Hoser.
Oh. Up. No,
it.
S. Try me.
I don't think there's a T at the beginning, but we'll try. Nope.
Fuck off, game. How about incel?
Let's just go.
Here.
Give me Half-Life 3.
Come on, Valve. Where is it? Eat that cake.
Happy fucking birthday.
That's what my cake usually says. Again, mixed. Oops! One of those gasoline cakes.
Maybe I should turn the valve back on. It got everywhere. That was oil. This is funny. I'm dying.
That is funny.
Oh no.
Oh fuck!
Oh, hilarious.
This is a good video now.
The door doesn't exist anymore, which is hilarious. Directed by Gaspar Noé.
That's a good movie.
That's a real quality video camera to survive that.
To survive a massive fire?
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Since when does like VHS survive that kind of heat? What's behind there and why is it mad?
You know what you did.
Oh fuck! Oh! Fuck!
Oh, he got you.
Really? Bullshit! Oh, what is that?
there's another
it's
way.
another just kill me.
Just kill
Fuck
me.
you. Why am I so bad at math? Just kill me.
No,
kill me.
He's taunting you.
Just kill me. What are you waiting?
Why am I so bad at what?
for? Shit. Oh, what is that?
there's another
it's
way.
another just kill me.
Just kill
Fuck
me.
you. Why am I so bad at maps?
Maps.
Just kill me.
No,
Just kill me.
he's taunting you.
Just kill me. What are you waiting for?
There he goes.
You're full of shit. Just kill me. I don't want to live.
I know you have high standards for your map reading, but the fact that a horse could even understand a map is phenomenal. So you're doing great. We did it. Friends!
Fuck!
Good shot. Good shot. 2 for 2. 3 for 3. 4
Fuck,
for 4.
really?
Still got you. Miss.
Just kill me. Can I run past them? There's so many!
Look at all these
There's
boys.
so many! I should just have my shotgun out.
You should probably have a shotgun.
Yeah, I'm gonna do shotgun. At least there's enough that they can kill me quick.
Good one.
Just run up the stairs, get to my save point, and fuck everybody. I'm going upstairs to the little boy's room.
Adam, you know you've been banned from the little boy's room.
Just like Dr. Disrespect.
Yeah, you missed the mom boss, Jeanette. We did that last time. I don't believe there's been a boss baby. Just a boss mom.
There was a boss fetus. She was preggers.
Oh yeah, that doesn't count.
So depending on your political views, there might be
Yeah.
there might have been a boss baby. Life begins 3 months before conception.
Damn. That.
Preggers.
Oh yeah, that doesn't count.
So depending on your political views, there might be
Yeah.
there might have been a boss baby. Life begins 3 months before conception.
Damn.
I think that was cut.
Life begins.
The word life is a bit difficult to understand.
Life begins.
So let's see what I can do here. I think this would benefit from one of these. Should I change the font? What's a good font here? What's a real fancy font where you can still understand what's being...
there might have been a boss baby. Life begins 3 months before conception.
Damn. That's... Damn.
You know what? I just saved, so fuck you.
So fuck...
Conception.
Damn.
I'm not going to use Comic Sans now.
There might be.
Yeah.
There might have been a boss baby. Life begins 3 months before conception.
Damn. That's limiting.
Saved, so fuck you. On your political views, there might be.
Yeah.
There might have been a boss baby. Life begins 3 months before conception.
Damn. That's limiting.
You know what?
That was not a bad end. It begins 3 months before conception. Okay.
Have been a boss baby. Life begins 3 months before conception.
Damn. That's limiting.
You know what? I just saved, so fuck you.
So fuck you. Kill me.
He missed. He swiped at me.
Again.
Oh, not another one. Fuck you! Come on! Are you dead? Did I just waste like 3 more bullets?
You might have.
Usually their heads explode.
When you shoot them in the head.
I'm actually gonna retry. I don't want to waste ammo like that. Save scum? Yeah. It's
Everyone-
a legitimate strategy.
Everyone's unsubscribing because you're save scumming.
Look at that!
The chat is empty now.
Look at how much better.
Everyone
that
left.
was.
It's
You know what I'm
over.
gonna do? I'm gonna save again and then go for the second guy because that was such a fucking good shot. I saved so much fucking ammo by doing that. I'm the ultimate save scummer. I'm a scummy boy. Look at me go.
I mean, you're just telling me everyone else is left. They're all mad at you.
Nice. Got some blacklight shit.
Ooh,
going on
sparkles.
here. Get blacklight Christmas lights? That would be so cool. I wonder if they sell those.
They might.
I
Let's
would love to have really
let's
creepy.
Oh,
Christmas
this is a let's play.
Oh!
I
That's kind of funny.
Oh,
I
they
get it.
knew. Let's play. Uh-oh. Jigsaw? Jigsaw.
Jigsaw.
Ethan. This right here is special.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Ethan. Special.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Ethan. Evelyn.
God damn it,
I'm
Evelyn.
gonna show him. She doesn't understand that I don't want to go back to how things were before. Special.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Ethan. Evelyn.
God damn it,
I'm
Evelyn.
gonna show him. She doesn't.
God damn it, Evelyn.
It's just another one where
Damn it, Evelyn. God damn it, Evelyn.
Show him.
you just cut the end of the voice when you made the audio boost. So it's important that the... Oh god, don't freeze. It's important that the audio commentary, the voice, doesn't get boosted. So always boost after that.
Special.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Ethan. Evelyn.
God damn it,
I'm
Evelyn.
gonna show him. She doesn't understand that I don't want to go back to how things were before my father found y'all.
I find it funny that y'all used to be like associated with Southern America and now it's just associated with Reddit moderators. Y'all can't behave.
Y'all are in Vancouver.
Are you a Reddit moderator?
I think people other than Reddit moderators use y'all. I think it's just because you read Reddit.
Oh god.
That was a good
gosh.
trick.
Fuck. Fuck. Nice. Oh.
Don't. Careful.
I guess that's why they gave me handgun ammo. This is a trap.
Nah. Traps are gay, and that doesn't look very gay.
Wow, wow, wee, wow, woo.
What was that? A wow wow wee wow woo?
Yes. Wow, wow, wee, wow, woo. Wow, wow, wee, a woo. Oh, what the? Holy shit. That just looked like a thing on my screen, you know? That's an actual one right there. That surprised me. I almost ran right into
They're
it.
good.
I'm shocked I didn't. Actually, I'm just going to shoot it just in case. Because I don't know if I'm going to have to run back through here or something.
Saw the video game 3, The House.
This is definitely Saw.
Saw 3, seriously, let me out of here.
Seriously, I didn't do anything. Just let me out. Oh, what?
Oops.
What a bitch!
It's forced,
you fuck!
It's forced perspective. Wires.
What was that?
It's effective. There's tripwires.
Oh, that was just...
It's forced.
You fuck!
It's forced perspective. There's tripwire.
I don't know.
You fuck!
I don't know if that line from Scoot
Perspective. There's tripwire.
isn't that necessary anyway.
Fuck!
There's tripwires. And then there's trap wires. Those are the wires.
Oh, what?
Oops.
What a bitch!
It's forced.
You fuck!
There's tripwires. And then there's trap wires. Those are the wires that make it think it's okay to fuck them, and then haha, now you're gay.
Sorry.
I know.
Hey!
Fucking password, right? Why don't you try 0814?
Do it.
No! 0.
Oh!
Maybe
a man of taste, I see.
Maybe try an E in front of that 621.
That's hilarious.
Why don't you try 0814?
Do it.
Why don't you try 0814?
Do it.
No! 0.
Oh!
Maybe
a
E?
man of taste, I see.
Maybe try an E in front of that 621.
Very cultured. Sorry, what was the one he... well, I'm going to do 0621.
Definitely.
Tick, tock, tick, tock.
What's happening?
Like I'm here.
Oh, fuck! Nice. Well, good thing I didn't stay there. Oh. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
I can hear what if I listen carefully? Hear the bombs?
The bombs?
Oh, so I could determine which ones have bombs inside? Okay, thanks for the heads up. Oh, what the hell was that behind me? Well, I don't hear anything, so hopefully
Yeah.
you're not lying to me.
Hopefully you're not.
You
lying.
fucking lied! What was I supposed to hear? Like, what the fuck? Oh, I just crouched! Oh, no!
That'll teach you to crouch.
I literally just crouched! I didn't move! You lied to me! You lied! You're a liar! Fuck! Nice. I just want to look at it. Oh, nice Magnum.
Adam should start speed running. Guys, this is a speed run.
I don't hear any ticking. Good.
That would have been real funny if that had exploded.
How many times can you fool me?
2, because fool me twice can't fool me again.
Oh, that's true. That is how the old saying goes.
That is how the old saying goes. Exactly. This is a speed run of an unspecified speed. Just do it. Just do it. See?
Nice.
Stick with me. You'll go places. You will not like the places. No snakes? No bomb? Not even a snake bomb? Oh, snake bomb would be sweet. Bomb goes off. Snakes everywhere. Snakes.
I hear nothing.
Snakes. Oh, one day. And
Hold on.
snakes. Snake.
Well,
Snakes.
so stressful because I really want to find out if they were lying to me, you know? I don't hear any ticking.
Snakes.
You lied to me. You lied to me. You can't hear it.
I said snakes.
You fucking lied
You
to
heard me say snakes.
God damn it. Why would you say that?
Why would you lie to me?
Fuck.
Guys.
I pressed my earphones into my ears,
Just
like listening
mashed
for
them in.
something.
I gave myself auditory damage. Barn fight. No. No, barn fight.
I don't see it anymore. Is it
Barn
in
fight.
there? Oh, there
It's
it is.
barn fight.
Oh,
he's gonna get you.
the other way. Oh, what the
he's
fuck?
Got, he's got goo.
He vomited through the thing.
Uh-oh.
Reloading. Oh,
Up.
yeah, just stay exactly
Avoid the
there.
goo. Stay right there.
Oh, ow.
Yeah, Careful, guys. It's a boomer.
Is he supposed to be anywhere else?
Nah.
Is this like a glitch? Or...
It's fine.
Yeah, shut up, boomer.
Get rid of it.
The gun? It says open, though.
That shit you're carrying? Get rid of it.
Fuck
Get rid
off.
of it.
That's so dumb. What specifically?
Do it, all of it. The bottle. The aerosol can.
That shit you're carrying?
Get
You
rid
don't
of
even
it.
know. It's in my pocket.
He knows.
I have to get rid of everything.
And you're right. This guy is pretty anti-gun for a hillbilly.
Do I really have to get rid of everything?
That shit you're carrying? Get rid of it.
Do I really?
That shit you're carrying?
What the fuck?
Do I really have to get rid of it?
Really have to get rid of it.
Fuck. Now can I just take it back?
What if I just took a little bit of...
Damn
Nope! Add up.
That'd be really funny.
You're gonna get reported for cheating.
Fine. I remember.
Candle. Oh, you like candles.
Balloons.
Balloons.
Yeah.
Now's your chance. Maybe the achievement's for this in real life and not on the videotape.
Maybe it's both.
Maybe it's both.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Bam. Nope, no achievement.
You did everything you could. I'm proud of you.
Can I just-
I'm proud of you regardless.
Can I just type loser?
I mean, probably. Yep.
So I got the crank candle. Oh, there's one balloon.
Oh. Now.
Nope.
Now you get nothing.
So basically, I'm doing this without spilling the oil everywhere.
I mean, you could spill the oil everywhere, and that might be more fun. We're not cheating. We learned from earlier. I hear ticking. I hear ticking. I hear ticking. This is the first time I've ever actually heard ticking.
Why did I stand next
Why
to it that
did
whole
you
time?
stand next to
I
it?
saw it on the videotape.
Yes, sir.
I hear ticking. I hear ticking. I hear ticking. This is the first time I've ever actually heard ticking.
Why did I stand next
Why
to it that
did
whole
you
time?
stand next to
I
it?
saw it on the videotape.
Fucker! You're supposed to die!
I hear ticking. I hear ticking. I hear ticking. This is the first time I've ever actually heard ticking.
Why did I stand next
Why
to it that
did
whole
you
time?
stand next to
I
it?
saw it on the videotape.
Fucker! You're supposed to die!
That's rude.
Pick it up.
I've got the time bomb. There we go. Nice.
You are a ticking time bomb.
Goodbye. Now this is open, which is really weird. I don't understand the whole door not existing thing. Come on. Oh, don't freeze. Not existing thing. 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 I don't understand the whole door not existing thing.
That was supposed to be for you, goddammit!
God damn it.
Derp.
Yo, he just left.
Mia?
Mia!
Hey.
The fuck do you want?
Language.
Dead?
Bye, Mook, and thanks for stopping by. Bye. Thanks for stopping by.
Hello, my
The
future
best.
girlfriend.
I think that's still my
Favorite
about.
meme?
Well, yes, but I think it's still my about for my Facebook profile.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, there's one.
2. Good shot. Bad shot. Better shot. Okay shot.
You're getting too close,
Decent
buddy.
shot.
Fuck off.
Oh, they're moving. Brains. Brains.
Fuck
oh
off!
boy! Oh boy! I don't know how that guy. I don't know how.
Why?
I don't know how no one is.
Damn
okay,
it.
I was gonna say I don't know how no one's hit you. Now they've hit you.
Come on, I've shot you a bunch.
Oh!
I swear to
think
fucking God.
I think he's blocking when he puts his hand up.
Probably.
I think you're good. You did it. You made friends. You're free. That'll cost you only 1 kiss.
Do I trust you?
My father and Lucas aren't far away.
Father.
Do I trust you?
My father and Lucas aren't far away.
Father.
Neither of us will get very far without the serum.
I don't like your accent.
It's
Sound
weird.
Consistent.
Hey, one of those is mine.
Man. Huh. All right.
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
It's a bit better.
This is fine. your ass back to the house. Is this Dad's new form?
I don't know. Ow.
Didn't work.
Maybe I should use my shotgun then.
You could. Oh, that one got me. What's your health situation? Good?
I think there was a
Bad?
hotkey for the health, but I forgot it.
It's okay. Your hand's wet now, so your health is
Ow.
better.
What was it? What was my hotkey for the health?
H.
I'll try H. Stop it.
Stop. Stop. Oh, he's coming out swinging. Oh, I didn't like that. Now this will really piss it off.
H is doing nothing. What's my health hotkey?
I'm out of ideas. It might be HIV positive.
Heal. Control?
Just to be safe, press Control Alt Delete. Oh, he hated that. He hates it when you do that. What is this?
Oh, I love it.
What is this? That he hates it when you do that. What is this?
Oh, I love.
What is this? What is this?
Oh, I love it.
What is this?
Oh, I love it.
What is this? Do that. What is this?
Oh, I love it.
What is this? Powdered sugar? Yeah, the lice hate it.
I don't see the eye.
Anus hate it.
I don't see the eye.
Anus?
Fuck off.
What if you go butt?
It's on his. I don't see the eye.
Anus?
Fuck off.
What if you go butt?
It's on his tummy. I don't see it.
Oh my god.
What if you go butt?
It's on his tummy. I don't see it. I have to go underneath.
Anything under?
There we go.
Ha
Yeah, I had to go up and then down.
Oh, butt eye. Give me that eye.
Keep going up.
Give me that eye. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at, son?
It's in his penis.
Penis eye. Disgusting.
Damn it.
Nope. Yeah.
Come on. Why am I crouched? What the? Okay,
Well-
this is progress, I guess.
This is progress.
Oh,
New
Jesus.
eyes.
So, that was fun, but
sure. Oh,
I mean,
Ethan, this way.
I mean,
Ethan.
I mean. I mean,
Ethan, this way.
Yeah, just keep that in mind for future edits. Never boost the audio while the commentary is still happening, because that's basically what I'm fixing right now.
but
sure. Oh,
I mean,
Ethan, this way.
what the? Ah!
Oops.
It was a trick. Stop it.
Serum on him.
How?
There's another one.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Serum on him.
Stop it.
Serum on
Stop it.
Serum on him.
Stop it.
Serum on him.
Stop it.
Serum on him.
How? Stop it.
Serum on him.
It was a trick. It was a trick. Stop it.
Serum on him.
How?
You want me to cure him?
F.
F.
It.
Serum on him.
How?
You want me to cure him?
F. F.
You want me to cure him?
F.
F.
It was a trick. Stop it.
Serum on him.
How?
You want me to cure him?
F.
F.
Gonna F you.
That's real nice.
It's a really good serum. Then he just turns back into a human being with a bunch of holes in him.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, you covered in matted cum.
What I was gonna say is, like, that was fun and all, but
But
so far every boss has gotten progressively easier. The hardest.
That's
the one I
true.
had the most difficulty on was the chainsaw guy.
Yeah.
And that was just like the controls were clunky. It was fucking impossible. And then the mom boss, I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be real. And then I got her on my second try, I think.
Papa loves
And
mom boss.
that was like pretty easy. And then this one I didn't even fail, and it gave me like way more ammo. Oh shit, this is gonna be real. And then I got her on my second try, I think.
Papa loves mom.
And then I got real. And then I got her on my second try, I think.
Papa loves
And
mom boss.
that was like pretty easy. And then this one I didn't. And then this one I. And then this one. And then this one I. And this one I.
All right, so what I'm doing here is I'm making a change because where was the
All right, it's been 2 weeks. Oh, you gotta change my.
Animation.
That's pretty cool. Wounds will not.
Yeah. She likes it.
Run into her.
Scoot is gay now.
Maybe.
I mean, the
No! I don't like. Not the bees, not the bees, not the bees. Button first, and somehow.
Kisses backwards. All you guys who went high in the pool. Flying. Oh, she's coming at you backwards.
not because he didn't show it, but because I'll explain in a second. Because the way that this was... I'll show you the difference. So... the way it is right now...
Controls were clunky, it was fucking impossible. And then... the mom boss, I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be real. And then I got her on my second try, I think.
Papa loves
And
mom boss.
that was like pretty easy. And then this one I didn't even fail, and I got like it.
So the audio of me saying, and then I got her on my second try, I think, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm basically telling a story, and there's, like, clips being overlaid, right? And the way that it's shown, as soon as you start overlaying clips, which is a good thing, it implies to the viewer that, like, what's being told is what's being shown.
Guy.
Yeah.
And that was just like, the controls were clunky, it was fucking impossible. And then the mom boss, I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be real. And then I got her on
And
my
now we're back to, like, the normal game, but I'm still saying, and then I got her on my second try. But as soon as you cut back to this clip, and I'm saying that, and the audience hears, and then I got her on my second try, they're going to assume that this clip is associated with I got her on my second try. And then it's just kind of weird when they realize, oh no, the clip's still going. It's not actually anything to do with that boss. So what I'm changing it to is...
the mom boss, I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be real. And then I got her on my second try, I think.
Papa loves
And
mom boss.
that was like pretty easy. And then this one I didn't even fail, and I got, like, it gave me like way more.
And I might actually include a clip of the... of this, actually. Just because when, like, it's a good thing that you're showing clips for the story that I'm telling, but, like, as soon as you start doing it, there's, like, an implication that the clips being shown are related to the story, and so you kind of have to, like, follow through with it until the story is done, until it's necessary.
That was like pretty easy. And then this one I didn't even fail, and it gave me like way more ammo than I needed
for days.
Yeah. So I more ammo than I needed
for days.
Yeah. So I don't know what the deal is, but
Yeah. So it ends on yeah. So when I'm done telling the story, basically.
Mom Boss, I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be real. And then I got her on my second try, I think.
Papa loves
And
Mom Boss.
that was like pretty easy. And then this one I didn't even fail, and it gave me like way more ammo than I needed
for days.
Yeah. So I don't know what the deal is, but the boss is. That was like pretty easy. And then this one I didn't even fail, and it gave me like way more ammo than I needed
for days.
Yeah. So I don't know what the deal is, but the bosses are getting easier as the game goes on.
There's only one left.
Way more ammo than I needed
for days.
Yeah. So I don't know what the deal is, but the bosses are getting easier as the game goes on.
There's only one left. There can't just be one left.
Well, there is. I just told you. Women never listen.
Just shoot both of them with the shotgun.
Yeah.
And then you're fine.
Problem solved.
Oh, am I making a choice? Oh God.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm just gonna do Mia. I feel like Mia's the right choice. I barely know you.
Bitch, I don't know
you at
you.
all. I want my girlfriend back. I want my pussy.
Can't argue with that.
Fine.
It's another.
Argue with that.
Fine.
Can't argue with that.
Fine.
Argue with that.
Fine.
Can't argue with that.
Fine.
Argue with that.
Fine.
Can't argue with that.
Fine.
Can't argue with that.
Fine. It was foolish thinking I could escape. But Zoe, go! Both of
my girlfriend back. I want my pussy.
Can't argue with that.
I don't know you at all. I want my girlfriend back. I want my pussy.
Can't argue with that.
Fine. It was foolish thinking I could escape. But Zoe, go! Both of you just go!
In the end, puss always wins.
Okay. Let's go to publish. And this I can pause while I'm doing this.
This is about self-funding. So look at the numbers as they stand right now. Tom Steyer raised or spent about $202.5 million of his own money trying to get elected. Michael Bloomberg, who got in a race about 7.5 minutes ago, has spent over $200,000. $200,000. That's so hilarious. That's like nothing.
That's
You
insane.
can literally just throw it out the window and not think twice about it. $200 million of his own money. And then it's a giant fall off a cliff after that. Although John Delaney, $25 million. 25 million, and I think he actually had 0% going into Iowa, which is hilarious. By the way, he just dropped out. Michael Bennett is still running, but John Delaney dropped out. We'll talk about the John Delaney thing a little bit later. And then you have Andrew Yang put $46,000 of his own into his race. John Hickenlooper, $32,000.
That's crazy.
Elizabeth Warren, $5,700. Michael Bennett, $2,800. Tulsi Gabbard put $75 towards her. Bernie Sanders put $0.
$75 on Tulsi Gabbard?
I mean,
oh my God.
Here's the main point and why we're talking about this. What Steyer's doing and Bloomberg's doing, and even Delaney and Yang and Hickenlooper, but more specifically Steyer and Bloomberg, Steyer and Bloomberg, 100% should not be allowed. And it is a scandal that this isn't talked about more. Because this is like deep, deep oligarchy stuff. That's what this is. So Michael Bloomberg, Bloomberg has honestly just happened to spend his money in a more efficient way than Steyer did. And I bet Steyer is thinking right now, like, man, I wish I had done what Bloomberg did. Because Bloomberg's approach is kind of working. Bloomberg decided, I'm basically going to spend all of my money carpet bombing the airwaves everywhere, with ads. And so, like, here in New York, for example, usually, we don't get much attention paid to us in any election season because we're like a solidly blue state. And for whatever reason, even for the primary season, there's not much, there's not much energy towards us. So, but I have seen hundreds of Michael Bloomberg ads just watching TV. Hundreds. I'll be watching the Knicks game and you'll get 2 Bloomberg ads in one commercial break. One at the beginning and one at the end. And I haven't seen any other ads at all, ever. And now repeat what he's doing in New York in every state in the country. Now I'm sure he's focusing on certain ones more than other ones, but he has bought himself 6 to 8% in the national polls, which is out of this world.
That's insane.
When you look at Bernie and Biden, they have between 25% and 30% respectively. So, I mean, the fact that he's bought like a third of the support they got, and think of how hard Bernie had to work in campaign and focus on the grassroots, how hard he had to work and what he had to do to get to that point. It's mind-boggling
that dude can just hop in, carpet bomb the airways with $200 million, which is not much to him, and buy himself legitimacy in the race. Not only that, we just spoke earlier about how he donated over $1 million to the DNC in a variety of ways. $300,000 to the National DNC, $800,000 to the Democratic Grassroots Victory Fund, which is the DNC plus the state parties. Bloomberg donated there, and then they changed the debate rules. So they say, oh, do we have an individual donor threshold with over 200,000 individual donors that you need to get on stage? Whoops, what happened to that? We got rid of it.
Yeah,
so just changing
they
rules for him to
literally
get him on
changed
stage
the
trying to take down
rules.
Bernie. So this is a scandal. This is a scandal what's happening here. Now, Steyer has been largely inefficient with how he spent his money, so he's not really getting a return on investment. But Bloomberg, his approach has worked. To go from nothing to 8% just by shitting out hundreds of millions of dollars and buying ads, that should not be allowed, man. Not at all. So first of all, we need to get money out of politics, and the way to do that would actually stick is with a constitutional amendment. But short of that, guys, every single election should be run with small dollar donations. No corporate PAC money, no billionaire money, shit, no union PAC money, no PAC money. Everything should be small dollar donations, everything. Because that's the real, imagine we had an election system where, in order to run, that's the only way you can raise money, small dollar donations. Guys, corporatists would have no chance, because Bloomberg would have to try to go out there and actually get grassroots, get the people to believe in him, to then donate to him, and he'd be stuck at 0%, along with Delaney. So it's really sad to think about that if we had a system that made sense, and if we had a system that prioritized the grassroots and prioritized democracy, that Bloomberg would be nowheresville. But now, because of the corrupt system that we have, we just make it rain money across the entire country. Now he's in the conversation as one of the fringe viable candidates when he's skipping the first 4 contests, which I think is disrespectful to the people in those states.
Yeah.
So, it's gross, man. It's gross. It's gross what he's doing. And then the final point is, stop for a second and think. Imagine the $200 million Steyer put in his race and the $200 million Michael Bloomberg put in his race. And these numbers are going up, by the way. They're going up, especially for Bloomberg, because he ain't going anywhere. That's $400 million total. Imagine what we could have done with $400 million. Imagine how many homeless people you could have taken off the streets and put a roof over their head. Imagine how many people you could have given healthcare to, or how many student loans you could have helped pay off. I mean, that could have went to so many amazing things. But we have this gross campaign finance system. And so, I tweeted this the other day, but if you're a working person, you might fuck around and buy a new pair of pants. If you're a millionaire, you might fuck around and buy a new car. If you're a billionaire, you might fuck around and buy politicians and a political party.
Mm-hmm.
And attempt to buy an election. And that's definitely what's happening here.
Yep. Love Kyle. He's my bae.
Hello, everybody.
It always does that. It always scares me. Like the call's gonna end.
Yeah, it's weird because it starts a little laggy, and then it starts working just.
All right. BRB, I'm gonna pee. Burp. Ayo. Ugh. There we go. All right, that's done. So we can resume this.
Fine after like, I don't know, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, something like that.
Do you think you're gonna continue to go this route, or are you gonna get back that other shit, the call recording?
Oh, this is
Fuck
good
that,
enough.
right?
Yeah, it's good enough. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. So we just spoke about this on your channel, but I guess come back real quick to what's going on in Iowa. So it's a mess. It's an absolute mess. Oh God.
For lack
Are
of
we
better
gonna
words, yeah.
Are we gonna go through it all again? So here's what happened, guys. This is the first year that they're using an app, the Iowa Caucus. And
So
it just doesn't sound right.
fucking
Like,
insane.
and the whole idea behind it, was like, oh, this is gonna help with more transparency. I don't know how they decided that, but they decided that. And what happened was the app crashed, and then apparently, allegedly, the backup to the app crashed, and so it was just complete and utter chaos.
I can't.
Then we come to find out
believe it.
that many of the people involved in the creation of the app are former Hillary Clinton staffers.
Yep.
Then we come to find out that Mayor Pete's campaign has donated over 40 grand to help build the app.
Yep.
Some of them work on his campaign too.
Yes, and some of them work on his campaign too.
Like direct fucking like corruption. It's not like the
Direct.
That's
Absolute box
insane. It's
is
absolutely
the company
fucking
of the person
insane.
who
They're
did the
rigging
fucking
it
work.
again.
It's like
They're
a really
literally
staff
rigging
also,
it
like,
again.
violator
It's
something again.
absolutely fucking
And then
insane.
what happens? Well, yesterday, they're like, oh, you know, they couldn't report it. They couldn't get the information. They couldn't report it.
We
What's Mayor
knew
Pete do?
this
He goes
would
out and
happen
declares victory.
too.
He gives a speech like he won. He gives a speech like he won.
I
Didn't
texted
know
you, I said,
how it would
what is this speech?
happen,
Like we
but-
just play out like on to New Hampshire, like victorious night or something like that. And I was like, did he win?
And what he was trying to do, Core, and it semi-worked, is buy positive media.
Yep.
Where now the media goes out there and says, oh,
Yep.
Pete's victorious, what a great speech he gave, totally viable candidate, obviously moving forward, he's in a very strong position, so he got himself some positive media. And then, so
Fucking
numbers came in.
asshole.
Initially, it was weird, right? Because initially there was like 1.5% was reporting.
Oh, did they report a little?
Yeah,
bit?
like 1.5%, and then they literally took it down. And then we woke up the next day, and I couldn't sleep well last night, but wake up the next day, and I'm going, I immediately go to Twitter, I know I'm going to find the results now. Nothing. Sweet Jesus, what's happening? So, anyway, come to find out, during the course of today, we slowly learn, Bernie Sanders' team comes out, and they report, guys, don't worry, we have our own infrastructure, we recorded everything. So in other words, they have their own records. Whatever the eventual official results are, they can compare directly to what Bernie's team has.
Mhm.
That's what. So I was like, oh, sigh of relief.
And I said this to you, but like, you know, that made you feel at ease. But to me, it's almost just like, regardless of what he had written down on his paper, regardless as trustworthy of a guy he is, as truthful of a guy he is, they don't give a shit what he has written down. They're gonna say what the fuck they say.
Yeah, but Core, the receipts make it so that you could have a real revolution. Like whatever we do to try to fix it, everybody's gonna be down to do it. It's not, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, it's not up in the air,
Bernie's
but,
team
no,
has
people
to
are
do
saying
that
this
for
is
every
injustice. And
single
we know that's a matter of fact,
caucus.
and that's super important. So Bernie, they released their numbers. What did they say? They say 60% of the vote counted. We have a quote comfortable lead. And the specifics are about a 5-point lead with 60% of the vote counted. Now, in politics, when somebody says the lead is quote comfortable, here's what that means. I'll decode that for everybody. That means very simply, moving forward, we're not gonna lose. You don't lose with a comfortable lead. That means our lead is big enough, or even if somebody else surges, it's not gonna be enough to knock us off of that top spot. So now everybody's sitting there going, oh, that's all good, right? And that's really happy stuff, right? Here's what happens: the Iowa Democratic Party comes out in the middle of today, made us wait until like afternoon. Not even. It was like the beginning of the evening. It was like 5 o'clock my time or some shit, 4 o'clock
right.
Iowa time.
Yep.
They come out. They say, we're not answering any questions. Nobody even bothered asking any questions. You know, all the results are totally legit. We had a coding problem or whatever. And
Fucking
we have
insane.
62% of the vote, and they show it. Bernie Sanders is leading in the popular vote, but they show Mayor Pete leading for the delegate count, which is what matters.
Mad random.
Super sketchy, super sketchy, super sketchy.
Yeah.
Because you got Bernie Sanders 60%. vote count,
Insanely
he has a, quote, comfortable
sketchy.
lead, about a 5-point lead. With the official results, 62% counted. And oh, would you look at that? Bernie has a lead in the popular vote, but Mayor Pete has the delegate lead. So now what's happening? Media all day long. Mayor Pete surge, Mayor Pete surge, Mayor Pete victorious, Mayor Pete's out there declaring victory again.
Yeah.
Running in circles, going out there and letting everybody know the campaign is taking off, this and that, so on and so forth. So listen, you know, I
They're
said this to you
literally
before, and I really
rigging
believe
it
I trust
again.
the internal Bernie numbers a lot more than I trust the official numbers. I just do.
I do. It makes me feel a lot better that at least they did that.
That's what I'm saying.
And not even doing anything. Where
That's
it's
what I'm
just
saying.
like,
They didn't have that. I would be beyond miserable.
Yeah.
But now they have that, and we can always measure what the official results are with what the Bernie Sanders results are. Now, is it possible that the Iowa Democratic Party comes out and says, hey, by the way, Bernie Sanders, he won, when they finally released the total vote count? Not only is that possible, I actually think that's likely. I think that eventually...
Which is why they haven't released it yet.
He won by about 4 or 5 points, whatever it is, and he won the delegate count too. I think that's possible, but...
That should have got swept under the fucking rug.
Okay, because we've already had 2 news cycles of Mayor Pete, Mayor Pete, Mayor Pete, Mayor Pete, Mayor Pete, Mayor Pete, Mayor Pete. How awesome is he, Mayor Pete? So, and the whole point of the Iowa caucus, because there's not that many delegates, the whole point is momentum. So they're trying to, even though Bernie looks like he's going to win, and if they're being honest, they'll say that, they've spent the entire time where they should have been talking about how amazing his campaign is, doing Mayor Pete's bidding.
Yeah, no, and I said to you and everyone said on Twitter, it's just like 62% is such an arbitrary number.
It's
It just makes no
literally
fucking
rigged.
sense, where it's just like, we've waited so long to get the final results. Like, just make us wait a week or 2 weeks or until the New Hampshire shit to decide the winner. But give us the full percentage. Like, telling us a percentage of the winner does absolutely nothing. Like, it does absolutely nothing besides cause more controversy and make you guys look even dumber than you already do. Like, there's no gain in giving us such a, just a fraction of who won, you know? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me.
Listen, this is either extreme incompetence or they're trying to fix the election. It's one or the other. There's
They're
no
literally
story.
trying
It's
to
either
fix the
they're like the
election.
dumbest people on the planet,
It's
and
what
they're stupid
happened
enough to never
4
do it,
years
and they can't even do
ago.
that right, you know?
It's
Or
literally
it's
what
just
happened
nefarious.
4
Like I
years
told you
ago.
on
Of
the
course
show,
they're
I told my
doing it
friend Trent,
again.
and he basically told me, no, you don't understand. Like, the mistakes they made are not even amateur mistakes. It is like, it's hard to conceive of mistakes as stupid as what they did. Like, for example, they didn't stress test it. They didn't stress test it. You always stress test something like this. They didn't stress test it. They had it in a certain mode where it crashed after 200 people were on it. Like, what? What are you insane, Core? They didn't even have they had 2 password levels and nobody knew the passwords, and
They had the free trial version. It's like playing Bejeweled or whatever on your fucking Bedazzled on your phone, and you get the swipe up, and you got to X out of. Like, they didn't even pay for the fucking good version of it. So my friend was telling me, like, you don't understand how amateurish these mistakes are, which leads me to lean more in the direction of
like,
nefarious. It's
okay,
not.
there's only like 2 outcomes for this election. Either Bernie gets the nomination for the Democratic Party and then he beats Trump, or Buttigieg or some fuck, some corporate establishment Democrat fuck gets the nomination, and then before it even gets to Trump, people figure out that it was rigged, either emails or what have you, whatever. People will figure this shit out, and then Trump will win because people will be disenfranchised by knowing that the election was rigged, which is what happened last time when Hillary screwed Bernie out of an election. Right? Like, Trump will win again. If you're going to screw Bernie out of an election, Trump will win. Maybe that's what you want. Right? And there'll be these fucking assholes on Twitter, and James Gunn will favorite every single one of their tweets saying, oh, all you people who think the election was rigged, you're just Russian bots, and you're playing into what Trump wants. Bah, 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 bah. You're bad for democracy. You know what's bad for democracy? Not giving a shit about your electoral process. Not giving a shit about whether or not it's actually fucking rigged. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Did you see that thing I retweeted about, like, the woman who voted for Pete Buttigieg and then found out he was gay and then was like, well, I don't want somebody like that in the White House? That's how informed these fucking idiots are. That's how informed these people are. It's so insane. The real people, the actual voters, the people clearly want Bernie, and the establishment is trying to prevent this from happening. And it's so fucking frustrating. Part of the reason why I care about this so much as a Canadian is because American politics affects Canadians. You know, you don't have to go back too far to understand that that's a real thing. You know, fucking Mark Emery was extradited to the US for breaking American laws in Canada. What? He served like at least 5 years jail time for no fucking reason, not breaking a law in his own country, got extradited because he broke a law in the United States while he was in Canada. What the fuck? Right? This shit affects us. It affects global policy, foreign policy. You know, we're neighbors, we're trade partners. Like, Canada and the US are very, like, dependent on each other. So, of course, I give a shit about this. I can't vote on it. All I can do is, like, perhaps try to persuade people in one way or another with my voice on the internet, but that's about it. Yeah, not just Canada. America has influence over, like, every country on the globe, honestly. American politics is so interesting and engaging because they affect the entire fucking planet. America is a leader in many categories. Like, America literally created the drug war. The drug war that has been crippling other countries globally for like 60 years or some shit. That was an America thing. America, like, basically forced other countries to adopt that shit. And now everybody's like, yeah, maybe weed's not so bad. Right? It's absolutely fucking insane. Nixon. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm fired up about this shit. If you couldn't tell already. We need Bernie. We honestly fucking need Bernie. I am a Bernie bro. Just going through some fan art links here. It's absolutely infuriating because, like, the establishment is working against him very clearly. Very fucking clearly, the establishment is working against him. And then X amount of people, not really the majority, but, like, there's a certain amount of people that are just such fucking bootlickers. Not just bootlickers, but, like, idiots. Actual fucking idiots. That are like, oh, yeah, well, we should just elect Hillary Clinton because she's not Donald Trump. These same people, Buttigieg or Biden or whatever. Like, let's elect the establishment Democrats because they're not Trump. And that's the only reason they have. It's like, well, they're not Trump. You don't even understand what's wrong with it. You don't even understand why Donald Trump was elected. You don't understand why he's in power right now. Trump is a symptom of a problem, and that fucking problem is the exact same thing you're fucking voting for. You idiots. You absolute fucking morons. You vote Buttigieg in, you vote Biden in, you vote Hillary Clinton in, Warren, any of those fucks, you're gonna get another Trump. People are gonna be fed up with this shit. Establishment Democrats don't change shit. They break records for drone strikes. They're also warmongers. They did fucking bailouts, Obama. You know, bailouts for the the banks that caused the financial crisis. Literally bailed them out. You're going to complain about socialism as a Republican? And then be fine with the bailouts? Maybe not every Republican is fine with the bailouts, who knows? But seriously, like, corporatism is the same as, like, socialism, but it's socialism for the rich. You're literally taking taxpayer money to fund billionaires rather than helping people who actually need the money. It's absolutely fucking insane. I lost like 20 viewers, whatever. There's people that don't want to hear about politics. They just want to hear people talk about nothing. Chill out. Have fun. Ignore the real world around you. Absolutely fucking insane. Yeah, thanks, Pot of Petals. This is real shit. This is honestly, like, the most important election that America's going to have in this... It's weird to say in this century. I don't think I'm going to go with that. In the past 50 years, let's say. It's the most important election America's had in the past 50 years. Let's say that. This is literally the deciding factor of, like, whether or not America is going to, like, continue down the road of, like, let's destroy the planet and then everybody dies, or like maybe let's fix things and people are okay. Like that's literally what's at stake here. Just going through some fan art links for the new Sardonicast episode. I don't think people understand how important this is. It's literally America's chance to like redeem itself in some way. Otherwise, we're fucked. Literally, like, it doesn't matter what you think Warren or Buttigieg's or Biden's policies are. It doesn't really matter what you think they are. They're not in it for the people. They're in it for the banks. They're in it for the corporations, right? That's the fucking problem. That's the overwhelming, pervasive problem with America, is that it's so fucking corrupt that obviously right now, like, if you're paying attention, anybody with half a brain understands that Sanders is being screwed right now in the same way that he was in 2016. Anybody with half a fucking brain can see this shit. And these fucking idiots 4 years ago, I was so pissed off. They were like, oh, just because you like the candidate doesn't mean that he was screwed out of an election. It doesn't mean that there was anything wrong happening behind the scenes there, okay? It was a fair, just system. And then, all of a sudden, fucking Julian Assange WikiLeaks leaks these fucking emails that proved exactly what we were saying the entire time. Like, look at the fucking exit polls. Anybody that was paying attention, literally, like, if you were just fucking paying attention and not asleep your entire life, you would understand that he was being screwed and the entire thing was rigged. And it took this gigantic scandal, which now Julian Assange is, like, awaiting extradition in jail for, obviously, because he upset the establishment, right? Now he's out of the picture, and so these exact same fucking people, these exact same archetypes, are like, these are Russian bots! You're just Russian bots! Fuck you! You are so detrimental to the progress of society. You are fucking assholes. I can't believe this shit. I'm so fired up about this. I'm so unbelievably fired up about this. I can't believe how fucking stupid people are. I can't believe it. I am more upset at like establishment Democrats than I am with Republicans. And again, I'm a Canadian. I don't even vote in American elections. Like, let's keep that in mind. But like, literally, like, there are people that identify as Republican that are not that stupid.
Have fun, son. All right.
It is fucking insane. Ugh. This is gonna be one fucking hell of an election season. I tell you what. Ugh. My God. It is so frustrating. All right, so this thing, this video file has been exported now. Oh, one thing, actually, I gotta send an email. All right. I can't believe how fucking stupid people are. It's happening again. It's literally happening again. And what you decide to do with this, America, is literally what's going to decide the fate of your country. Perhaps the world.
Yes.
Thank you. All right. Here we go. Fan art 1. There's so many fucking stupid people. Which makes democracy upsetting. Again, watch that video I retweeted of a Pete Buttigieg supporter who wanted to remove her ballot after she had already signed it and counted it. She's like, "Can I take that back?" After she found out he was gay. Because she's so fucking uninformed and yet actively participating in the democratic system and voting, and yet she is so uninformed that she didn't even know he was gay and wanted to take her fucking vote back. What the fuck? These are the people that are voting? Oh my God. We're fucked. The whole planet is fucked. Oh. We're screwed. We're absolutely fucking screwed. There's a theory that I might buy into that the only reason that we haven't met life on other planets is because it is statistically improbable, because the the general nature of like life on planets, even if we evolve to a stage of like exploiting resources and like technology and whatever, like because of just the general probability of how things are, these societies will inevitably like implode and collapse and destroy themselves. That's a fucking theory, and I might fucking buy into it, because looking at how things are right now, people vote against their own fucking interests. You know, we're fucking screwed. We're absolutely fucking screwed. There's no happy ending here. Anyway, I should probably finish this up. All right. I think I might have put that in the wrong folder. Oh, it's just comp 1 right there. There it is. We're absolutely fucking screwed. There's too many fucking stupid people. Stupidity is like rewarded.
2, 1. Whatever. Oh, listen up.
I am fucking fired up about this election, and I feel like I'm going to be for a while. So, sorry everybody. Honestly, this is like one of the most important fucking things. This will be the deciding factor as to whether or not America should just give up. Honestly.
1. Yo, listen up. Here's the story.
Not just America, but like the whole world. If we should just like not even try to like continue civilization. Like, we're absolutely fucked. Global warming, that's a huge fucking issue. America might not be like the biggest contributor to all these things. Like, obviously China is a thing. But America is a global leader, right? America can get shit done. Canada cannot. Doesn't matter if Canada decides to do something, right? Like, there's There's countries in the Netherlands that are like, oh yeah, we've been like 0 carbon emissions for the past year. Nobody's paying attention to that shit. Nobody's doing anything about it. It doesn't matter what they do. It's only for their own, like, pride, I guess. So they can say, like, oh, well, we weren't part of the problem. You guys destroyed the planet. Like, you guys are the reason why it's uninhabitable for our grandchildren, not us. And that's about it. Right? Whereas America can be an actual fucking leader on this shit. And actually change things. That's why this is important.
Three, two, one. Yo, listen up. Here's the story about 3 little guys that lived in a sardonic world, and all day and all night and everything they saw was just sardonic, like them inside and outside. I don't want to get copyright claimed. Hey, everybody.
Wow, the nostalgia.
Did you see someone compiled all the openings from all the
did.
episodes we've done so far?
I was
Yeah,
thinking
that's
we
pretty
should have
cool.
done the same thing and uploaded it on the channel and monetized it.
Nah, you let fans do something like that.
Fine. Anyway, I'm Adam from Your Movie Sucks. This is Sardonicast.
I'm Ralph the Movie Maker from youtube.com/Ralph the Movie Maker.
And I'm Alex Maichi, and yeah, that was a nostalgic opening for me. That was actually the first album. It wasn't an album, it was like a single that I ever owned a physical copy of, was that
nice.
very song.
Oh, that's great.
I can't even remember what's it called? Blue
Dabba
is it even
Dee.
called Blue?
Yeah, I think
everyone just calls it Blue Dabba Dee.
I think that might be the title. It's by Eiffel 65.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's right, yeah.
There's
wow.
actually like a documentary about how the song was made on YouTube that's pretty interesting.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I think a lot of my music listening is just nostalgic 90s shit.
Yeah.
Late 90s, early 2000s, like fucking blasting Aqua in the car, you know? I love that shit.
Lots of personality to it, that's for sure.
Yeah. I feel like a boomer where they just listen to their classic 70s rock, except I'm listening to a bunch of 90s pop. Anyway, Ralph and I were at Sundance for a bit.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
Well, we snowboarded.
Well, I snowboarded.
That's the most notable part.
You fell.
Yeah, I fell a lot, but
yeah.
I snowboarded plenty. Considering it was my first time.
It was pretty
That was
good
your first time.
for your first time
Yeah,
snowboarding.
it was pretty good. Yeah, and we did like the harder slopes too.
Yeah, I
think those
enjoyed
still
it, but I'll
scare me.
be...
That was another interesting aspect, was how they did bring in elements of... God, that's embarrassing.
I can't believe it.
I have some of the nominations here if you want me to read them.
How do you know?
I just love Midsommar so much. I know it's not going to top.
It's like
So
one of the
I-
most
I
successful
appreciate that.
independent animated movies ever.
Kind of similar themes, loosely.
Yeah, apparently they were aiming for a PG rating and they got it. Like the MPAA rated this PG.
Crappy McDick, who had one of the most...
Yeah, I don't know. For the... Whatever.
Poor.
Okay.
Thank
Well,
you,
we're done now,
everybody.
so it's fine. Yeah,
Love
thank
you
you.
all. Be
Thanks for
excellent
listening,
to
everyone.
each other.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Sure. We'll try.
All right. All right. I should go to bed. Good night, everybody. I guess this is going to do its thing while I sleep, even though it says it's doing nothing. It should probably still be doing something. Sometimes it lies. So hopefully this does this thing while I sleep. All right. Thanks for hanging out. Love you guys. Peace out. See you Sunday, Oscars stream. If not, maybe I might be editing something in between then. Otherwise, I think what I'm going to be trying to do is checking out most of the Oscars movies that I haven't seen before that point. And also, you should see a couple new videos on the channel. I recorded my audio for the Best Picture nominations video and the first Sundance quickie for 3 movies in that. So anyway, love you guys. Peace out. Good night. Bye-bye.